All right, here we go. We are counting down to the first match of Red Bull League of its Own 2025. But our teams want to show what they are made of, defend that honor, and hopefully Norway picks up a couple of victories along the way. Let's get started. Munich, are you ready for NNO versus G2?
Was eine Eröffnung. Vielen lieben Dank, Sharks. Danke München, dass ihr so viel Bock habt. Und jetzt belohnen wir euch mit dem ersten großartigen Matchup. Die Hometown Favorites gegen eines der großartigsten Teams, die EU jemals hatte. Sie sind amtierender LEC Summer Champion. Macht mal Lärm für G2! Doch bevor die Spieler hier einlaufen, kommt erstmal jemand, der von G2 nicht mehr wegzudenken ist. Und er präsentiert euch das neue Jersey von G2 Esports 2026. Hier ist Roman! Das Top-Lane-Wunderkind aus Deutschland. Er wird begrüßt vor heimischem Publikum in München. Hier ist euer Topfather, Broken Blade! Ich habe gehört, er möchte von Owner Dr. Mundo lernen. Ob das heute was wird, finden wir noch raus. Euer LEC Summer MVP im Jungle, Skuma! Er stand Faker und T1 bereits vor vielen Jahren bei den Worlds gegenüber. Bekommt er heute seine späte Revanche? Seine Äxte sind gefürchtet als AD Carry, Hans Sommer! Mit seiner Präzision führt er G2 mit jedem Hook in die Schlacht. Er ist der Schlüssel zum Erfolg mit seinen Engages als Support Labro! Er ist der beste Spieler, den der Westen jemals hatte. Unser EU Baby Faker, it's Caps! Die Favoriten, die Titanen, einmal noch für G2 Esports!
Und diesem Team tritt unser NNO gegenüber. Und ich habe 5 Tage damit verbracht, die Einleitung dafür zu schreiben. Und dann beschlossen, wir brauchen einen Wortwitzmeister, der Pate aller Wortwitze. Hier ist Maxim Marco!
Herren, München, seid ihr bereit? Ich habe die große Ehre, NNO anzukündigen. Und wir nehmen keine einfache Musik. Wir nutzen den Ort, wo wir sind. Und so ein fucking Bayern, Bitches. Das bedeutet, wir haben hier eine Band am Start, die NNO musikalisch begleiten wird. Bands, leg los! hat mehr Elo als das gesamte Team. Er ist süchtiger als ich nach Kaffee in der Solo-Queue. Der Gott des Gangs. Der Coach, die Legende, der Damage-Dealer-Dämon, Und nun der mit Abstand schönste Spieler bei NNO. Die bessere Hälfte der Botlane, der Crowd Control Casanova aus Leipzig. Versteckt eure Füße, hier kommt Garden! Und zu guter Letzt der Oktoberfest-Gragas in Person. Der Fertigsteller, The German Aimbot, der Burst Damage Bomber Bayerns, Norway! Meine Damen und Herren, raste nochmal voll und aus für NNO!
Also Leute, reißt bitte die Hütte komplett ab. Noch einmal für G2 versus NNO!
So basically the NNO play style, it's called do whatever Agreen tells you to do.
Yeah, back when League of Its Own started in 2023, it was in Berlin, which was really hype. All the German fans, now same fans in Munich.
Everything about it is unique. You don't get the chance as a non-Worlds team to face off against LCK teams, not just any LCK team, it's like T1.
I think it was
the biggest surprise for a lot of us. Seeing pace and what he already has achieved, what he already has shown. I mean, he's an insane player, and I think my hard-stuck master player bot lane is gonna fare great against this guy. So no worries there.
And it all represents friendship between good players that come together to win something and just be competitive.
You can just feel the bond between
Yes.
us. It still
Friendship.
exists.
Friendship and chaos.
At least we hope so, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Na klar.
Na klar.
Minions have spawned. Carney already level 6, has the curse of the sad mummy. Lebrov with like 80% of his team's deaths, man. This is part of the problem when you're playing something like Ashe and the lane state just gets a little bit out of control and you're pushing up, you have no flash, and there's something with engage on the other side. It's like, okay, I'm just dead. I guess we'll try and trade 1-for-1 where we can.
You've also got Cardi now with level 6 and flash, so it's only going to get more painful for the next little while. As a point of case.
Yep, Lebrov caught. Agarin could look to get across the wall here. Doesn't have his flash though. Lebrov will wisely back away, won't chase any further, but Carney gets a little bit of vision in. Lebrov doesn't actually sweep the ward that was in the back of the red pit there. Tolkien gets a bit of free time with the top lane tower and will take himself a plate.
I mean, all said and done, I'm feeling pretty good for NNO in this one.
Yeah.
Like, you're still matching push here for No Way in mid. You're ready to open up the map. Like,
you have a composition that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably the main part for me, all said and done.
80% composition, 20% the fact that you're not 5k behind it. 11 minutes. Yeah. True. 100% reason to remember NNO old.
I mean, it's kind of cool to see them back together.
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously, like, with the last time we saw them was this event last year, at least as the 5-man roster, so it's cool to get them all back together for it. One last time, the gang all back.
Well, who knows? Might not be the last hurrah. Chain of Corruption is going to go down again as Tolkien tries to flash away. Volley slows him up. Broken Blade needs another auto, and the experimental Hexblade there doing a lot of work. Diana coming in as Caps comes around for the chase. The Rob flashes over the wall. Caps now on the receiving ends of Agarin's pain, but G2 have 3, and NNO lose a man on top side.
Yeah, I do appreciate Agirin trying to demonstrate Pythagoras' theorem on the way up by hitting all 3 triangles, or all 3 80 carries in a triangle.
Squared equals Caps dead squared. Doesn't quite work the way you want it to.
No. But for G2, I mean, this is, if you want to have a good shot at this game, kind of what you need to do is just overload and look for towers, see what you can do. And you should get a good amount of gold off the back of this, but we're going to keep our eyes on Noe, who I assume, as he wanders up, does not have the best of times.
Oh, does Skewman just find him?
Yeah, it looks like it.
The problem with the Ziggs as well, does have the flash, satchel down, but Ezreal is so good at chasing in this situation.
I mean, didn't even need to.
Yeah.
Just kind of impressed with Skewman on the accuracy there and the Mystic shot, managing to connect with all.
Has that Triforce complete now. First tower of the game going over to G2, and it was a minute and 25 seconds ago I said, kind of good for NNO that they're not 5k down, and now they're teetering towards it. 4.5.
Still not there, okay? We're still not there. There is time.
The NNO hopeful in the crowd still holding on to the fact they took a Drake, and they're only 4k down. Flash from Carney, misses the bandage shot, Chain of Corruption coming out. Lebrov looks to retreat, but his spacing not the best there. Cancelled an auto and will be autoed down by Brookie.
50% of the deaths there, G2 to Lebrov, as he ends up getting caught.
No, he's more than that, because NNO have 6 kills and he has 5 deaths, man. Yeah.
I'm looking at the wrong side of the score.
You were being very generous to that ass. As Agarin goes in, gets the double ultimate, but is taken out by G2. Almost survives in the end, does go down. Full of time as well.
Run, Carney!
With Carney's combination. Chuja Mirage goes wide. Caps on the chase, flash away from Brokey. Carney, unfortunately, that mummy is going to continue to be sad. Brokey's going to die. And Scumon's just going to wait for the last possible moment. Oh, man! It's not even Christmas. You can't open your presents now.
It's also so much sadder when it's the Amumu. He's walking there, tears.
But they had to make sure he was all alone by the time they killed him. Yeah. Enhance that suffering. So, not the best early game for our German representatives. However, from here on out, things could be buoyed up, you know? We've got the tier 1 towers down. That means G2 have to push further towards you, which means you get better engage options. And we have a Gatling gun rattling its way through the replay.
Yeah, I do think you get a little bit of fortunate for NNO here, because like I really like the angle from Agirin, like come in behind the bottom lane, try and see things set up, especially with the kind of big CC combos we were talking about, but G2 just managed to isolate Agirin and then find their angles to come in onto the bottom side. Especially with the amount of damage BB was able to turn out before. We don't need to see it again. Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Lonely, he's so lonely. He's got nobody.
I want to hear you hit the high note now.
No, I'm good, man. Yeah, screw my voice at Worlds, it's still recovering, okay? Can't do that as G2 set up towards the top side. 10 seconds before the Herald is up. Arrow going wide there on Aguin. So do the Chain of Corruption. 2 big ultimates down from G2. They use the Transcend oneself as well from Hans Sommer. So that's 3 ultimates invested as Aguin jumps across with that blast coat.
I think Carney gave us false hope with the initial bandage toss.
Yeah.
Since the first few, it has not been going so long.
It is harder when the 2 people you're aiming for aren't just directly in the same lane as you. And they have more ways to dodge around, you know? Oh, the damage from Skewmon. The bandage toss is going to hit Custom Sad Mummy. Not going to be used by the time to come out as Aguin dives in, lands a double, but they manage to get one out. Hans Sommer surviving. Caps comes in from the side. In the end, will just be another 1-for-1 exchange.
A little bit of miscommunication on the MF ult there, but still, here to get at least something there for NNO, although will be G2 responding as Broken Blade pushing in on top side. You answer for the kill as well. It looks like Skewmon as well going to start up on this Rift Herald, so unfortunately for NNO, big ults, but not big results as they go for this play. You see here like Brookie ends up taking a ton of damage, and then they're like, okay, Carney's going in on Skewmon, that'll be him opening up, but Skewmon's on an Ezreal and the flash away, and then there's no bullet time for this combo, which could have been insane, but Hans Sommer able to flash just barely over the wall and avoid that ultimate.
Yeah, just enough escape. If you're NNO, you pull the trigger again soon when those ultimates up. Those flashes won't be available to G2. Hans Summers is down for the next 4 minutes or so. G2 are pushing through mid here. Do have the Rift Herald as well. Mega Inferno Bomb coming down to try and cull the wave, but the slay of the cannon minion survives, and Slay Bells ring as G2 take down the mid lane tier 2.
I am listening to what you were saying.
Are you listening?
Honestly, I think G2, again, like, this is kind of what you'd expect from a pro team, just better macro and now going to kill Tolkien again.
Poor guy, man. He went there and back again, but Tolkien falls in the end. Prepped these for years, man. That's what my Lord of the Rings addiction is going to come out. Broken Blade trying to hoard gold in the top lane. A veritable smile. 5,000, 5.5 freaking K the lead for G2 as they put the Rift Herald down in the top lane to try and crack this tier 2. And as I said, NNO had an opportunity to collapse on G2 as they pushed in for these inner towers. Already 2 of them have been felled.
Oh, okay. Is it wrong? I don't want to be
away.
there, yeah.
That's the Umbral Blade. Arrow available to him, but there's nothing really to fight over, and like, LeBron knows that.
Well, I mean, we got Dragon in 8 seconds, so maybe NNO are like, we can try and force something there, but if you're G2, you kind of go, cool, we just push mid and avoid everyone and do what the AD carries have been doing, which is just continue to take a ton of towers.
Hans has gone the Phantom Dancer Blade of the Ruin King route here as well to try and get through that tankier front line. Frozen Heart first for Cardi as the Chem Drake is started and no real contest coming out from NNO. It's only the second Dragon of the game for G2, so you know, much ado about nothing. You don't really have to contest this one. And actually, interestingly, I think a Chem Drake on a 580 carry team is less effective than a Chem Drake on any other team. Because when you're below 50% HP, you're pretty much already dead anyway. Oh God, that is Brokey. LeBron looking for the flank position. Brokey should just be able to walk this one out. With no wave there, G2 can't really knock on the tier 2. Oh, great curse of the Sad Mummy into the pullback from the Dynamo ultimate. Skewmon is here. Agarin falls to Skew. The Mega Inferno Bomb does not find its mark as G2 find 2 in what was a play begun by NNO.
That's what we call less than popular in the business. As Tolkien actually starting to come in on the back end. Is Hans Sommer caught here?
Okay. What can you do, Tolkien? Boomerang out, Hans Sommer trying to retreat his way away. No, Brokey flashes forward as well, just to make sure that Hans is in the dirt. That's a little chuckler to himself. G2, he didn't really need to push the tier 2 there. I think you saw the jungler engage on the other side. We're like, okay, we have some time.
It's a Christmas map, and it's about indulging yourself, all right? That's what Christmas is all about.
Okay.
And sometimes you have to go for it. And Caps went for it, got caught, and still by some miracle, manages to come out alive off the back of this. I have no idea how Corki ended up this tanky, but here we are, G2 managing to turn that one around.
I wonder if it's Corki's tank, and it does have the upgraded Mercury treads as Carney goes in once again onto LeBron. Now needs to try and get out, and this is one of the problems with the Mumu support. if you do not have the backup and the damage, it takes you a long time to waddle your way back to safety.
How much of that was on Mumu versus Carney just not having anyone around him, you know?
Little column A, I mean, a Mumu, it's thematic for him not to have anyone around us. Tolkien is in the ground once again. Cap's looking for the chase. Agwin able to dodge his way out, but G2 now really running the map. There's no way.
Oh, no.
It's met by Broken Blade, a piercing arrow. And he hits those. BB 5-1 now on this Varus top.
Do you think BB is now unlocked? Basically what Mirren unlocked to himself in the LEC, where he's like, I now understand why you play Varus top.
He's seen the Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all ones and zeros to him. There's no snow on the screen. There's no jingling of bells.
Oh, I just meant you unlock a dark part of yourself when you play Varus top. And now, like, Broken Blade, flashing for it. Like, this was actually a really nice play. Like, I think we are going to see more of this from Broken Blade in the future. I think this is now, like, it's opened something in his heart.
You hear that, Dylan Falco?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got to go Vayne. We got to go Varus top. Hits all the arrows as well. Credit to Broken Blade. Takes down No Way. NNO, we haven't really seen a 5v5. And I think that is where this composition is the best.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they're tanky enough.
No. That's kind of rude, I'm not going to lie.
Yes, and I assume it's a 20-minute one as well. As the arrow connects it, Blue Buff trying to be stolen away, Curse Time coming out, but Skewmon just dodges away, and the bullet time hits absolutely nothing. Skewmon making like Neo and dodging all of it. A double for Skew. Tolkien trying to get the one down onto Hansama, gets the node to the wall, flash away with the cleanse. NNO just can't find purchase. G2 rip him to pieces. 5-0.
I think this was done. When the 5 AD carries are winning the full-on team fight, I think things have gone horribly, horribly wrong for NNO. I don't think there's much left in this game, to be honest, man. I think they're about to push in these waves. And these Nexus Towers are not surviving for particularly long.
One's more done than yesterday's Thanksgiving turkey. Cooked, I believe, is the NNO. Did I just spill water down myself? Yes, but you guys can't see that, so it's fine.
I wasn't going to call you out for it, man.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta give the viewers a peek behind the curtain from time to time. True Shot Barrage comes out. We'll give vision on Carney and Brookie. Hansama standing here looking. See perhaps if they can find a fight. Caps is a little bit isolated. Charlotte Kusao is going to hit onto the backline there. Now Caps begins to turn it around. Hansama dashing forward onto Brookie. Caps in the 2v1. Agwin dashing onto him. Caps does go down, but with the volley support and the follow-up, the rest of NNO fall around No Way. And I'm afraid his name is eponymous. No way out for him. He gets one, but he'll fall for it.
And look, at least NNO are still trying things, seeing if they can make it stick, but unfortunately for them, G2 now going to open up their base and start to make their way in towards the next.
Yeah, triple drops for them. They can push in very quickly here. It's early in the game, so short respawn time is for NNO. 10 seconds on Brookie and Carney. And with Tolkien coming across to cover, G2 will back away. Next Drake up in 7 would be their third of the game, but it's 11,000 gold the lead. There was an Uttercunt. Did we see the Uttercunt take?
I didn't copy Uttercunt, I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, I'm not exactly like hardcore.
Yeah, not really.
About this game.
Well, I just saw that G2 have 54 petals and was slightly confused.
Because I was gonna say, when Caps is like leaping into two people like this as a Corky, most of my analytical brain is just turning off at this stage, and I'm just along for the ride, you know?
You and Santa Claus riding in that sleigh.
Yeah, having a great old time. I'll take it.
No Way cheering the fact he managed to pick up a kill. I will say, I've worn like lederhosen before, and they are quite tight and restrictive, right? So I wouldn't be that comfortable playing on a stage. It's kind of a detriment to him. So credit to him for being able to play, not in one of the, you know, traditional esports jerseys that are the most comfortable and great sweat-wicking things that we have in the world.
Yeah, I mean, you need them, right? It's intensive.
Exactly,
so,
yeah. You gotta have a jersey. I want more teams to do like cool polo necks and such.
That'd be sick.
You know? Experiment a little. 100 Thieves had the right idea.
Yeah, I agree.
And now they're out of the league, so maybe it was the wrong idea, who knows?
But they still do the apparel stuff, right? So they have something going.
Brookie caught out here, the Scryer's Bloom spotted him alongside Agwin, who will dash in onto Broken Blade, but he just gets deleted. G2 31-11, 56 petals to 16.
And that was without the exhaust being used. Yeah.
That's the big difference maker, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, two respectable 1v1s. LeBron broke the truce there. sending an arrow at Tolkien when he was fighting against Carney, who doesn't land the bandage toss and might be in need of a little bit of a bandage repair himself. He does, in the end, get onto LeBron, but he dies for it.
I respect Carney in that one because he respects the rules of supportive combat.
it was
he
supportive combat,
only did damage to LeBron.
Valid.
Yeah. And you know what? I salute him for that one. I think that's well necessary. Talking goodbye, mate. Jesus. That was just gone.
Someone chucked the ring into Mount Doom there. It's just like, no, everything's destroyed. It's all gone. It's all doomed. Triple in him.
the front yard, everything.
Broken Blade has a flank position here. Chain of Corruption is going to land again as NNO are just being ripped to pieces inside their own base. 1,000 gold for Agarin! Maybe that's the start of the comeback for NNO. I think not, though. As Carney comes out, Kirsten Sad Mummy for the stun. Carney unable to pick one up. LeBron ignited, not quite. The Ash survives as G2 pick up the first win of Wraithful League of its own 2025.
5 AD carries, so much better. Is what we're learning here today. And
G2 to find the meta.
Exactly. And they have completely ruined it for everyone else today. Because now you're just like, Hayes is here in Europe. And it's like, what am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to play?
No Ezreal, no Yunama, no Corki, no Ash, no Varus, no Ziggs.
No Ziggs.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. NNO obviously incredibly dejected. Basically crying already on stage because of their loss. Huge cheers from the audience here in Munich. Great support for NNO, who we'll see later on today as both our teams will make their way off the stage for a few moments before we get ready for the next game of the day.
I think this is what I wanted coming into today though.
Yeah.
It's like, have a bit of fun with it, put something wacky up, see what sticks. Like, this is exactly what it's all about. And fair play to NNO. You can still do something, as you're saying, smiling and giggling, and no way for you having a big cheer when he got that kill at the end. I think it's more about seeing if you can have a bit of fun.
Vibes-based gameplay. We'll hear more about the vibes down on stage from Ginny, who is standing by with BB.
Okay, that was a pretty great start to the tournament so far. I want to start off by talking about the draft specifically, because 5 AD carries. Is that the plan for the rest of the day, to hinder everyone else? What's going on?
Yeah, we wanted to make it fun. It's Ultimate Fearless, so we wanted to get the AD carry pool out of the way, because a lot of AD carries don't want to play other roles other than AD carry, so let's make it a little bit more fun, you know. So.
Did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun. A couple of solo bowls. It was fun, yeah.
It really felt like you reached the flow state with Varus. Is that something we can maybe see moving forward in other games, LEC?
I do play Varus, guys. You know, I played against Fnatic in playoffs. You remember or no?
I don't remember. I have the memory of a goldfish, sorry.
Okay.
It was just not memorable. But this one was, though, so that's a good thing. Moving forward, though, you still have a couple of games, KC specifically, because you're not guaranteed to play T1 unless you beat them. What's the strategy for that?
There's no strategy. We'll just beat them.
For real?
Yeah.
I love the confidence. People are enjoying it too. In terms of how everything's been going so far for you guys today, having the cheers, having the crowd, obviously you're no strangers to the German fans. Is there anything that you would like to say to them?
Ja, vielen Dank fürs Kommen. Dankeschön.
Wow, they love that. Okay, thank you so much. We're going to be heading over back to our casters, and then we'll be back with the second game of today, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to us. We're up here.
The real show.
Yeah, it's truly the special moments. Match highlights, perhaps slightly more important than us. As we do see, Carney was able to find a few of these engages down in that bot lane 2v2 with Agwin here to help. Unfortunate a couple of times that the Ignite didn't quite kill LeBron.
This gave me so much hope at the start. I was like, Carney's on point with the Amumu. We're getting a Gurren going. This is going to be a pop-off. And then it all kind of went sideways very quickly. Again, it's G2 kind of going back towards hey, we can just kind of move around the map better.
Yeah.
But I gotta appreciate it. No, you can see Carney giggling away there. This is exactly what you want. You know, you're just throwing everything in the kitchen soup at them and seeing what sticks.
Yeah, you're all just having fun. That's the important thing about today. All of it is just memes and joking around and seeing perhaps if you can find that outplay. Last year we saw both NNO and Lost Resonance being able to pick up wins against T1, which I know gave them bragging rights for the rest of the year. Have a look at the damage done. Oh, okay. No, it's more respectable than I thought it was going to be for NNO. If you're Carney, you're actually looking and saying, hey guys, I was only 100 damage less than my lane opponent. What are the rest of you guys doing? You know, I was within a minute amount. As you look at the rest of it.
I was also going to say, when you're doing more damage than your top laner, that also may be a little bit unfortunate.
The guy's a co-streamer now, man, okay? You can't expect him to play at the highest level.
Yeah, React streamers, I mean, what do you expect from them when they actually have to play games?
Exactly,
you know?
exactly. I've watched Casual continuously try to climb out of Emerald on his solo queue accounts, you know?
I've also enjoyed watching him saying he's going to play a game and then never touching that game again.
Yeah.
So because he realizes he isn't good enough to actually...
Hey guys, let's play Arc Raiders, let's play, you know, Dispatch. You get half the stream out of it. Still hasn't finished Sekiro. He still hasn't finished Sekiro.
Yeah.
It's a disgrace. What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Reacting to us, the more talented crew, you know?
It's true.
Yeah.
Well, react to this. We're going to go to a break.
I'm Ace of Vermet. I'm 18 years old. I think he's definitely pissed he got second. I got second place, which was, it's good.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker.
Welcome to the toughest downhill mountain bike race.
He's been waiting for this, all these expectations.
Love has a time!
3, 2, 1.
Much more fun than just sitting in the office.
Let's go!
Then just went boom. If you know, you know kind of thing, you know? Making a movie.
Picture me on a long ass trip. My dad turned out a tune, said I was gonna rip in jail. Picture me in the blues like the Crips and Wells, but I am Christian Bale, so I can trip up.
I love big jumps.
You're gonna be scaring the shit out of yourself.
1K for my shirt, 2K for my pants, 3K for my jack, 4K for my track. Thank you for my bag.
Embrace the unknown and dive into a world of adventure.
My nose, it is frozen.
Passion. Perseverance. And obsession. Experience life beyond the ordinary. Adventure. On Red Bull TV.
Prepare your bike. Visualize the track. Keep your blood pumping. Every mistake is a new opportunity. Keep your grip loose for the wildest rides. Bike on Red Bull TV.
These road warriors skate every day. Their passports of freedom is 4 wheels and a wooden deck.
That's what's up.
The greatest locations, the raddest tricks, skateboarding icons.
We skate streets.
All right. Skateboarding on Red Bull TV.
Welcome back to Red Bull League of Its Own, where we have 3 unbelievable guests with me. I have Tolkien, Carney, and No Way in the studio. So give it up for some of your NNO members, even though obviously you have some explaining to do, right? Because that wasn't the best showing. Who's gonna start?
So,
okay.
we meet up for a friendly game.
all Christmas skins, right?
Yeah.
And they pull 5 AD carries. No skins at all. And
think there
destroy
was-
us. And they even invade Agro in level 1.
They did.
That was very
Yeah.
uncalled for.
So, Hater might say Brooke and me were AFK level 1, so they were able to invade. But I thought they need some help. Like, did you see G2? Like, their sad eyes.
Agri was angry.
So, yeah, Agri was
actually really angry.
I mean, what if Agarin got angry in the past? Some bad things happened, so maybe they should.
What? Yo, yo, yo!
So how was he? Was he like,
He was
nice?
very friendly.
He was kind and gentle.
Nice,
As always.
reformed? Amazing, amazing. Tolkien, tell me a little bit about your game.
I got my ass handed to me by the best German player ever, so I
Yeah.
mean, that's fine. But you know, 2 days ago we were at breakfast together.
Yeah.
And he told me, nice, chill game. There looks AD carry top lane, which is a sin, of course, right?
Yes.
And yeah, I got my ass handed to myself.
Or were you just so fanboying too much? You're like, oh my god, I really this is crazy.
I don't want to stir things up, but when we walked into the booth here, Medic told me I did more damage than you did.
Yeah.
Schere.
I was frozen hard first Amumu.
Schere!
A bit higher?
Oh, sorry, ich
Okay.
Was ist Schere?
This is the sign in Germany if you are like regretful of your
My bad,
actions.
my bad.
It's my bad.
But it's hard to explain. But
Schere,
yeah,
das haben wir noch
We
nicht
are
gehört.
very weird.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I also heard that the Brezel is actually real,
It is, actually. You could bite into it, but I have to give it to Faker after. So.
and you want him to bite into it, or what?
I don't think he should, but
Okay. Yeah, we had the broccoli a couple of years
Yeah.
ago. We had the croissant.
I mean,
and
it's a real pretzel, right? So
Yeah.
maybe they try.
You are from Munich, right?
I am.
So
yeah.
could you not convince them to also wear lederhosen?
He's from Munich, he's from Bavaria as well.
Oh, he also
I am
from
not.
Bavaria.
I am not.
You're not.
I think they are very shameful of their heritage, this one. Sadly, yeah.
immerhin die wissen, die mir passen da dann.
He's actually, that's true.
I didn't understand either.
Me neither, I didn't get it, but I was telling
He just said, I got too fat, so my vest is not
No,
fitting me anymore.
not that
But
hard.
that's okay, that's okay.
Well, I was just telling Carney, I think that your accent is super adorable in German, the Bavarian accent.
Thank you.
I don't hear it as much with you. Why is that?
So in Munich, we talk like the normal German, right? But he's from the land, so
He's from the actual land,
Yeah.
from the Alps. I see.
so his English is a little bit wonky. You might hear it.
We don't even have electricity.
Okay, sick.
It's a dark, dark country.
I see.
We only have Vodafone internet as well. so.
Oh no!
Never
If they're watching, fix my line. Like, no! It's unbelievable. Yeah, shout out to them. So let's talk a little bit about the rest of your teammates, Agarin and Brookie, right? Have you followed their journey? What did you think? Are they better, worse now than they used to be?
I mean,
Let's talk about something different, like the strategy, because we play Ultimate Fearless, right?
Right, yes.
Right, so now they took out all the AD carries.
Yeah.
Because Cap said, like, against us, they can do that.
wait, true.
Yes,
I
so
completely
it's gonna
forgot
be
about that.
really fun now afterwards, because there's no more AD carries.
Wait, Ultimate Fearless means as well that the Germans we banned are out now as well? No.
No. Everything
Just
is
to
fixed.
No,
like
only picks.
half of the ADCs are
Yes,
gone.
they're all gone.
I did
That's
not
why
have
they
that
did
in
that.
mind.
Yeah.
It's kind of smart. It's gonna
You
make
guys
your
played
tournament more exciting.
Misfortune, and then that's like the only maybe ADC you get to play all day. I don't know about that.
I mean, they wanted me to play Amumu because it's the only engaged support
Right.
with a Christmas skin.
Oh.
It was a cute one, cute skin.
I actually do
We had like Bard, Karma, Lulu, but they don't
No.
really hard engage.
Yeah, actually, I think it's really bad game from them that they didn't play the Christmas skins or the winter.
It's bad mannered, right?
It is bad mannered. I will agree with
I
you.
feel so too. Because we have like the wonderful winter map as well.
We
so
do. So how happy are we about that? It's sick.
Finally,
Very happy.
So nostalgic.
10 years, it took them so long.
It really separates like the younger players from the older ones, right? Because
And
a
we
lot of
all-
them don't.
you're all old here.
We all remember.
We all
the good
remember we
days.
were there. It's so nostalgic. It's really, really awesome. Really awesome. So I'd like to play a little game with you. You have some paddles behind you, and it's a game called
Ta-da.
Yes or NNO, or Yes or No. And I'm going to give you some statements, and of course the crowd can play along as well. Okay, first one. Munich is the best city in Germany.
It's not even debatable.
Oh!
It's not close. It's not close.
It's not close.
Like guys, it's not even close.
Tolkien, explain yourself.
Right? These two are from Munich, so I have to represent everybody else, you know? There's
Yeah.
lots of cities
In
Germany.
private, he hates Berlin the most.
At least he didn't say Berlin.
No,
is the
Berlin
best
is
city.
not the best city.
Bro,
Okay, okay.
everybody
But
hates
there's
Berlin.
more.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just be clear.
Yeah, that's
Not
true.
because of the people, but there's better options. Personally, I'm partial to Cologne.
Makes sense, yeah.
Cologne's pretty sick.
It's decent.
It's
yeah.
okay.
But Munich is...
Do you have Carnival as well, or only October?
Oh yeah, we do.
You do?
We do, yeah.
Fasching.
We have Fasching.
We have a
Fasching
different
also.
word for it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Give them any excuse to have a beer, they will take it.
Yeah, I'm the same. So, NNO is a more difficult opponent for T1 than LPL at Worlds.
Wow!
Whoa!
That's a proud statement, but I mean, obviously, we beat them last year.
Yeah!
But we have a better record
We have a better
against
track
T1 than
record,
LPL.
yeah.
Yeah?
So-
in big arenas, for sure. Yeah, that's
And
great.
now they underestimate us as
You
well,
think?
right? If they saw this, they think like they can take it easy.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And that's like our angle now.
But wasn't Tuni like your biggest winning factor, and she's not playing, so I think give it up.
Yeah, maybe.
All day, I was so afraid Tony would like poison my drink, knock me down the stairs, or just I break my leg or I get sick so she can play.
Yeah.
So
I
don't
it.
know where she is right now,
Girl
but I'm a
power.
bit scared again.
But you're always scared.
Yeah.
All right, next one is T1 is still having nightmares from Noe's Heimerdinger from last year. Yes or no?
But I mean, he played against Guma, and he's not here.
It's true.
So
I did, but he still has nightmares about that.
Still, oh.
What was that?
What was that?
Oh, you all agree? No, you don't.
No.
I forgot there's points.
Wait,
Clifford.
there's points?
Wait, sorry. Oh, I forgot.
Iffy.
Yeah. If you all agree,
How do we get points?
you get a point. If you all agree, you get a point.
Hättest du mal bei München gestimmt, hätten wir
Ja,
jetzt
no,
tut mir leid, tut mir leid.
Scheiße, ich hab, oh sorry.
Das sagt man nicht.
Das sagt man nicht. Ich weiß nicht, was das ist. Okay, Carrier is the support. Go.
Yeah, why?
Boom. Here we go.
That's a point.
Yay.
Everybody would agree, I think.
Did you hear what he said yesterday?
That
at
was a
the-
bit toxic though.
At the league award?
But he's true.
A little sass in there.
Basically what Carrier said is that as a support main, you shouldn't try to copy his playstyle because you just can't.
Yeah.
Right.
He's
And
just the best.
you're not good.
And your
He's
team
not
is not
wrong.
T1.
Yeah.
So.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like blaming everybody, but
It's
in a...
team day.
Sadly,
I would be Carrier as
incredible.
well.
Yeah.
he could have been Carrier, but no.
But yeah,
he's
I
Carly
have-
with us.
These two cucumbers. Beautiful cucumbers.
Cucumbers. Oh, süß. Okay, and next up. Team comms in German is preferred over team comms in English. It flows better in German than in English.
No.
I'm gonna say
Oh,
no for sure.
I mean, obviously not, no?
Why not?
Oh, we all said no. We got
Yes.
points.
Yeah,
Because
let's
like,
go.
You know,
all-
like-
even in German, like everybody of us besides Brücki plays the game in English.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
every second word is English anyway.
This is erasure of German
Do you
culture,
know,
man.
like, Wellenräumungsqualitäten? That means wave clear. So it's a very, very bad.
Verstärkung sauber.
Oh.
That's very awkward to
Ja,
say.
nee,
Die
es
klingelt
hört sich
ja
gut an.
unendlich.
Aber für to cast, that's also, it doesn't work, right?
Did you ever
The
cast?
words
They
are too
try it,
long.
but it's very awkward. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's not
you have
great.
to. All right, what's our next question? Let me see. T1 will win Worlds 2026.
I mean, of course. We just run it back.
Woohoo! Yeah, das ist doch toll. So what I'm hearing, Tolkien, is that you're going to shave your head if T1 wins.
Yeah, I'm not just gonna be a poor copy of Cable. I will just amputate an arm.
No.
What?
No. What about a
What?
tattoo? A tattoo.
Can I use the
Oh,
knife?
tattoo sounds better.
Yes, we have it locked in, Munich. If T1 wins.
T1 tattoo.
T1 tattoo.
I mean, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
Don't lie. You don't even need an excuse. You just want to
Yeah,
do it.
Smart.
Such a bad boy. It's sick. Okay. So, a team from the LEC will win an international event in the next 5 years.
Oh, yes.
Come on, guys. No way.
What? Du bist ein Hater.
I'm a hate watcher.
Can you please turn off the camera?
What the? Aber ja, so erklär
I mean-
mich mal. Warum?
I mean, we are not doing so hot right now.
Ja.
G2 is getting a little older, right? You saw
They
how they
just
struggled
dumped on
against.
us.
Yeah, but they struggled quite a bit, right? 25 minutes, like. Whew. So it's gonna be a tough time out there.
Okay, well, we'll see. There's no faith. They're going to do it just to spite you, I think. Okay, a couple more. We've got Peak NNO would have been a contender for an EMEA Masters title.
Okay, wait. We are all at EMEA Masters
And what is
Finals.
Peak NNO?
Yes, but our peaks were different from each other. Like 2018.
No, but I think she means Peak as our team. So
Oh,
it's a big no. It's a big no,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, all agree.
It's
let's
a big
agree.
no, yeah.
No,
The other fours, yes, but they have me dragging them down.
that's true. Speaking I already said your accent is cute. Like, come on.
You're just too far.
But no way. I mean, you know, we talk about EMEA Masters, we talk about NLC, we could talk about your record versus Los Ratons this year, we could talk about
Why are you so
0-3
mean?
and 0-3.
I'm crushed. I'm sitting here with my big pretzel. I'm really.
Well, listen, they're playing next, so you want to say anything about them? Los Ratons versus Casey.
In the start, I didn't believe in them, but they grew on me, and now they are just so amazing to watch because they have a very different approach. They had to smooth it out a little bit now, but they are such a strong team, winning EMEA Masters twice against like a really strong LFL as well. So I'm very, very much looking forward to the next game.
You're taking the high road, I see.
Oh yeah, I mean, they are just having the most fun national team to watch right now.
So yeah. Flying?
I don't think so.
Okay, good.
I should enjoy it. Yeah.
Okay, number 9 question. Agarin will jungle diff owner.
Of course.
Yes. No, I'm talking. You don't want to win the game.
I mean, he just went 2-8.
Versus-
But screw more.
Because we
Ezreal
griefed him.
jungle.
But the thing is, Owner has a tendency to just run it down. You remember Bria against Big? He just ran it. So like Owner, maybe he's just here for fun, you know? So there is a possibility.
All I want is that owner like does the walk-in with the
Oh,
jacket
yeah.
on the...
Oh, yeah.
I
I would
missed
melt.
that at Worlds. It's like, dude, do it again. All right, we only have about 30 seconds, I believe, until we get to the walk-in. So that's the next team. So LR or KC, what do you guys think?
I think we have like the wrong things for that. But I will say LR will win this one.
You think so?
Yes.
Same.
All right.
Agreed.
All right, a lot of faith here from my German compatriots. Well, not, I'm from Belgium, never mind. From my German guests about Los Ratones, but they're going up against KC right now in Red Bull League of its own.
Und wir haben die große Ehre, jetzt diese Teams anzumoderieren. Wir beginnen mit dem Team, wo der Besitzer Cadrill gestern sich eine Glatze rasiert hat. Macht leer für Los Ratons! Auf der Toplane der Mann ohne Potions, der Proxy King, der Meister des Good Devs. Hier ist In-Game und Out-of-Game ist er eine absolute Maschine im Jungle Weltcup! Er ist seit über 10 Jahren der Sniper King der Botlane. Hier ist für euch Crowley! Er hat die Szene geprägt. Wie? I'm losing. Er hat die Szene geprägt wie kaum ein zweiter. Einer der ersten großen Superstars Europa. Reißt die Hütte ab für Reckless! Und als letztes auf der Midlane, der Fels in der Brandung, der eiskalte Killer, hier ist Nemesis! Und damit wünsche ich nochmal richtig Lärm für Los Ratons!
Die blaue Wand, sie ist gefürchtet in Europa. Ihre Fans, ihre Spieler, jedes Spiel geprägt von Leidenschaft. Aber vorher, ich muss kurz was sagen. Ich meine, wir sind ja alle hier, um Spaß zu haben und ich weiß, es wird in eine gewisse Richtung gehen. Aber München Tau, ihr Toplaner, läuft zum allerersten Mal in seinem Leben in eine Arena ein und spielt vor einer Crowd. Ich würde mich also sehr freuen, wenn wir diesen Moment unvergesslich für ihn machen und wenn wir alle für ihn cheeren. Ich hoffe, wir kriegen das hin. Und jetzt geht's los mit Carmine Corp! Auf dem Weg hierher hat er bereits in seiner Liga jeden dominiert. Er ist zum ersten Mal zu Gast in einer großen Arena. Welcome to the big stage, Tau!
Je suis sur le côté, sur le banc. Si je me lève chaque matin, c'est pour la gagne. Y'a pas de marche arrière, gros, c'est pour la gagne. Je ressens toute cette douleur juste pour la gagne. Ouais, si je me la donne, gros, c'est pour la gagne. Tout pour la gagne, on fait des sacrifices pour la gagne. Si je me lève chaque matin, c'est pour la gagne. Gagne, gagne, tout pour la gagne.
Auf dem Weg hat Lost Returns bereits von ihm ein Bein gestellt bekommen und jetzt will er genau das wiederholen. Im Jungle, Yukino!
On peut pas vraiment dire qu'on ne veut pas de blé. Nous en vrai c'est la médaille qu'on peut palper. Très beau combat, jamais je finirai au sol. On les éteint même s'ils sont pas les seuls. Tu peux soulever le trophée quand t'es pas le seul. T'es moins bien la concu, t'es moins le seul. Certains frères pensent pas qu'on va les devancer. Ils lisent contre nous, je les ai pris main dans le sac. C'est pas que tu rappelles.
Mit dem Nachwuchs im Rücken führt er sein junges Team zum Sieg. In Frankreich nennt man ihn den kleinen Prinzen des Esports. Auf der Botlane, Kali!
Tu nous as dans ta team, tu triomphes assurément. Tout se passe comme prévu sur le plan. Je suis sur le rinté, sur le banc. Si je me lève chaque matin, c'est pour la gagne. Y'a pas de marche arrière, gros, c'est pour la gagne. Je ressens toute cette douleur juste pour la gagne. Ouais, si je me la donne, gros, c'est pour la gagne.
Über ein Jahrzehnt ist er als E-Sport-Profi gewachsen. Ist er nun endlich an seinem Höhepunkt angekommen. Als Support, Prime!
Y'a pas de marche arrière, gros, c'est pour la gagne. Je ressens toute cette douleur juste pour la gagne. Ouais, si je me la donne, gros, c'est pour la gagne. Tout pour la gagne, on fait des sacrifices pour la gagne. Si je me lève chaque matin, c'est pour la gagne. Gagne, gagne, tout pour la gagne. On est les meilleurs dans la street, sur le ring et sur le papel. L'entraînement, la diète, chaque jour de la semaine.
Seine Geschichte umfasst schon viele Seiten. Er ist heute hier, um eine weitere unter blauer Flagge hinzuzufügen. Ihr Midlaner, Camilo!
Tu peux soulever le trophée quand t'es pas le seul. T'es moins bien la concu, t'es moins le seul. Certains frères pensent pas qu'on va les devancer. Ils lisent contre nous, je les ai pris main dans le sac. C'est pas que tu rap français, maintenant faut avancer. Déterre bien avant sa défaite, non impensable.
Ja, in München zumindest. Hier ist Carmine Corp! Beide Teams fühlen sich hier als Favorit. Lost Returns hat die Halle im Rücken. Carmine Corp, ganz Frankreich. Nur einer kann gewinnen. Lost Returns oder Casey!
Welcome back to the castle as we get ready for Lost Returns up against AC Blue. A matchup we have seen in the EMEA Masters, but with a few different faces coming out here as Maitner has gone over to join Navi. We've lost Piero, we've lost Exa from Carmine Corp, or the Carmine Corp Blue roster at least. Tau has been promoted, as has Prime. We'll see them taking on Lost Returners, who are definitely the fan favorites of this matchup, I would say.
A smidgen, yeah.
Yeah, just a smidge.
They're a little popular, but I mean for good reason, right? The lads have done fairly well throughout the year, and couldn't get it quite across the line in summer. But now a lot of expectations and eyes on them when they were announced now for LEC Versus. So I think it's going to be interesting to see now what kind of form they are in coming into the new year. But for now, it's more about seeing if Reckless is going to uphold his promise. He said on the intro video, I'm going to play some weird stuff. I want to see him play some weird stuff.
I want 5 Baus champions. It's like we were getting rid of the AD carries.
Yeah.
Now Lost Returns themselves pick 5 Baus champions.
And then ruin it for the next game.
Yeah, ruin it for themselves. Yeah, Sion, Aurelia, Jax. What else are we looking at? Gragas, you can put in there.
Okay, yeah. I mean...
It's Volibear.
Volibear.
But it's your 5.
It's more than like... He kind of needs to have other stuff before he starts getting into the territory of the stuff you don't want him to pick. And I don't know if you want to do that to yourself.
Yeah, but that's the joy of the tournament. It's like you want to flex your champion pools, you want to test Baus out a little bit, see what he's going to be like on the LEC stage come January next year. Give him a challenge. You won't, Yamato. Coward.
He's calling it, lad.
Yeah, he's not listening to us, mate. Come on.
I mean, we are in the stadium, so maybe he's somewhere out there. Is he?
I think
I can see him on stage.
He only listens to us when we talk about Riftbound stuff these days.
He's
addicted to that game.
He is very much.
It is an inopportune time for him to be so into a different game, with him having to coach Los Ratones come the winter split. On the other side of the Rift, we have Carmine Corp, who are playing with Prime, Yukino, Tau, Kalist, and Kamilu for this game.
I mean, it's great to see Kamilu keep his smile. Like, that is the happiest man I saw nearly skipping out onto that stage there. But also, again, like, Tau getting his chance now coming in from KC Blue Stars to come up onto this stage. And also, I love the fact Yukino's here, because to me, he really shows that Tier 2 Europe is better than Prime LTA or LCS.
I mean, we proved that at Worlds. So we're going to head over to a quick interview from Carmine Corp as we hear how they got ready for today's games.
We're here with a lot of different players from different KC teams. We're looking to have fun and enjoy the time we have.
Everyone will play as he wants, right? We are just coming here to have fun and also play the playstyle we want to, the way we want to play.
I've known Ansama for a long time. We were playing already when we were both 14 years old. So for sure I'm looking to play against G2 and obviously T1, because as I play in ERLs, it's a very big opportunity for me.
I would like to show that I'm excited to play for the next season, right? And then just show that I'm here to smash Los Ratones and win against G2 and then have a good performance against T1 to get my revenge.
Our first series is with Los Ratones, and even though our roster is completely different, I'll still stand value like the whole series, and it's going to happen again next season as well.
I want to show the fans some really fun games. I think it's going to be some fun picks, hopefully, and there's a lot of action.
Yeah, good to hear the KC are just here for a bit of fun, as we kind of expected. We've seen it from G2 already, we've seen it from NNO. Everyone's just here to have a bit of a good time before we get into 2026 and next season. For Los Ratones, I do expect something eclectic. I expect a few. I would love AP Aurelia. I would love just to see something that's a little bit, you know, give Baus a little bit of leash, you know?
Yeah. I'm down to just see what happens, to be honest. Like,
yeah, sure.
And again, like, we already had the fun start in game number 1, so it is going to be kind of like eyes on you if you're like, oh,
true.
no, we're going to go standard now.
Are you the spoil sport is the question, right? Okay. Let's see. I do see a draft in front of us on our program monitor. Hopefully we'll have that up on production in a second. Yamato is there with the team. Los Ratones with their new Red Bull sponsored jerseys. They sponsored the team. I don't think they just sponsored the jerseys, but as a sponsor, they are now on the jerseys. As you can see on the left side of your screen there, the bands from match 1. Those are the 10 champions that were picked. They cannot be played in match 2, and Sion immediately banned out by KC.
So the beauty is, thanks to G2, Crownie's already banned. So for
true,
Boss, you can just focus on him and then take out 2 pillars of the LR.
Yeah, 100% right. 100% right. Rakan getting taken away from Reckless as well. Kiana removed from Yukino, had an absolute stormer of a year on Carmine Corp Blue. And there's the Aatrox taken out. We haven't seen Zehen yet. I really wanted to see Zehen in game 1. I understand why G2 didn't pick it with their 5 AD carry. It's a bit harder to do it. I mean, he's an AA D carry, right?
Still though, like, I think, respecting the Tau as well, like, his Aatrox very much one of his most played, so you can kind of see, like, Los Ratones wanting to at least set up Baus, I assume, for something a little funky with the Aatrox ban, but we'll have to see if the last ban is also going to be focused top lane. No, going to be Kalist, Draven taken away.
Yeah, we've seen Draven taken away from Hansama and Kalist so far. They are both very good Draven players, not really too surprising. Where are you going, KC? What spice have you made for us to chuck on the Christmas turkey? That's not spicy at all, Kamilu.
What are you doing with your Christmas turkey that you're putting spice on it?
What? Herbs and spices.
Oh, I thought you meant like chili, and I was like...
I mean, you could also put chili on turkey if you want.
Sure, all right.
Yeah?
Whatever happens in your house, yeah?
I mean, just be inventive, man. You got to go with the flow, you know? But Orianna, not too spicy at all.
Yeah.
She's as plain as they come, and it looks like Los Ratones are going to go on a similar boat. Jarvan, Tristana, like... Very strong AD carry, very strong jungler. Fits into Crownie and Velia's wheelhouse really well.
This is feeling very Worlds-esque. I'm not going to lie. Jarvan, the high priority on the Orianna. This would be sick, but I know Camille likes to hover the Echo when we see him in LEC as well.
Yeah, okay.
So I think it's more about...
guys.
Yeah, this is way too serious.
Maybe the gameplay will be, like...
Oh, wow.
Really fun.
Okay.
Well, because, like, serious... Obviously, if the teams want to try hard, they are well within their right to do so.
Yes.
We will mock them for it, though.
Could be an angle, though, for Nemesis to go for the Anivia, if you want to see it.
True.
At least then it'll be a little bit funky, you know.
Is that
a
really
lot of
funky?
fun.
We saw it at Worlds.
I know.
Yeah, Faker played it.
Yeah.
It's no longer funky.
Yeah, I mean, Caps brought it out. It's going to be the easier, which is even worse. That's what I was hoping for Anivia. I just wanted something, man. I was really hoping for it.
You asked for a bird, and we got that one.
Yeah.
Both of them do start with A, so maybe he just misclicked.
Yeah.
Quick chrono break, guys.
We
Go back to having fun.
We started talking about turkeys, and this is what we got.
Yeah.
We did it to ourselves, man.
That's why the Khan got banned as well. Just get rid of all the Messiah. So, where are we looking? Well, 80 carry bans from Lost Ratones doesn't really surprise me too much. We are falling down that pool a little bit, although Munch did do some research. I think there are 23 different 80 carries in League of Legends, so even getting rid of 6 of them doesn't really change too much. That does include things like Kindred. But it's technically.
But that's
an 80
what I'm
carry.
kind of like at this stage. Like, okay, what do you actually pick into Tristana? Because she's incredibly strong in lane.
Yeah.
Misfortune is gone, Ashe is gone, Varus is gone. Things that kind of can do well in that laning phase. So there's not a huge amount left. Like, even if you want to try and go for something funky like a Vayne, like Tristana just ends up outranging you, and you have a miserable time as well. So
you could look for something like Caitlyn Karma and just go for push.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to outpush her. You've already got backbone threat with the Wukong.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah. I'm very much aligned with you as you see the Nautilus getting banned away from Prime. KC with their final ban, still looking towards that top side. Got rid of the Galio, the Scion, the Volibear. Can get rid of a Jax here if you really want to. Try and keep Baus a little bit under wraps.
Yeah, I mean, they're like.
Oh, Bard instead. Okay.
Okay. So, I mean, I think you can still potentially play something like the Irelia if you want to for Baus in that top lane.
You're
honestly.
being, man, like, both these teams, these are normal drafts. You can't keep going for, like, the fun picks.
Well, it's more like, what do you have as an answer into the Ambessa, right?
Yeah.
And you can't, like, the Jax does work, but honestly, I do think the Irelia does work as well, because you can kind of beat her in the early stages of the lane.
Sure.
So, maybe. But, that's actually it.
Okay.
That'd be a funky one.
Gonna have the Cantankerous Cavalier make his way onto the stage. Baus brings out something a little bit higher on the Scoville scale than we have seen so far in this draft. KC, I mean, Caitlyn Karma makes a huge amount of sense here. You know, if I'm seeing it, they should. Yeah, I like Lucian Braum.
If you actually want to try and go for a bit of like disengage, especially for the the Jarvan as he goes in.
Cog Lucian is something Cog Braum is something we saw G2 do a lot in 2024. And it can work as well, but it looks like it's going to be Lucian Braum, so trying to absorb the initial engage and then maybe Lucian Rel.
Oh,
okay. I mean, it's a similar idea, right? You absorb the jump in and then you just re-engage on your opponents. Also gives you a bit of a wombo combo with the Wukong, Cyclone and Magnet Storm, Shockwave there, and there's the Braum from Lost Ratones.
Yeah, that was my worry, was if you don't take the Braum yourself, you end up giving that Braum across, and he's very strong with, answering for that Wukong engage or the follow from the Ambessa. But either way, I mean, KC, like we saw this countless times at Worlds, right? This is a bit of an Exodia combo when you look towards the Wombo styles. So again, just look for that all in, see what you can make it work.
Okay, I have to mentally reset.
Yeah.
We were gifted in game 1 a wonderful present.
Yeah.
In game 2, the draft, 2 pieces of coal. But with coal, you can make fire.
Okay.
And so hopefully things will heat up as we get into the game, right? So we just need that spark to bring things to life. And perhaps it's Baus.
I watch
on this
Edgar Boys too, as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You put out some new videos again. I haven't seen them yet.
They're really good.
Are they really good?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
He's a great lad.
Oh, he is. Really is. Anyway, hopefully we can fan the flames of not only this game, but this rivalry, as we saw KC and Lost Ratones take each other on at EMEA Masters Summer. It was KC who came out on top. Only one of this roster, though, that still remains for them. Is it 1 or 2?
I'll let you.
Only one of them, yeah. It's just Yukino, who stayed here in Europe to remain on KC Blue for next year. And we'll jump onto Summoner's Rift. I'm having a quick look at the runes and the masteries. Nothing too surprising for me as we get ready for the game.
I can tell we're in different brains, because you looked at the runes and masteries, I looked at the skins to see who's running the Christmas skins again. But actually the good news is, this is the one super serious game we could potentially get of the day, because now the champions are gone.
True.
So,
no,
are they doing us a favor?
Kasante still exists. Ornn still exists.
Yeah, but Ornn jungle.
I mean, Ornn jungle would be interesting.
You know,
Fizz jungle is something we've seen as well. We have a pause, guys. I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
Stevie is laughing a lot at us right now. Because he's like, you just want to get into the game.
Yeah.
And we're here looking at a sepia screen. It's not even the wonderful white of the Winter Wonderland that is the snowy Summoner's Rift. We have a player audio issue that will be sorted in a second. Yeah, nothing too surprising across here. But yeah, don't curse us with the this is the one serious game we can get today.
I'm touching wood. The desk is wood.
Because I can find at least 40 more champions that would be counted as serious. You know?
Yeah, but maybe that's the second game then. Then we get two.
Yeah, because the next game is G2 versus KC.
Yeah, I feel like that's...
And the winner of that gets to play against T1.
Which is where I thought we'd see this kind of draft. Like, that's what I expect in that one. Not
KC could be trying to get rid of some of G2's best picks.
Yeah, but the Warwick is still up and available, and you know, Pantheon's available, and yeah, so there's still a lot.
Syndra, LeBlanc for Caps.
Yeah.
I wonder what the player audio issue is.
They can hear us talking absolute dribble.
Hey guys, the caster sounded annoyed at our draft. Can we mute them, please? Okay, we're back onto the game, into the game, and even the level 1 here is just Prime looking for Nemesis. You guys will see it in a second. He didn't land the crash down, and so Nemesis was able to walk his way out. A normal line of scrimmage. Reckless going back has the Oracles. I think he put down a ward early doors. Yeah, you can see down in that bot lane middle bush, Reckless has put his ward, now gets the Oracles. Casey might look for a little bit of an invade. A command attack spots out Faust, and the ward goes down, and Velia, even with the martial cadence, will be able to clear that one out in time.
Yeah, still going to get some information as to exactly where it's starting, and I mean, this was basically what we saw at Worlds, right? Is this kind of split map on both junglers, you full clear your whole way through, and then it sets you up for looking for things like Dragon when it spawns at 5 minutes, for moving around for Void Grub, so it looks like we're going to have a very standard opening, but Boss even getting a sneaky ward in there just to spot out exactly what side of the map KC are starting on.
Nice little ward. No, you're not going to lose any XP or gold here. I'm wondering how effectively the Kled will be able to trade into this Ambessa, because Ambessa with a Repudiate does get herself a little bit of shield, can also dash away from the Kled's range, but he does have the Joust to follow her up and can pull her back with that Bear Trap on a rope.
Yeah, the thing is, it's about trading hyper aggressively, this like level 1, level 2, because you've got that remount, essentially what Kled can do is you trade hyper aggressive on the first wave, push Ambessa out, you have the Bear Trap on a rope that you hold until the last second to extend the trade even further, and then because you've got the shotgun you can remount and make it basically the lane unplayable. So it looks at the moment though like Boss isn't playing hyper aggressive on it until he's hitting the level 2 first, so Boss not getting exactly what he would like to do these days.
Yeah, almost dismounting there. Skarl about to run his way away from the fight. It's going to pull the Razor Beaks around the corner here, but it will be easy enough for KC to track what he's doing. Pretty sure they know that he started on this top side, will path down towards bot. Nemesis looking at that shield, just wants to farm up the wave. Doesn't really have the clear that the Orianna has early on because of that clockwork wind-up. The passive from Ori giving you successively more damage per auto attack on a target. I think up to 3 stacks just means you can push the wave a little bit quicker.
Do you think that because Cage was now bottom, he feels he has to be an intellectual, and that's why Allure are playing this style of composition?
It's Yamato's the coach. Actually, that might be
both,
it.
They both had to do it.
It might be the fact that this is Yamato's first game with the team, and he's like, hey guys, you don't get to pick what we draft.
Because
I pick what we... This is him making a statement that Lost Returns are now a super serial team. Baus even has a health potion.
Yeah. Is this a new era?
Maybe. Oh, Nemesis is almost dead. Camino could have just flashed for that. Decides against it. I guess Velia is near enough that could have been a little bit risky at flash auto, you know?
I mean, when you do then hit 6, you are very vulnerable as the Orianna in the mid lane, so maybe a little bit more worried about like what happens post level 6. But also, how annoyed are you as Odo Omne that you step back as being one of the coaches, and that's when Boss finally buys a health potion?
That's so true. So true. Both the junglers will just get a little bit of vision in the enemy sides. Looks like Velia might go down towards this bottom side. It's just a ward on the Krugs. Wants to get the reset off, has done that full first clear. Bounce remounting as Tao is getting the push here on the top side. TP coming out from Camilo as he goes back towards the mid lane. Does have a 10 CS lead there over Nemesis on the Sazir.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic stuff in the early stages, and this is probably just going to be the way it continues for a little bit. You've got very strong lanes essentially across the board, especially with Tau. Honestly, I'm playing the early levels well on this Mbessa. And then you're looking towards 45 seconds until Dragon, opportunity for Yukino if he wants to try and move in towards that objective. Because this is kind of where we see the reason junglers keep going for these full clears in the early stages is it sets you up very effectively for these neutral objectives. Because you full clear now, you can go reset and then come back out of the map for Dragon. But we'll have to see if that is going to be the full focus here from KC, or if they want to just try and keep clearing towards that level 6 and try and look for some of those later on objectives when they get access to the ultimates.
Yeah, you can see Prime using the fact that he has a little bit of time on his reset to go towards the mid lane, but Lost Return has put a couple of good wards down. One near the Razor Beaks, one near the Krugs. Velia did his due diligence and keeps Nemesis safe from an oncoming rail gank. Now has to path down towards bot again. Yukino not going for the Oracles on his first back, keeping that extra ward means that he's not going to be able to clear out that vision in his jungle, which means Lost Returners actually have perfect information, really, of where Yukino is. Even without seeing him on the map, they just know. Well, he can't be on the bot side. He's just finished clearing all of those camps, so he must be up towards the top side of the map.
Yeah, which is why we're seeing Velia now starting to move in. Could look for a potential gank, although you can look at where Camilo is on the mini-map. He was kind of hovering towards that top side, and Velia spotted out of the ward there as well. More than likely going to finish his own camps, and then just look to match on towards his top side clear. The push is there for Crowny and Reckless on this bottom side, if he wants to go for Dragon, but there's no real pressure at any point quite yet.
And both the AD carries going for the cull as well. Want to get that first item as quickly as possible, get that gold stacking up. I have to remember, like, Reckless and Crowny played together a huge amount over this year, and you look at the other side, and like Kalista and Prime haven't had that same luxury. Bot lane, like the 2v2 especially, is so much about understanding exactly when your AD carry as a support wants to fight, wants to play, and you can get some of it from the hypothetical, from the theory of the lane, but sometimes as well, like, different AD carries will want to go in on a slightly different timer.
You just feed it. The situation slightly different, or how you want to play it is slightly different based on, honestly, how good you can pilot the champion to a certain extent as well.
Oh, good. Double crash down here as Crowny has to leap away. Yukino coming in from the side as Velia had started up that dragon, but is now forced away from it. We saw the heal coming out from Reckless. Heal and flash used from Prime, though.
Yeah, you do have to be a little careful here, because if you look at Yukino's items, he's actually got that Coffin's Warhammer completed, so I'd be a little, Phage completed, so I'd be a little bit nervous about trying to go for a full match. That's why he just went for the reset, now finished the tunneler to match the better reset that Yukino had.
Mouse on this Kled, he kind of has death protection under the tower because of Skull. Oh.
Oh.
No?
It's just stuck.
Oh, God.
Yeah. It's like, you know, when you go and you're like a child and you're playing at like a football match or rugby match, and you're just standing there underneath your mother's, like, at her leg, just like, I'm nervous, I don't want to go out there. I'm not ready to play the game.
Could also just be really tired. Maybe need some caffeine, something that will bolster its energy, you know, in the lane. You got any ideas of what you could?
No.
It would be bullish to give that minion a drink right now.
Yeah, Tao could have seen red there as well, as he went for the public execution on towards Boss, forced the flash, as he was not having Skarl as that luxury.
Yeah, Bao's gonna grow some wings and fly back towards the tower. Back towards the base, sorry. So he retreats. A slight gold lead for KC in this early game. Only about 400 or so, most of that coming from mid. Camilo has had a really good time after pushing Nemesis out of lane early in the game. This is a trend in Lost Returns game. Full 5k behind at the 25-minute mark and then team fight your way back towards victory. It is a tried and true way of playing the game for them. However, there's always an argument that against higher tier competition, it can struggle a little bit. Competition is slightly better at ending the game.
Yeah, understanding like how to use those resources that they've been pushed through. And honestly, KC are doing a decent job here, right? So especially like Yukino has played this really well. Covered Dragon on the bottom side of the map, uses then his player to move back up and towards his top side, is going to get access to all three of the Void Grubs. Then you're going to try and match with a Dragon on this bottom side, but KC starting to rotate in towards mid to match the rotation from Lost Returns as they put their AD carry in the mid lane as well.
I don't think if you're KC you really mind this trade, right? You're already getting pushed in the mid lane, you're getting pushed in top side, 3 grubs just allows you to take those plates a little bit quicker. You've got 5 minutes left with those plates on the map, so this trade very much is about trying to get that extra bit of gold before the next dragon, right? Before that next breakpoint. You know that you're giving up a a little bit of late game tempo if we do get to the soul point, but right now, being in this sort of position, I'm very happy taking the 3 gobs to a dragon.
Yeah, I think you're going to be very, very happy with the way this thing's going. And at least for KC, again, you're kind of looking at these ultimates that are now available, the ability to play for some of these big team fights. And with Infernal Dragon being the next one, I think that is going to be the focus to try and make these things happen. So for Lost Tones, I think it is going to be a case of, okay, how do we try and now put some resources in towards our key carries like Crowny and Reckless, incredibly strong on this bottom side of the map, if you can use Velia to set up for them. So I think that's where if I was Velia, try and put some pressure to play around this mid.
Baus there. Public execution available for Tau, but Baus remounts so quickly using the Tiamat auto reset alongside the violent tendencies, the Kled W, just allowing him to get back on Scar really quickly. You can see Prime in the area as well. Look, I will say, we are 10 minutes into the game. It is 0-0. My mind harkens back to Wembley. 11 years ago, Roccat versus Gambit, where a man in the crowd shouted something. It was in England. It was when the EU LCS went on its roadshows.
And it's safe for everybody.
I'm not going to say it, but my mind harkens back. It is a well-known quote about fighting, and I kind of want the teams to do it.
just poking them with the stick. Just do the thing, please.
Please, just do the thing. Do something. Come on.
Yeah, I will say, like, I didn't prep for this, like, Worlds to be like, oh, I've got, like, 3 years backstory on each of these different players and, like, their props.
It's not the series for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I can give you narrative about Reckless. We can go through the trials and tribulations. We can talk about how it all started with success and all collapsed with top esports. But this is not the place for that. This is the place for fighting. Please. Okay, they're not going to because compositionally it doesn't make sense for them to right now, but hopefully eventually.
We can bribe the stage manager to go down and like start hitting flash keys and stuff. Like, is that an option?
If you haven't done 1,000 damage to your lane opponent in the last couple of minutes, your flash gets automatically burst.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Fair and valid.
And then we can start burning like TPs back to the lane so you don't have that opportunity either. Like, start selling items, because then you can stop the full fighting, or stop the full scaling and just go for these fights. Hey, we got options. There's Camilo. That's not where you want to be, lad.
Yeah, Camilo's getting caught out. There's the Emperor's Divide going down. Shockwave lands, but he doesn't really have an escape. Lost Tones on the board first. 12 minutes into the game.
First blood for the Rats at this Red Bull League of its own. And a good setup. I mean, Velia holding space on that bottom side, just waiting for the overextension. And a Yukino, knowing there's so many people on the bottom side, could look to dive boss, but it's a Kled. And like, as you were saying, once you've got Tiamat, it's very easy to get the remount. It's 5 auto attacks, one of them being a Tiamat, and a full shotgun blast to remount. And Camilo clears the wave, thinks he's safe, sees Reckless, and thinks that he can try and make the play happen, but the cavalry arrives. And it's not a good time for Camilo.
Yeah, a really good collapse and loss of tones, but super greedy from Camilo to step up like that. The wave wasn't there. He had no vision in the bot side bushes. And what are you actually going to do to Reckless in that situation? He puts up the Unbreakable and you chip him for a couple of 100 damage, right? Rest of the team wasn't in position to collapse, but even though Lost Tones did get the first kill of the game, KC have extended their gold lead by about another 400. Kalis, 600 gold. Oh, never mind. Crowny just popped in his cull. So now the gold goes back down. So the gold lead that Casey had extended was because Kalis finished his cull first.
Yeah.
That was it. I probably should have looked at the scoreboard first.
They are now getting a lot of turret plates on this bottom side. So at least getting a little bit more gold into the key carries as well for KC. Not the worst place to be. Well, 45 seconds until Infernal. I swear this has to be the time.
No, it's
this is the one where it has to be. Please.
You remind me of an English fan whenever it comes to an international sports event. Look, guys, it's not coming home. You can pray as much as you want. You can talk about 50 years of hurt. You can sing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot as many times as you want. You're losing the Ashes. You're not winning the World Cup. And I'm one of those guys. I'm there. I'm in the same boat as you right now. I want action, but I don't think either of the teams have to commit for it. Like, if Lost Returners pull the trigger and go for the Drake, maybe KC will want to fight it, but it's still only the second of the game. Someone gets chunked out first.
You know, first the worst, second the best.
Oh, yeah, okay. The one with the hairy chest, was it? Was that
Yeah,
the
I
line
don't
of yours?
know what dragon specifically would have the hairiest chest, but we'll wait and see whatever comes in third.
Good point. Good point. I feel like mountain
I
dragon.
feel like this is how scientific research works.
Hey, look, no fight. Oh, Camilla with the shot when Magnusson comes in. There's the culling. Living up to his name as Velia falls first. Emperor's Divide keep Nemesis and Reckless safe, and they will back away. We even it out at 1-1. And that's enough, guys.
The handshake. There's like, look, we got to even it out.
We got 7 more minutes till the next kill. 21 minutes on the dot. That's when it's going to happen.
I mean, nice engage though from Brian, honestly. Like, good setup, and Lost Her Tones just a bit late to the party. You can kind of see KC knew exactly where they wanted to be and how they wanted to set up. And with the Wukong, Oriana just picking up that Luden's Echo as well, that potency of this combo is already alive.
Very true. Let's have another look at it. I think the shockwave comes in first and then it's followed up. Oh no, Magnus Storm into it. There's the shockwave to pull him back.
Yeah, and again, pulling over the top from Khalees is really well played. I'm shocked, to be honest, that Reckless manages to get away from this, but good ultimate from Nemesis to split KC and buy space for his support.
Yeah, Sam beside me does a lot of work on Borm in those sorts of situations, especially if your teammate has a way to extend the gap between you and your opponents. Riftheld is up. KC currently in the driver's seat, but we said it a little bit earlier, like Lost Ratones, they thrive in this sort of situation. Like, this is not a bad position for them as a team. Although Baus looking for some big proxies. Okay. Yukino is right here, Baus. Yeah. Where are we going? Round the corner, round the bend, perhaps, as Baus is about to be dismounted from Skull, who'll run to the nearest bush. He flashes away, but Kalista is there. He charges straight into the wall, and Baus will fall. Kalista gets him. The next kill a lot quicker as Tau has to flash away on the bottom side. Lost Ratones looking to collapse, knowing that KC were taking their time taking down Baus.
No public execution for Tau. This is a little risky staying under the tower.
Goes and clears out the minion wave. Redemption comes out, but they just don't have the damage yet. It's only a Nash's Cataclysm used as well in the end. Lost Ratones will take him out. A lot longer than they would have liked, and while this is happening, you've got a wave pushing in topside for Kamilu, a rift held begun by Yukino, and the mid lane pushed in by Kalist. TP comes back as KC. I mean, they might look for the fight here.
Baldril saying hello in the corner as a good TP again, like so.
I thought you were talking about Oriana for a second there.
I mean, which one reflects more light? We will never know.
That's his strategy. When they play against T1, he's just going to get the glare from the lights into Faker's eyes, you know? Distract him a little bit.
Still though, KC, this is kind of props to them. They're playing this out well. They get topside play, get that objective. Although they end up losing Tau, who I think was trying to play for Prime, moving into that bottom side to help him cover. Unfortunately, a little bit late on that one. But still, they end up getting the TP from Kamilu to make sure they don't lose the tower. And I think you're, with a 1k gold lead, or well, just shy of a 1k gold lead, they're in an okay spot.
And what Lost Ratones have done well is get this Azir back into the game, though. He was struggling in the laning phase and now picked up both of the kills for the team. Has the Nashes, and it looks like it's going to be a Rabadon's Rush straight after that for that extra AP. This is it. Be doing a lot of work in the fights because there's no true tank as well on the side of KC. You just have Prime, who has to build Redemption because apparently all supports, even if they're tanks, have to build Redemption first now.
That is fair. I mean, it is the contract you signed when you started to play support in 2025. Or at least at the end of the second half.
Which is worse, having to rush Redemption or having to get Heart of Gold, Philo Stone, and just wards? Because sometimes I yearn for the stone, you know?
Sometimes you just like the simplicity, right?
Exactly.
It's an easier life. You don't have to think about what's best in this situation. It's a pink one.
The only decision you really had to make was when do I get oracles? Because if I die with it, it's gone.
Exactly.
So it's like when can I buy this on Sona, you know?
Yeah.
Kamilu?
Or Annie support.
Oh yeah. Yeah, good old days when she had that extended attack range.
Yeah.
A bit of a catch here from KC as they gate Lost Ratones away from getting back towards the mid lane, but with that mid lane tower already down, KC in the driver's seat, forcing our Lost Ratones out from that jungle. It's a small lead. It's enough of a chunk of change. Most of it sitting on Kalist, who is building up towards, seems to be an Infinity Edge second on this Lucian after that Essence Reaver. Baus having to pocket pistol his way away from Tau, but will build up that Rage Bar pretty quickly. Why are you giggling at pocket pistol? It's the name of the ability, Rob.
Ah, okay, makes sense then, yeah.
Yeah.
As Tau going to spin his way through that wave as I swiftly move onwards, and KC swiftly move towards the top side. Actually, I wasn't sure how aggressive Lost Ratones wanted to move on to this bottom half of the map, but looks like with Camilo having flash, they're not entirely convinced they can go for a play with Dragon up.
So what are you doing? Are you gonna try and take the fight? Lost Ratones setting in as 3. You can
It's a
try to come
risky
in from this
move.
side as well. Prime looking for it, flash away from Crowny. Shadowing Strike is about to find the stun. At the moment, a 5v4 in Lost Ratones' favor, but Tao's on his way across on that Mbessa. Bounce having to jump away. Shuttlecraft going over to Lost Ratones. The Magnet Storm onto 2. Bomb again! The follow-up! The Womboist of combos. A Cyclone on Velia blows him away as KC take the fight 3-0.
That was clean from KC. The immediate jump onto the Azir. Doesn't even get a half a second to use that Emperor's Divide. And KC starting to run away with this.
Yeah, that was really devastating. A 3,000 gold lead now as well for them. They get their second Drake. They'll get a tower on the bot side just to extend that lead. And Yukino finding the backline alongside Prime with that engage. Perfectly played by them.
Really well executed. And it's, again, because you've got those free void grubs, you're very capable of pushing advantages when you get fights like this. And you see there, flash in, immediately followed up with both the Wukong, the public execution, the pulling across the top, and even the interrupt. So well orchestrated by Yukino there on the flag and drag.
Yeah, Prime playing for his life in this game. The combination between him and Camilo and him and Yukino have been perfection. 4K now the lead, and we have said a couple of times, you know, 5K down at 25 minutes is Lost Ratones' comfort zone, but things do get uncomfortable when you get towards positions like this. Bounce the only one with a lead on the team right now.
It's also when you're just playing against a competition that KC has, it's very easy to execute. Like, you see it there, right? You flash in, you have a ton of people that can actually set up your engagement off of the top, jungle, and support. Great and easy follow-up with Camilo. It is not an easy time for Lost Ratones to just snap, engage, and find these picks, unless KC overextend.
Which is the press R composition, right? Find one person, they die immediately, and then you can follow up with the Cyclone, with the Shockwave. Tao sitting at 2 items, Spear and Eclipse complete on him. Shadow Flame and Ludens finished on Camilo. Callisto on his way across it, doesn't have the Infinity yet. Public execution going down onto Bounce, who does still hold onto his flash. There's a culling, he'll use it to dash away. Now dismounted, and Callisto comes in for a bit more of a chase. Redemption not in time when it comes out. But isn't enough healing. The Cyclone used on Nemesis as well. The Emperor's Divide not enough to keep him safe. Velia now needs to get out, has to flash. But Yukino will chase him down. A counter redemption won't be enough for the auto. On his way, the red buff, I think, actually from Yukino secures the kill, and across the map, Lost Ratones are being taken out.
The fact you're losing on both sides of the map is a disaster for Lost Ratones, and KC now are opening the base, starting Anakan, pushing mid, and just doing everything you could possibly want, although Tao might need to dip from here.
He has the flash, he'll jump onto Crowny, flashes the wall. Crowny, good, used the explosive shot there to get the jump back in, gets the shutdown. Meanwhile, on the top side, Yukino has started up the Alakan. TP coming out from Nemesis. It's actually Baus who's going in with the TP alongside Nemesis. The 2-man squad gonna charge towards the Alakan. They don't have a smite though, and Yukino does, but it's Camilo who secures it. Baus now having to dash his way away, will be dismounted. Lost Ratones looking to try and take the fight around that objective, but couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, you're looking for a miracle there for Lost Ratones, but just couldn't quite find it. And it's just a nice play by KC. So, actually, the engage started by Nemesis, thinking we've got Velia on the side, we can look for this. But Yukino in a much stronger position. And again, these interrupts going so well for KC when it comes towards what Velia wants to try and achieve in these fights.
Good use of the decoy as well from Yukino to get the double decimating smash from that Wukong. He's on fine form, and KC Blue very happy to have kept him for 2026. A 5,000 gold lead now for KC as they head their way up towards this top side. Nemesis perhaps a little bit overextended. Yukino looking for that flank position. Prime's on his way. Does not quite have the flash. The Emperor's Divide out. Can he take that? It's a big ultimate used as Callistus jumped on by Baus, but can dash across the wall. With the relentless pursuit, Yukino caught out with a Glacial Fish, but another ultimate invested by Lost Ratones. Velia looking for that Cataclysm. Tao's going to TP in. The Cyclone once again to stop Velia finding the engage. Perfectly played by Yukino, and it will mean 2 more kills over to the boys in blue.
Yeah, I mean, the overcommitment there from Lost Ratones.
Oh, Prime, the Magnet Storm! A public execution of monstrous proportions for KC. They find two more, only Crowny remains standing. And KC have ripped the game away from Lost Ratones.
Public execution, a fitting name for what KC are doing right now. Lost Ratones aren't standing a chance in this. Every single time they've been picked off. And it's just good patience from KC on the play. They don't overextend with the ultimates. And go watch here, right? As you end up getting Reckless's ult invested, you already had Nemesis ult invested, and then Lost Ratones kind of looking like, oh well, now that we have this sunk cost fallacy, we want to keep overextending, but Yukino interrupts the engage from Velia, gets over the wall with the clone to set up then onto the balls, and even here, Prime, great positioning on the realm, sneaking in behind as Lost Ratones think maybe we can hold on to this top tower, but there was just never a chance.
There's not much you can do as soon as you're starting to have to retreat, to be on the back foot against a composition like this that does have the follow-up engage. You can see Yukino having the time of his life here on the stage. Another Drake over to them, sole point now for KC. There's a Baron available if they want to just rush for it. No TP on Baus right now. 3 items for Kalist and Camilla, who has the Medjais with 10 stacks to his name.
Yeah, the murder book looking pretty good for KC right now. As they just start up, and Prime is in a, well, prime position, no pun intended. Exhaust, Ignite, an opportunity to look for the engage, pose. Just barely able to dash away from that.
Yeah, Crowny forced low as well with the shockwave coming out from Camilla, so he's going to have to retreat because of that. Tao and Yukino think, well, we can just start up the Baron once again. Vader looking for that flank position, doesn't have vision in the pit right now. Long-range ward coming out from KC. Prime's going to try and keep that jungler at bay. Reckless on his way, puts the ward down, but unless Velia can get close enough to the pit, the steal is pretty minuscule as a possibility. Velia is nearby. They dive onto Baus with the Cyclone. They lock him up and Skull runs for the hills. Baus should have done the same. A public execution in with the Glacial Fish stopping Tao in his tracks. He'll be taken down. Yukino still sitting on the Baron, but they don't really have the protection for him to do this now. They're going to tank it. The Magnet Storm in. Reckless falling low. They dive onto Velia. Yukino unstoppable, but it's a 1-for-1. Both supports traded. Velia needs to try and get back in, but it's already smited. KC take the Baron. A flash away from Camillu. The Emperor's Divide doesn't find him. Camillu survives. Kaliste with a dash away.
Oh my god!
How? How did you survive that? Camillu and Kaliste walk away wounded, but once again, KC win the fight.
Camillu hidden over the wall, able to take down Nemesis, who looked like he was ready to completely kill the backline of KC. But it's still KC who get the objective, who get the kills, and are now 10k in the lead.
Have another look at this, because you can see KC trying with all their might to keep Velia away from this thing. Baus going in perhaps a little bit early, gets chunked out first.
And it's here where you get the public execution of the Waffle Tail, which was definitely a little bit too far. I think he was hoping that Kalist with the culling would do a little bit more work. But as Lost Ratones start to step up, it's Prime again over the wall, work Camillu with the extra damage coming through from KC. They're able to sort Velia or push Velia away. And as Baron is slain, it's a good call from Nemesis. Okay, let's try and make the play happen. Get the shove over the wall onto Kalist. With the flash away, Camillu now hiding and has the ball in the perfect position. They can set up the play.
I actually think there's a buster shot from Crowny onto Kalist that just knocks him out of range. You can see Camillu having a whale of a time as Tao caught out a little bit here. Cataclysm has to flash out a bit. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Kalist and Yukino just pushing in for the inhibitor. Lost Ratones trying to defend with the charge. Yukino able to back away for now. Reckless going in, looking for those concussive blows, but Baus dives a little bit too greedily, a little bit too deep. A TP behind him as Baus will fall first, and now KC are on the march.
And there go, oh, the
perfect execution hits onto Nemesis. Emperor's Divide out from him to try and protect, but he can't get back to the rest of his team easily. The first Nexus Tower down, the shockwave does fall short of catching onto Velia. Tao keeping Nemesis at bay. Kalist trying to take down the second Nexus Tower as Tao is clipped with the Winter's Bite. But that second Nexus Tower is going to fall as the Unbreakable unable to stop it. Meanwhile, the dive in from Velia, he just dies immediately, as does Reckless. Lost Ratones routed by KC as they clean up Crowny in the fountain. KC take it with an 11k lead.
Message received from KC. With multiple members playing together for the first time, they look clean on the stage here in Munich.
Really solid stuff from them. Took a while for the game to start, but when it did, they really exploded into life. A massive advantage, handshakes and fist bumps all round between the two teams. KC will stay on the stage getting ready for their matchup versus G2 next to see who gets to play against T1. And remember, it's Ultimate Fearless. So all those champions are now gone out of the pool between these two teams.
I am curious though, what does this next series now look, or next game now look like? Because it's, do we go back to being a little bit more worldsy, or do we go back to having a little bit more of those kind of fun drafts? Because at least for KC here, this felt more like they wanted to send a message to Lost Ratones going, hey, look lads, know you're coming along, but you still got a bit of work here to do.
Yeah, I mean, in G2 in the first game went 5 AD carries. So is it 5 more AD carries from G2 and a Worlds comp from KC, or do we have some sort of gentleman's agreement on the stage that it's 10 ADCs out of the way, just in case we can pinch Paze's pool enough?
I mean, because if we just get more of them again, it would be incredible, to be honest. Like, 12 taken off the board off of the last two that we just had as well. Like, I'm kind of down for it, just to see the chaos that it ensues.
I agree. And what you're about to see on your screens is a QR code for signing up for the Wings for Life World Run, happening on May 10th, 2026. It's a global race. You can run wherever you are, and 100% of all entry fees go to spinal cord research. So scan and register today and run for those who can't. Maybe we should do it. Maybe we should do it in Berlin. Yeah. You and I go for a little run.
Yeah, I'm sure I can make it at least, 200 meters.
Well, the good thing about this run is it's a chase car run.
Which
so you
is very
start
cool.
running, and when the car catches you, you stop.
Yeah.
So it's not about, like, can you do a 10K, can you do a 5K? It's just about, hey, have a run.
Yeah, and I've
raise
even
some money
seen
for
some of
charity.
the Red Bull videos where they have one of their athletes basically be the chase car as well. So he just kind of runs up and chags in the photo, like, you did great, It's a fun little time.
That would make me feel worse, I'll be honest. We have an interview standing by on stage. Ginny, take it away.
Thank you guys. Camille, thanks as well for your time joining us for the interview. I would love to discuss you being here in front of this many people. You're no stranger playing on stage, especially when it comes to the LEC, but it feels like this is a bit of a different beast. How has that been for you?
I mean, it's an incredible experience for me. It's something I always wanted to experience. It's something I used to watch when I was 10, and I think I started esports as well for those type of events. So.
Were you a little bit nervous today?
A bit, but not that much. So I enjoy it more than I'm nervous.
That's good to hear. I mean, on the server it showed as well, you guys had a slow start. It took a couple minutes to get that first kill, but eventually they're able to get it on the road. What was the plan coming into this? Because G2, I mean, they did ban like 580 carries earlier.
I mean, there was not a big plan. We just knew some of our comfort champs, and we just wanted to enjoy the game, and I think we did it.
You did, and you get the win as well. When it comes to having fun, enjoying it, playing against a team like Los Ratones, you have a couple of teammates on your team that have played against them in EMEA Masters, but you yourself, not entirely too familiar. How was that experience coming to that?
I mean, we just know that they have some specific champ pools that make drafts sometimes a bit weird, but gameplay-wise, I mean, they never mind. The boss is a bit special to face, but the rest is playing traditional league, so it doesn't change much in the Rift.
You still have a game against G2. I feel like they had a bit of a plan cooking. BB earlier said they're just going to beat you guys. You think that's what's going to happen? You agree?
I will see.
We'll see. You'd have nothing to say?
No, nothing special.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to let you go. We're going to be heading back over to our casters to give you a little bit of a rundown, and then we have our third match of today, G2 against KC.
Yeah, great to hear from Camilo. As you say, just having a really good time. Generally, it seems like he's just really enjoying himself.
I was going to say, he's not exactly the kind of man that I look to for smack talk,
True,
like the man skipped onto the stage, left and jumped to handshake the enemy team at the end of the game. And that man is voted best smile at LEC for a reason. He is so wholesome to see on the field.
He really is. And we see a few of the highlights. It took a while for the game to really get kicking, but when it did, saw some great team fights from KC, very coordinated about what they wanted to do. Credit to Prime as well, seeing him execute some really good engages overall.
Yeah, and I think as well, like when you're on a team that is only played together for a very, very, very short period of time, the fact that you're willing to kind of like make the calls, set them up, and the coordination was very impressive for a team that hasn't actually had much time together. So for KC, I'm now excited to see what they're going to do against G2.
Yeah. So am I. I just want it to be more action in the first 20 minutes, you know?
Yeah, that is fair.
I want more fighting. And as a play-by-play, I feel I deserve it, you know? I feel like I've earned more
You've
fighting.
worked hard all year.
You know, I've done so much this year. I've talked about computer games, and that's about it, to be honest, across the year.
Okay.
As you see, you can know that.
Oh,
Enjoying
those
some
secret handshake.
Whoa, okay, those are some damage numbers. And once again, we have a support outmatching someone else on their team.
I kind of like this trend, though.
Yeah.
Like, it would be kind of cool to keep this going throughout the day, but just to see the numbers go up from the supports rather than the numbers go down from other people on the team.
I can agree with that. After Casey took control of the game, it was always going to be really hard for Los Ratones to actually have too much of an impact. Like, they were playing a similar-ish composition, wanted to do the same thing against a 5K goal deficit, right? Which is always going to be a struggle. I do think we have some of the Los Ratones guys joining Athia on the desk in a couple of minutes' time. I'm looking forward to hearing from them as we get ready for KC versus G2.
Yeah, I want to just hear kind of like what the thought process was coming into this, because when I heard from Q&A, it felt like it was comfort for them and what they've expected to be able to play. So see if it's a similar story for Los Ratones.
And we will. You kind of ended your point as if I was going to hand over to something there. We haven't been told to toss anyway
No,
yet.
I was just having it back to you.
Yeah, well, you didn't give me anything to work off from, did you really? Like,
you know, sometimes you have to go off on your own.
There's a break ready. Goodbye.
All by yourself.
Goodbye.
And make it okay.
Goodbye.
You can work with us.
Goodbye.
Sometimes.
We'll see you.
The youngest ever Red Bull Hardline competing.
Second, the Red Bull Hardline Tasmania.
I'm Asa Vermette. I'm 18 years old. I think he's definitely pissed he got second. I got second place, which was, it's good.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker.
Welcome to the toughest downhill mountain bike race.
He's been waiting for this. All these expectations.
Time.
3, 2, 1.
Much more fun than just sitting in the office.
Let's go!
Then just went boom. If you know, you know kind of thing, you know? Making a move?
Picture me on a long ass trip from hell. My dad sound out of tune, said I was going up in jail. Picture me in the blues like the Crips and Wells, but I am Christian Bale, so I can trip up.
I love big jumps.
You're gonna be scaring the shit out of yourself.
1K for my shirt, 2K for my pants, 3K for my jack, 4K for my track. Thank you for my bill.
Embrace the unknown and dive into a world of adventure.
My nose, it is frozen.
Passion. Perseverance. And obsession. Experience life beyond the ordinary. Adventure. On Red Bull TV.
There is a moment suspended between fear and freedom, just before gravity remembers me. I just fly. When I was 20, I had landed a world first. The fire was lit.
Slopestyle world champion, representing Switzerland.
I wanted to see how far I could push the limits. Just when I thought I had found my rhythm, I was faced with something I wasn't prepared for.
The chaos, the pain. Behind all this, my story.
I'm sick of money winning. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Go beyond the races, straight into the minds and lives of riders who risk everything, just to finish with most of the winning stars. Now available on Red Bull TV.
Welcome back, everybody, to League of Its Own. We've got Los Ratones here. Well, we've got Velia and Reckless and Baus. After what was... Oh, guys. It was a little bit of a sad performance. I heard you just talking about it now already, Reckless. What do you want to say first about it?
Well, we felt like it was lose-lose going into it because we knew they were going to try hard. And if we don't try hard, then the game is not playable. But if we try hard and it's like this, it's also kind of sad. So it felt like a lose-lose situation because I really wanted to play Janna no matter what today. Why? And I know Baus has his signature picks as well.
Yeah.
And this is like the perfect event to showcase our flair. And this game was everything but our flair. So kind of sad to not be able to use this opportunity better.
Yeah, Baus, you agree?
Yeah, I mean, apologies to the bad performance. I could have obviously played better. So, you know, I'm a little bit sad with how I played, but hopefully I'll play better later today and in the future.
Yeah, I mean, you still get to play T1, of course. That's going to be pretty sick as well. Velia, how do you feel about it? Because, yeah,
I mean,
wasn't fun.
Whatever I say now won't help my 4,000 damage arrow in 30 minutes. So it doesn't really matter.
It's true, it won't help. Is it like weird for you guys? Because obviously a lot of people, I think, this is a fun event. But you are gearing up to play in LEC Versus, which you're going to be playing against some of these players, right, Bao? So does it almost feel like you can't win because, yeah, you have to stomp them basically, right, to have a good feeling?
I guess, but like, then again, I think we just met up and we haven't screamed or anything. And I think once we start practicing, we get the team together.
It should be better.
Hopefully it's better then.
Well, I will say that the damage charts, sorry about this, Velia, but you had more damage than your jungler. It also happened in the first game, actually.
So I win on my game, at least.
The support role is up to you.
Yeah.
No. However, a lot of fans here are really happy to see you play, and I think it's actually quite incredible how this was just a debut year of everything, Velia. So how have you kind of experienced everything, and has it been overwhelming at times? Because I know that a lot of people ask a lot from you. They cheer a lot for you guys, but there's a lot to do. There's a lot of pressure. How was it?
I mean, it is dreams come true in a way, especially after we are announced that we're going to join LEC. So it has been incredible, and it's the best team I was in so far. And the way we practice and everything that was streamed is just amazing. And the vibes overall is, well, 95% of the times we're good.
I've seen those videos. Yeah,
then they're losing, and
yeah.
there's heat-up arguments, you know, which we gotta go through. But yeah, it was amazing.
Do you think you've gotten better at conflict resolution, both in the team?
I don't deal with conflict. I just, if we start arguing, I press deafen on Discord and I go make a sandwich. And then I come back and usually it's fixed by then.
Okay.
He's usually the solution.
Is he? How?
Yeah, because everyone else in the team is quite naturally negative. That's how we are as people. But he is very naturally positive. Okay. So he's usually the solution, he just doesn't know it. But he's the one cheering us up. Yeah. So he should actually have all the credit.
There you go, Baus.
I think you're the solution, Reckless. You're always the one who calms us down when we're in a heated argument. You're the one who puts us on the ground and gets back to like what we need to be talking about.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
And you're good too, Velia.
You're good too, Velia. No, that's funny. I'm sure you guys saw the pictures already. You've seen Mark already today, Kadril. I want to get a little bit of an opinion on the ball drill and about how he's wearing it. Who wants to start?
I think better than expected, no?
Oh, yeah?
But without the stubble, it wouldn't look as good, I think. He needs the stubble to be there, for the contrast.
A lot of people were like, oh, full bald, but that's crazy.
Yeah, unless you have a beard, I think it's not going to work.
No, exactly.
Only a few can do that.
I'm not sure if his beard growth is like insane.
I don't think he has.
Oh, there he is.
Look at him, look at him,
Wow.
look at this guy.
Yeah, hello. I think he's a little sad. Maybe he's watching a VOD.
Hey, yo, Kadril.
Mark, can you hear us? Are you good?
Look at that, he's probably watching the game, yeah.
Oh, this was during the match, sorry. This was when he was watching you guys. He doesn't look
that's
too happy.
depressing.
How does it work actually? How much is he actively involved in the scrim reviews and stuff?
I'm mostly a mascot these days. Like, yeah,
Okay.
he'll come in and he'll give us some tips and tricks, but I don't really listen to Bronze 4 coach, so.
Right, I get it. It's cool. Velia, what do you think of the haircut? I think you rock it better, but.
I mean, yeah, I think he should do another bet like that in the future, so I hope he'll learn from this.
We'll see. Maybe he can bet something for if you guys are going to beat T1 or not. I don't know. I have a little game prepared for you. We have a couple of tweets, and you basically have to tell me who tweeted it.
Okay.
So you tweet a lot, so let's see.
It's called X.
Sorry, you X'd a lot.
Does any one of us actually hang out on Twitter?
No.
Velia, you're on Twitter, no?
No.
I mean, we have some
We
posts.
trust Velia on this one.
Okay, so I swear there's at least one guy on my team going 0-10 every single game. Unplayable.
I know this one.
Oh, yeah?
Wait, is that you?
I don't know, what's your guess?
I feel like you might say this.
In what situation?
You think it's me?
This could be a tweet you do, no? It's a pretty banger tweet.
Yeah?
Maybe it has something to do with someone being subbed in. Or something like that. It was Baus, yeah.
It was Baus?
Yeah, it was about
like
Pedro, pretty sure. What was the context exactly?
I was playing solo queue and all my teammates were just running it down. They're queuing up for ranked solo queue and they're playing the game for fun. They're ruining the competitive integrity that the ranked ladder has.
And we know that you are really a champion of competitive integrity.
Yes.
Yeah, you always talk about it.
It pisses me off. They queue up for solo queue and they don't try their absolute hardest and they go 0-10. Pisses me off.
How dare they?
Yeah.
Some would say, similarly to how you guys played against KC just now, but no. Some. Not me though.
Not you.
I would say
Better
that.
not be you.
No. Let's take a look at our next tweet and who it is from. Our post, sorry. Pump it.
Velia, you gotta know this one. This one is for you.
It seems like it, you know.
Maybe it is Velia. Like,
Actually, it could be Velia.
Like you're in the gym.
It was something like that, yeah.
It was yours, Velia?
Yeah, it was mine, yeah.
Oh.
Damn.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
How much do you bench?
A lot.
Yeah?
2 Bauses.
2 Bauses? You're like the only one going that much to the gym, or what's the deal in the team?
I think everyone is going. And
Oh,
we
yeah?
agreed that we're once
He's
we move
taking me.
to Berlin, we are all going to have a gym session together in the morning before the scrims.
So, healthy mind, healthy body, goes
Yeah.
hand in hand. Let's take a look at our next post. I'm just gonna call it a tweet, I don't care. Nobody beats Velia 10 times in a row.
I know there's a pattern, but I didn't tweet that.
I don't think you tweet.
No, well,
Actually.
yeah, exactly. So it's someone else.
Do you recognize it, Velia?
I mean, if it's mine, and it's probably my loser skill from solo queue, like maybe 2-3 years ago.
It could be yours again.
Yeah, but that was a while ago.
Actually, it could be yours. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think
funny.
so.
Do you speak
Who tweeted this,
do you
production?
speak to yourself in like third person like this? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it was you again.
Yeah,
You don't remember your own post?
Makes sense. Nobody posts about me.
I like it though. Do we have more posts?
This is a fun game.
One more, we have one more.
Yeah,
What?
one more.
Yeah.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, it is, right?
Yeah.
Bientôt.
This is reckless, 100%.
Bientôt. Little winky
Yes,
face.
that's last year for Red Bull.
Was it with a picture or?
Correct.
I just quote retweeted.
Nice.
You like min-max social media so much, Reckless. You like don't follow anyone, almost never post, and then you're like, bientôt, give me those likes.
It works, doesn't it?
It works. If it works, yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So our next match is coming up. It's G2 versus KC, and the winner gets to play T1. One of them doesn't get to. So, Baus, what do you think about the matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I'm rooting for G2. This KC team, they're giving us a hard time in our what do you call it, career or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
No, I mean the best team will always win. So
We're ready. We're ready to go. So the best team will win, but hopefully for you guys it's G2. I guess KC versus G2 for a chance to play T1 right now.
Ihr habt es gehört, Leute. Wer hat Bock auf G2 versus KC? Und wir beginnen mit dem europäischen Superteam, die Benchmark Europas, die Hoffnung des Westens. Hier ist G2! Für dieses Match hat Casey ein Ass im Ärmel.
Sie müssen G2 schlagen, um gegen T1 antreten zu dürfen. Also haben sie sich einfach jemanden geschnappt, der G2 besser kennt als jeder andere. Im Jungle, Yike!
Où tu donnes tout, où tu tailles. Ensemble on va marquer l'histoire. Tu sais qui se méfie de toi. On est les best évidemment.
Hier ist nochmal KC!
Le bout du tunnel c'est la victoire. Pas le temps pour regretter, pas le temps pour trop penser. Pas le temps pour blablater, pas le temps pour ceux qui me jettent là. Je reste en éveil pendant qu'ils font que pioncer. Trop tard pour renoncer. Donner 10 fois plus, on le fait. Donner 100 fois plus, on le fait. S'entraîner la nuit, on le fait. On est là pour tri, on le fait. Ils veulent la gloire, c'est des champions que sur la net. Quand faut les défis, ils me disent qu'ils sont sur ma nuit. Tu nous as dans ta team, tu triomphes assurément.
Für jeden Profi ist es eine Riesensache, gegen den amtierenden Weltmeister spielen zu dürfen. Freut euch also auf ein Match voller Hype, Herzblut und Leidenschaft. Das ist G2 gegen KC. Let's get it on!
You heard him, Orcs. Let's get it on.
I'm ready.
You ready to get it on?
I'm so ready to get it on.
You prepared?
I'm prepared.
Yeah?
I'm hyped.
You got on your getting it on shirt and your cardigan?
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Good.
Absolutely.
Let's get it on. KC versus G2.
And this one, I feel like, you know, this is a day of fun, but this match has stakes because the winner gets to play T1, the loser doesn't.
Yeah.
Along the line.
Like cows on a plane. Stakes have never been higher.
Yeah, yes.
A big deal. A big deal for both these
Thank you
teams.
for putting that into my
It's
mind.
never going to happen at Worlds. T1 always make it to, you know, semi-finals, finals. EU teams aren't making it there. We're not going to be able to play against T1.
This feels like a sore spot for you.
Never.
Yeah.
Nah.
No?
We beat NA. We're good.
You're holding on to that.
Happy for a year.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
For the next international, at least.
Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Does
this count as an international? Kind of, I guess.
I mean, at least there's no... You can't lose against NA here, right?
That is very true. We're going to hear from G2 about whether or not this counts as an international. That's not what they're going to talk about. They'll talk about something else. Take it away, G2. Off you go.
The synergy and trust in G2 is very important. I think when everything is going well, we are playing very good and it's like hard for enemy teams to stop us.
It's kind of like the trendsetters, right? Especially in the last Worlds. If you look at the guy behind me, Rudy, he was the guy making everyone play Mundo.
Our team in general showcased a lot of potential in the picks department. I have a little bit of suspicion on my ADC department. I didn't see him play a lot of solo queue recently, so I'm expecting some Draven, of course.
Well, I hope I'll get the chance to play my Galio. So hopefully maybe there's a draft that helps it.
I'm excited to play against Tolkien. It's a cool feeling to play against a German organization. I'm excited for it. I hope the fans are also there for it. Yeah, I just want to have some fun, man.
Do you think they ever actually managed to lift that stone?
It didn't. It looked like it wasn't as heavy as you'd think.
Nah, really? Smoke and mirrors in production? We'd never do such a thing. I thought it was going to be like a Captain Planet moment. You know? By their powers combined, they summon Dylan Falco and he rises out of the stone or something.
I feel like this is too much of a dated reference, honestly.
You don't know Captain Planet? How do you not know Captain Planet? It was like all the kids and they put their rings together and they got Captain Planet, who was this environmental superhero. Wow, you're not down with the kids, man.
This is being down with the kids.
It's probably good old 90s culture. Anyway, Carmine Corp on the other side of the river. Yike coming in for this series, replacing Yukino, who had a really good series up against Lost Returns. But Yike obviously a lot of experience against G2.
I mean, Yike, I think, has been having some great performances over his career, bringing him in. I feel like it's cool we have this medley, sort of the KC players coming together. And again, big match to see who gets to play in that fourth match. T1's first of the tournament.
You know what they say about big matches? Good for lighting big fires.
That is very true.
Yeah. I think we are going into draft. Man, it's my third game of the day. I had a really serious game too that shouldn't have been as serious as it was, so now I'm unleashing all the puns. My last game. Munch is subbing in after this.
Yeah.
Going to take over for the T1 duties. So let's have a look. Sion banned away by G2. Poppy taken away by Casey. Nothing too surprising as of yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to get 580 carries again. You know, there was some talk between you and Rob about that. I don't think it's the angle, but we'll see.
I mean, I'd like it. It would be obtuse from G2 to do it, but it would be a cute composition overall, in my estimations.
I feel like as well, when you think of like 580 carry compositions, there was definitely 80 carries I feel like could have lent themselves more, you know, like you would expect like a Kindred in the jungle or something like that. I mean, the actual worked great, don't get me wrong.
Don't you flame Haru like that, man. Whoa, the guy's a legend. Zahin, or Zahen.
Zahen.
Banned away, yes, Zahen.
Get it right.
I'm sorry, man. It's no paltry matter to mispronounce Zahen, is it? Caitlyn banned away as well by KC. Where will G2 look for their final ban? They're just going to keep Tao down by banning out another top laner. Oh, it's going to be the Mel instead to remove something Camille is actually relatively comfortable on.
Yeah, and also Champion, I feel like a lot of people have taken issue with recently. Problematic to play against, not very fun.
The fact she got buffed
Yeah.
after being part of the world's winning run,
Yeah, interesting decision there, but let's not talk too much about balance decisions. Be interesting if Draven, we saw that banned in game 1, that ends up going through.
And in game 2 against Kalist, but it seems like both teams want to leave it open.
Okay.
So, G2, are you first picking Draven?
I'm not sure if you need to necessarily. It'd be a bit of a bold statement.
Well, because Kalist plays it really well as well.
Okay.
So this is very much a, we want it for Hansama, and we don't want Kalist to have it.
Throwing down the gauntlet, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I mean, Casey have to have expected this, so what would they have prepared in return? A lot of 80 carries already taken out the pool as well.
It's Karma Caitlyn, isn't it?
I mean, Caitlyn's banned.
Oh, she is banned, yeah, okay, it's not
can't
Karma
even
Caitlyn.
go
You can't go Karma
as well.
Ezreal, yeah. You could go Xayah Khan, I guess, and just play for the...
Draven feels kind of, it's short range, right?
You could go Xayah Blitz, and that kind of fixes the short range, because with the Draven, you know he's going to run onto his axe.
Yeah.
And no Draven player can resist that.
Yeah.
It's like bards with the little meeps, you can't resist.
Yeah.
So you pick Blitz and you just hook where the axe is going to land.
Well, actually, if you're setting up for a Blitzcrank, Maokai Blitzcrank is really just a dirty combo.
I'm just saying, I'm a fan. It would work pretty well, Xayah and Maokai.
I also think just a pick like that in general in team fights makes a lot of issues, but they are going to go for the Aatrox here instead.
Okay. What's Broken Blade going to play into it? Could look for something like the Warwick, if he just wants to play a sustained battle up towards that top side. Could also go for something like the Ornn, if he just wants to have a teamfight engaged champion for later on. But like, you try and survive into the Aatrox. It's not a nice matchup for you, obviously, but...
You're going to have that value later on, for sure. And it also means that the team can play towards the Draven, because obviously that should be the focus here.
Oh, Skim wants Nunu. Wait, is that Cho locked in? Okay, so it's going to be Cho into the Aatrox then.
I mean, you'd think they did make Cho have a bit more damage to jungle monsters. I haven't seen too much. It's probably still top.
I think it's top. I think it's for the Carnivore passive, you just out-sustain.
Yeah.
Similar like to when you play Cho into Yorick. You know you're going to get pushed in, but it's like, okay, I'll just sustain.
I'm loving the facial hair.
It's Secret Ancient. Do we actually know? I don't even know who's meant to be sitting in that seat. Do you know which seat that is?
No.
Because it could be Kesha.
Oh, wow.
And we could get he could have snuck in. Skewmond is a great Nunu player as well, so. There's the Nautilus for an aggressive bot lane. Casey looking towards the Fizz, but there's the Blitzcrank we talked about into the Draven and locked in.
Yeah, lock that one in.
Man, we could be coaches. Let's be honest. Like, if it was just predicting what could be good in the draft and saying a few things, we could be great coaches.
Yes, that's all there is to coaching.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, I will say one thing with the Blitzcrank. There's already going to be like a massive Cho gap in front of you when it comes to setting up the 5v5s, and you're not necessarily going to get that much value from grabbing him, and he's also, it's pretty hard to land the grab around him, so you definitely want to get the ball rolling early, or maybe going to have some issues later on.
All I'm hearing is naysaying against the Church of the Crank.
Hey, I think it's a good pick.
If you want to be a heathen, you take a pew. You go to Prime's church, okay?
I think having some extra setup, you know, we saw the Maokai hovered earlier, something like that could help out, make it a little bit easier.
I agree with that. Something to lock down the Cho'Gath so you can weave your way around him. And Anivia banned away by KC. Like an Anivia wall with a Nautilus there for the hooks as well, that's pretty powerful.
I think as well, you know, I mean, Anivia does pretty good into a decent amount of like the immobile mages, mid, but maybe you could go in for something like a Rise. or you wanted something like that in the mid lane.
Or Victor. That's something Camilo does like, so Talia taken away. Reminder that the 10 champions played in the first 2 games are also banned away, so not going to see the Corki, the Ziggs, the Orianna, or the Azir in
A
mid.
bit of a theme, they banned the 2 champions who build walls, you know?
Oh, true. True.
Is there something to that?
No. There's not, man. Like,
but the Ryze ban comes through, so...
2 good mid lane champs.
Yeah, but maybe thinking that they were setting up the Ryze, trying to establish a good matchup.
I guess the 3rd and 4th champion that build walls are already out of the game, because it's Azir and Jarvan. Right? Yorick, is it a wall if it's made of human flesh? I guess technically it's still a wall, right? Yeah,
still
okay.
qualified.
Yeah, Yorick is still available. So if G2 really want to build a wall, they can't go for the Yorick. Aurora is the pick for KC. Where are G2 going to look for mid and jungle?
I think as well when you have the Cho'Gath in the top lane and a lot of eggs in the Draven basket, you have something like the Aurora can cause a lot of issues. So definitely want a strong carry from G2 somewhere else. And they go for the Xante, so it looks like it might just be that Cho'Gath in the jungle.
Cho jungle, okay. Did get slightly buffed on the monster damage, as you said. LeBlanc picked for Cat, 78% win rate on this all time. One of his most played picks.
This is a very feast or famine composition, and not just because they have the Cho'Gath.
You're hilarious, Hawks. Oh.
But having your 2 carries is Draven, LeBlanc, and then 3 tanks.
Oh, true, yeah.
If they fall behind, you're in for a bad time.
That is entirely correct. Jace, the final lock, that's going top? So is it Aatrox jungle?
It might, Aatrox, I was saying
I need to look at the patch though, man.
Aatrox did get buffs on his jungle damage, but so did Jace.
Oh, okay. The Jace Aatrox jungle flex, something we never expected.
The list of champions who got buffs to the jungle damage on this patch is extremely long.
Okay.
Some favored more than others, but it does seem like they are committing to the jungle Aatrox.
The Aatrox buff was huge.
Yeah.
Like, it went from 100 flat monster damage cap on his passive to 100 scaling to 320.
That's quite a lot.
As the game goes on. And his Q got a flat bonus damage multiplier as well on it.
Yeah, I don't think the Jace one was as big.
I was looking at the Mundo one. The Mundo one is just a buff on his E. Oh, sorry, Cho'Gath, yeah. It's quite a large early game monster damage buff on his E. It went from 20 to 100 damage. But they took off some of his max HP scaling on it.
I think also Cho'Gath wasn't actually that bad at jungling before this anyway.
It was just a little slow.
Yeah.
Just a smidge so. Jace, yeah, he got 50 flat damage on a couple of things, so nowhere near the same size as the Aatrox buffs. So we make our way onto Summoner's Rift for a qualification game here between KC and G2 for a spot against T1 in our 4th game of the day.
And it's very interesting seeing these. I didn't expect to really test the limit of the jungle picks that we saw coming out with the changes on the patch.
You didn't?
There we are. No, I didn't.
I'm looking forward to the Fizz. I really want Fizz jungle to make a comeback. I used to play, as we get ready for the game, I used to play a bunch of Fizz jungle when it was really bad, and I was really bad at League of Legends, and my friendship group, Team Sunshine and Rainbows, that was the name of my friendship group, yeah, my League of Legends friendship group. We called ourselves Team Sunshine and Rainbows.
Wow.
And they actively flamed me all the time for my Fizz jungle.
Wait, so you're telling me Team Sunshine and Rainbows flamed you?
I'm going to say we were a bunch of English gentlemen, like young English men.
So the name was a bit ironic.
It was slightly, yeah, it was tongue-in-cheek, to say the least.
Yeah.
And it was between ourselves, though. We're never toxic publicly, right? So when you want to flame a friend, right, it's quite a British thing to do.
I would never flame.
You'd never use sarcasm either, would you? So,
no.
It's not one of those things that's done. It's uncouth. Improper as Couchsmet works his way towards the mid lane. Neither jungle actually looks like Yike is going to be spotted, starting on his Razor Beaks, a ward down there from Skewmont, who walked in on the Cho'Gath. Neither jungler needing pots in the early jungle, with them having sustain tools built into their kit.
Yeah, like Cho'Gath especially has just insane amounts of sustain.
Yeah.
I think the bot lane matchup as well, having the Nautilus into the Blitzcrank is such a fun matchup because you can buffer his grab if you use it on terrain, so you can honestly stand quite aggressively.
Oh, great hook. Hans Sommer has to use the barrier underneath the tower, takes a shot.
I was going to say, LeBron could stand aggressively. Hans Sommer can't.
Yes,
if he gets grabbed, it's generally a bad thing, as we saw there. Does hold on to the flash, though, only burns the barrier himself.
Nice pass from Yike as well. Went Razorbeaks into Wolves. Gromp is now can look for a level 3 gank as the dive materializes from G2. They're going for a Kalist. Good knock up on Hans Sommer. Needs one more. Auto will get it. It'll be a 2-for-1. In the end, you have to feel in favor of KC. Hans Sommer gonna get chased down. The flash from Prime will find him. 2-1 for KC on the play.
And I think, honestly, G2, despite the fact you're trading down in kills, the Draven got the cash in, you deny a ton of farm away from the Xayah, and the fact that the Blitzcrank got one of those kills, you're pretty happy overall.
Yeah.
That could have been a disaster, and it worked out pretty okay.
It did. 400 gold lead for Hans Sommer on that bottom lane. Yike is a little bit accelerated in terms of gold, but decelerated in terms of jungle pathing. Only currently on his blue, still has 2 camps up, while Skumond is about to go to his final camp, and actually should be able to get a double crab here if he reads the pathing of Yike properly and has a bit of cover from Lebrov, because here you can go Krugs, work your way up towards topside, take that Scuttle Crab, then walk down with the push you're going to get from your Draven and your Nautilus.
Yeah, it's just really difficult when you are level 1 in this situation. The flash to commit the CC, it's a good flash, honestly, from Fleece here to dodge away from the extended CC from the Nautilus. But look how close it is. If Hans Sommer had died in auto earlier, could have been completely different. Could have been disastrous for G2.
That was a really good flash from Kalist, as you say, to dodge that dredge line. Now Skumond is looking towards this bot side, has to flash away. So instead of looking for the double scuttle, tries to get some more pressure onto Kalist and Prime, who do survive the threat and keep themselves even-ish in terms of gold after that initial kill for Hans Sommer. So he's about 400 ahead, but
yeah,
it's balanced out by Prime's early gold.
You look, though, at the items they come back to lane with. The double longsword for the Draven is just the boots. You can't trade auto for auto. I mean, you already can't in this matchup, but an axe hitting you is just going to feel so bad.
Yeah. That's the problem. You're chucking a feather at someone and they have an axe to grind. It's just not cricket, really, is it? It's just not sporting.
We've all heard the kilogram of steel and kilogram of feathers.
Yeah.
And obviously, the steel is heavier than feathers.
Heavier.
Yes, much
kilogram of
heavier.
steel is just so much heavier. Oh, good old Limmy.
Classic.
Hans Sommer and LeBron will continue to get the push up here. Top lane, not much to do about nothing. You can see Tau has been able to extend the gold lead through CSing about 400 gold or so, which is, you know, a chunk of change, but not really going to spell too much pain for Broken Blade on this Cassante, who kind of expects to have to absorb pressure early on.
Yeah, it's always going to be a bit rough for the Cassante into a matchup like the Jace, but to be fair, getting this CS advantage, finding the early harass, it's what you want to see, right? You pick the Jace in this situation, especially when your bot lane is being pressured, you want him to be getting a lead.
Yeah, he's managing to do that. Tau had a really impressive performance alongside Prime in their first game of the day against Los Ratones. I keep saying Los Ratones because it feels like Ratones, but I think it's just Los Ratones. So.
You know what? You say it how you want. I'm not a judge, right? I'm sure there's other people at this event who will
a
be
few
the
people
judge.
judging me probably,
Yeah.
but you know, G2 will start up. The Drake kit will be there first of the game, and the first for either team as the Infernal Dragon is secured. Yike did poke his nose in, had a little bit of a prod. We'll go back to
Human, not level 6 yet, though, so doesn't get the feast stack.
Oh, true, actually, yeah. I have to track those feast stacks. He's gone for a Fiendish Codex first on the Cho. Now, this might be a jungle Cho thing where you get a little bit of AP for the extra Vorpal spikes damage or something, but I'll be honest, Worlds ended, and then I just played ARAM Mayhem for about a month. So I don't know the Cho'Gath jungle tech.
Yeah, I did see a lot of AP Cho'Gath in ARAM Mayhem.
Oh, LeBron is dead.
Oh, yeah.
That was a really poor positioning all around from LeBron. Just walked into the lane. Maybe he was looking to catch out Camilo. Wasn't able to do so. So he will be put 6 feet under by KC, who have once again extended an early game lead here. About 1,000 gold ahead for them.
And specifically Prime is getting pretty fed, which you know you love to see.
Skumon looking for Kalist. Doesn't have the flash, but does have the barrier. No Featherstorm available to him. 6 now hit for Skewmon, but Hans Summer takes it with the axe and cashes in 1,000 gold between the 80 carries now.
Oh, that feels so bad, and I feel like Skewmon playing it so well, getting up to him, getting the slow, landing everything. Very little Khalees can do there, and now this bot lane matchup is just completely cooked.
Yeah, I thought you were saying it feels really bad for Skewmon because he didn't get the beast stack, but you were saying it feels bad for Khalees in that situation. That does make sense. Oh, good hook. And Hans Summer's pulled under the tower. We'll use the barrier once again, holding on to that flash. Doesn't have the Vamp Scepter yet, but
is Prime just the carry of KC right now?
Man, he's living up to his name. Yeah. Is nominative determinism. His name is Prime and he is Prime. As LeBron looks towards the top side. Level 3 on the Nautilus, by the way. Just want you all to pay attention to that as Tao does have to burn the flash to escape the clutches of that anchor.
Yeah, I think LeBron's happy with that because even if it landed, he was quite close to tower.
Yeah, he was doomed. Yeah. Because like, Tao just flashes over him, knocks him back to the tower. It's like, okay, you're level 3, good luck, mate.
Flash to flash, he's happy in here. Everything connecting. That last knockup, he was so close to getting out of it. But the axe doing so much damage to finish him off.
Yeah, Hans Summer in a great position to carry this game here for G2. And you talked about it, like, only having double threats, you do need to focus the Draven early, make sure that he gets ahead so that he can be accelerated into this mid game.
Especially picks like LeBlanc and Draven, you know, which if they fall behind can feel really useless. So this is exactly what G2 wanted.
Broken Bay going all out. Look, the tower doesn't have that flash. KC, though, have brought 3 players to a top lane fight. And Prime now 3-0-1. Once again, it's the Church of the Crank. Camilo looking to go between worlds and get in here, but can't really find the engage. Good knock-up with the Rupture from Skewmon. Will feast the blue buff and take himself a little bit of the KC jungle away. Hans Summer keeping Kalista at bay as well. No way that Xayah can really approach the tower by herself. Camilo might come in and help out.
Don't worry, the Fed Blitzcrank is on his way.
Man, look, he's got a Kindle Gem and a Hope. As the Grubs will be secured by KC. 3-0 for them. So that's if they do manage to get some of these waves pushing out. Jace later on in a side lane will be able to take towers a lot quicker. Aurora can do a similar thing. Has enough escape tools that she can dash away from LeBlanc if a collapse begins. Oh. A little bit dangerous here from LeBlanc.
Yeah, did land onto Xayah, but unfortunately not able to follow really. This bot lane matchup, the item discrepancy is not in a good spot.
Yeah.
Really not doing too well here.
You're talking between the supports, right?
Yeah, I mean, just what is LeBron supposed to do here?
Kindle Gem, upgraded World Atlas to a Ruby Crystal and a World Atlas, you know?
What are you supposed to do here?
It's just so many stats, you know? Support gold really does matter in these sorts of situations. Ooh. It does not as Prime hits the hook onto a minion. Featherstorm out from Khalees.
I mean, that's the thing as well, when you have a Blitzcrank into a pick like a Draven, is that even if the Draven is fed, if you land that grab, you can just eliminate all that gold off the map.
And Rob there using the dredge line to get to the honey fruit. Hans Summer still doesn't have the Vamp Scepter, so not able to heal himself up as much as he would like. Only looking for that Bloodthirster first, but G2 have control of the bot side. River, 3 cores come out from KC, realizing they need to get the hell out of here because the dive could be on the horizon. In the end, won't end up happening.
Yeah, able just to mitigate the pressure. Cap looking for a trade, won't find a chain in the end. And I feel like mid lane has been relatively quiet, but we've seen Cap build up a pretty solid CS lead in the 1v1.
And it's something he does really well on LeBlanc. He understands a lot of the intricacies of the champion, but also understands that she can just be really good at poking. And finding small advantages, dashes back in with a double distortion. Really well played by G2.
That looked so easy.
It was so easy.
Yeah.
Because Tao still didn't have his flash. Supports matter. With the Brav with that gank up towards the top side. Meanwhile, KC do have 3 players down towards this bottom side. We'll be able to get the push in. Hans Summer's completed his Bloodthirster. This will be nice for Khalees. Gets a little bit of gold back into his pockets. Teleport coming out from Caps, though. And with no Featherstorm on Khalees, he does need to start to walk away. Because the chains from Caps, ooh, just a sliver wide.
Could have been dangerous to have that landed. Oh, the Brav in trouble.
And he is going to get pulled in here. In the middle of KC, Skewmon looking for the Rupture, or even the silence across the wall. Caps dives onto Khalees, down to 200 HP. The Rocket Belt from Skewmon, the Whirling Whip from Hans Summer, not connected, but look at the damage onto Yike. Khalees with a good sidestep. Skewmon looking for a little bit more of his Prime, forced to flash away. Camilo diving in between worlds, he dashes back. Caps looking for the chains, lands them onto the bunny, but Aurora able to flash away in the end.
And I feel like Cap's such a threat. Handsome looking for more.
Well, he didn't get anything, so he wanted something out of that fight.
Was trying to find a kill maybe, but Caps was such a threat there, landing this poke, landing this harass, and just no real recourse from KC there. Dragon going to be secured here by Skewmon. Doesn't have the feast, unfortunately, again for this, but they'll take the second dragon.
You see how close he was to killing Yike with the feast in that last fight? It was like a sliver of HP, like 50 or so.
It's so sad when that happens.
I think it was the feast at least, so have another look at this. Like, Prime does land the hook as they go for the engage. Yike and Prime with Kalist realizing they can very quickly kill off Lebrov, and then Caps comes in for a chunk from the side.
It just becomes so hard to fight when he's just so low already. That flash was great to get away, and then here, I think that was the feast there, just missing out on the stack.
Unsummer chunking out Camilo. Good collapse overall from G2. Camilo having to burn the ult and the flash. The summoners invested by KC. A pretty heavy toll for them coming into the next few minutes. Second Drake secured for G2 as well.
We were wondering what Skewmon was going to build. Rocket Bell, of course.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Rocket Bell into plated steel caps, I guess.
I mean, it is a fun item.
The Voltaic Cyclo Sword for the Yike as well. I mean, that kind of makes a little bit more sense because one of those items where you're waiting for the cooldown. You can't really build it in lane because you're trading too often. But with the Cyclo Sword, you can then, when you're in the jungle, you come out of the jungle, you gank, and the cooldown's back up so you can use it, right?
Also, like you get so much. So much of the energized, you get so much back when you dash. So the dash auto with the passive as well does so much damage.
It's true. It's true.
You're slow as well, but it makes it really easy to land. You Qs with the follow-up. But yeah, Cap's having so much pressure in the side lane, it feels like he had the early farm lead. And this is the thing, even if you don't get early kills on the flank, any goal, just you get a bit of momentum, a bit of an advantage. You become such a problem to deal with. And KC, despite the goal being even overall, Handhammer putting so much pressure down.
Trading into Prime, the feathers pulled back, but Blade Caller won't find his mark. Rupture just short as well. Yike trying to get him from the side with Darking Blade. And Handhammer with a barrier, not going to save himself. Camilo takes the kill now. Skewmon on the retreat, pulled back, but the Infernal Chains just gets out of range. Won't be pulled into KC. Camilo still chasing him down, but in the end, KC will back away. I do apologize, I was confusing Opportunity and Voltaic Cyclo Sword for a moment, because Opportunity has that longer cooldown, where you don't want to be in combat for a while.
Yeah, no, Voltaic is like when you dash, you
it's
get
an energized effect,
yeah. Slow, yeah. So it's pretty good.
It's just items we don't see too often, you know? As I said.
I know there was a time it was really popular on Ambessa.
Yeah, it was, for a little bit.
Who has a million dashes. But yeah, I think Handhammer doing crazy amounts of damage, but maybe feeling himself a little bit too much, overstepping there, getting punished for it.
It's a typical AD carry. Like, hey guys, why weren't you there? Why weren't you protecting?
Under him?
Yeah. So, of course I went for the axe. Yes, it led me into the middle of the entire enemy team, but you should have helped me out. Should have been there with me. The hook landing here. Lebrov tries to dredgeline his way away, but he's taken out as well. KC now 7-4 up. Gold's still pretty even between the two teams, but KC are finding a few picks that are evening out the score.
That was actually pretty slick, I think, because he got the buffer, but I think they cancelled the buffer afterwards. That was really well played from KC to deny that. Because I think Lebrov, knowing the matchup, felt safe, get shut down, and now KC looking towards the Rift Herald.
That TP coming out from Caps. How forced away towards this top side. G2 could collapse if they so choose. Camilo TPing towards the mid lane. Rifthold already taken out though. Another hook's going to land onto Lebrov, and there's just no saving him.
He just got back.
And the guy's spending more time in grayscale than with a color screen right now. Yike hit with the chains though, and Ingo's broken blade. Good double knocker with a rupture on towards that backline. Tau having to run away. The Intofu finds the knockback. Kalist falls as G2 have found two. They're looking for Prime as well. Caps can jump across the wall. We'll go in with the distortion. Another hook. It's onto the Cassante. Evening out the trades in this fight. Skewmon falling lower. Camilo with the twofold Hex will find another. KC fighting back strongly in this game.
Finding some good trades in return. You saw the power of G2's core moving forward, but the answers back. The grab from Prime getting so much value there. Camilo finding some good trades, able to get some kills in return. Still G2 with a bit of gold advantage, and Handhammer a huge threat, taking down this mid tower.
But out of that, you know, KC get the Rift Tower. The tower's not going to fall.
Actually, yeah, they keep it alive.
Yeah. KC actually having a pretty good resurgence in this game. Because I will say, after we saw Handhammer getting as far ahead as he was, and as Caps was beginning to accumulate a bit of a lead himself, I was worried for KC, but Camilo now 3-0-2. Kalist is still a long way behind, but we've seen But Casey and Prime especially, who's been involved in 90% of his team's kills.
It's a Prime carry. You know, that's what it is. He's just been doing so much. And so initially, Labrov just gets caught out by Prime on the offset, blown up, exploded so quickly. And then here, Yike is fairly squishy, and Caps lands everything. The chain comes through, the ult as well from the Graven. And this is when they start to back away, start to kite back. You can see it on the unfortunate spot, and this great knockback from Broken Blade gets so much value. But the retreat to the tower.
Oh, we have another fight. Yike's just dead.
Wow.
He was positioning around the Dragon Pit, but G2 were lying in wait. I will say, having a last look at that replay, Broken Blade came in with the Pathmaker onto Yike and just took him out of the Whirling Death. If I'm Hans Sama, I'm kind of a little bit pissed. It's just like, hey, there could have been more gold for me. I could have had a little bit more there.
I think he has enough gold. You'll never agree with that.
Always needs more, man.
I think he has plenty.
Got a Collector and a Bloodthirster. Kamilu trying to fist bump with his team. No one joining in. Is this sign of a schism within the KC ranks? No one else pressed U when Kamilu did. Hextech Drake secured by G2. They're one away from the soul now. Undercut up in 2 minutes time. Prime. Still looking for the hook. Don't really want to land it onto Caps.
Yeah, the distortion ready to go back. And I feel like really, if you're landing a grab onto Hans Sama specifically to start the fight, I think that's the angle for KC, but if you're not, he's just such a huge threat right now.
Oh, Tower's just done for, man.
He's just gone.
Kasante's still a champion, my friends. Bramble Vest and Iceborne Gauntlet enough. The mid lane tower goes down as G2 begin to open up the map. They'll take the top tier 1 alongside it, assuming that Skewmon can keep Yike at arm's length, or maybe at Spike's length, as he goes in with the ball for Spikes. Yike's going to pop the world ender, looking at the trade. Skewmon flashes away from the Infernal Chains, and the tower will stand for now. Kamilu's still on the chase. Broken Blade trying to get away, does have a tower to support. In between worlds goes Kamilu, but can't get to the other side of the ring to bounce back towards BB.
Yeah, Broken Blade really has basically no magic resist, so it's really just so much damage to him. Does have to dip away, but he's still happy with the outcome, right? Getting that solo kill onto the Jace. We'll see how that went down here. Didn't he actually land a couple of skills there?
Kasante things. Okay, no. He hit the all out.
Yes, he pressed ult.
Yes. And he hits his Zokus and a Pathmaker.
He hit the ult to Pathmaker, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's valid.
That's enough.
It's valid.
That's enough.
Well man, Kasante is just still a champ, isn't he?
Yeah.
There's a few champions in the game that I'm like, unless this champion is dramatically changed and some of the way the kit works is dramatically changed, they're always just going to do stuff like this.
You know, I saw that they buffed Zeri, the movement speed she gets on her ult. So if that comes out today,
Yeah. At least they took the shield removal off her, because I think that was a really broken part of her kit.
Why was that a thing?
Oh, yes, that is also another question. Prime. Hex flashes forward, looks for the hook. LeBron's going to get the dredge line down first, and Prime. Well, it's odd that he went in, but G2 even out the score by finding 2. Caps gets a second on Calist. Kamilu, Yike, and Tao trying to retreat, but Tao and Yike. Well, there's only one Rift Herald, and there are 2 of you to ride it. Who's got the golden ticket to jump in? It's Tao who'll charge away. Yike sacrifices himself for the life of his Jace, and Tao will have to thank his jungler for the escape plan.
That was sweet. That was sweet.
Yeah.
You know, giving the little exit route for your teammate.
But my heart will go on singing, echoing in my ears. Oh, good knockback. Broken Blade, though, will go all out. He hits the only skill you have to is Kasante to get the kill, and there it goes.
Yike sacrificed himself for this. He let you live.
Sometimes sacrifice is in vain, man.
Yeah.
It's the way of the world.
Oh,
BB's looking for more. Hans Sama's here on the flank. Prime didn't realize that his jungle did not belong to him. LeBron lands the flash hook, and Hans Sama secures the kill.
This is how you know Prime is the carry, because they just burned 2 flashes to take him down
100%, man. You see an enemy support doing well, you know they are being positive with their team.
Yeah.
You can't have that. You got to break the mental.
Shut them down
Kill the support whenever you can. The crowd now in loud voice saying, let's go G2. I will say, we've only heard this once already this game. It's easy to support your team when they're 5k ahead, you know?
Yeah, and also 1 dragon away from Hextech Soul.
Yes.
It's up in a minute. And they do have a Cho'Gath, which will help with securing that.
And they've got those cool new jerseys they're wearing.
They are very cool.
Yeah, I think they're the 2026 jerseys that they've brought out here for Red Bull League of its own. I wonder if... I always think that League chants aren't inventive enough. Now, I'm not smart enough to invent something new. Good hook here onto Broken Blade, actually using the silence from the static field to make sure that he couldn't pass Maker away with that unstoppable, but he's Cassante, guys, so he's going to walk away, dashes to his teammate. Prime, you tried, my dude. It was really smart play. Using the Blitzcrank ultimate static field to silence the Cassante, so he can't then use his Pathmaker, which makes him unstoppable, to dash away from your hook.
Yeah.
However, just wasn't enough.
A little bit more damage, and that would have been a great pick right before the Dragon, him not having TP available, but unfortunately he gets away, going to be back on the map in time, and KC, you can see them backing away, not able to protect the
I wonder why.
Yeah,
I wonder why they're backing away.
You got a clue as to why.
Just a small one.
And now, with Callisto, he's not able to recall, he has to back away again, so I think Dragon's just gone.
Yeah. That's the soul for G2. And 23 minutes into the game, they are in total control.
Hextech Soul, generally regarded as pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid soul, isn't it? It's a solid soul.
It's very frustrating to play against.
What sort of soul would you say it is? Yeah?
I would say it's a...
Is it like a bluesy soul? Is it an upbeat soul? Like a reggae soul? Trying to give you like Louis Armstrong, you know, that sort of music, or like...
But like...
it's a music reference. Electronic soul? Sure.
Yeah.
I haven't heard much EDM soul, but that would be quite fun.
Yeah. I would imagine.
Sure. I feel like it's one of those things we don't cast together too often. And I do listen to your cast, obviously, but I don't know the spaces that you like to talk random stuff about that much. I feel like we walked down a path here that you were not prepared to follow me on. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think, you know, I'm not the most...
Atlas is just better at this than I am. I think it's the way we go with Prime. Once again, looks at the hook onto the drop, but he's pretty tanky now. Stu on a Broken Blade on the flank with the Hextech Gates. TP's coming out as well as Tau is on the wrong side of the rift and is just deleted. Skewmon gobbles up Yike as well. And now it's on Prime, Kalist, and Kamilu to try and survive. Broken Blade tanking the tower. The Hextech Soul for the slow from Caps. And now the tower, the prize for G2.
I mean, LeBlanc with the Hextech Soul is so annoying to play against. KC, I don't even think they can just defend the base at this point. They're going to lose their inhibitor here. They're just getting forced away.
Yeah, no waves nearby for G2 to look for more out of this, so I think it's just going to be the mid lane in him.
Wow.
Oh my god!
Where'd he go?
Well, that goose is cooked. As the Vestalian Zaya falls 2 caps. 307, 17 stack Medjai. Call him Light Yagami, the way he's stacking up that Death Note.
I feel like, you know, the dive.
Oh, hook. That is Broken Blade. Yep, okay. The search for a greater prime still goes on. As now they dive onto Yike. G2 will take out their former teammate.
It's not going well.
What G2 is KC, man. They're feeling blue. Abadi Abadai, you know?
Well, at least... Oh, Kamilu. They don't even care. They want the Baron.
And it's a cute Baron.
Yeah.
It's a cute Baron, you know?
I do love the hat.
But many hats. Oh yeah, Callista's dead again. Yes.
You know, I think this game, you know, it started with him being Dove level 1. Not a fun time.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's just gone downhill from there.
I mean, if you're G2 going into this game as well, that you're just going to say, who do we focus? We focus Yike and Kalist. If we take them down, it's going to be a lot harder for KC to win the game.
As well, you know? So their first game of the day, they picked 580 carries.
Yes.
So even before the game started, it felt like they were targeting the 80 carry role.
They got rid of Ezreal, Corki, Yunara, and Varus, who are some of the champions we've actually seen Kalist playing summer. He's never played a non-AD carry, well, hasn't in this in 2025 summer.
This is one of the rare occasions, because we often see teams target a specific role when they get into a game. but it's very rare that we see a team target a role before.
It's the evolution of League of Legends, man.
Yeah.
This is what...
you're doing the homework.
It's what your grandchildren's grandchildren will be talking about. That and how Faker just won his 50th world title.
Pretty brutal situation to be in, and I think at this point, G2, there's nothing really you can do to stop them. Prime looking for a grab, but at this point...
Could run over and unplug the PCs.
I feel they went for it, I'd respect it.
Some sort of technical interference should be allowed when you're 10,000 goal behind in a game of League. However you want to go about it, blindfolding the opposition, unplugging keyboards, monitors. Because right now, that's really the only way KC get back into this game, especially with this Hex Soul. It's just such a nuisance. Getting the slows down allows the Rupture to connect easier, allows the Distortion to go in. G2 take down 2 inhibs. Are looking for the Nexus towers now. LeBron looking for that hook. Can't quite land it onto Camilla, who will just jump away. But
decent poke at least.
Yeah, I mean, how decent is it, my dude? Because that is some decent poke right there. Caps heard you and wants to prove you wrong. That's how you poke out an enemy team. And G2 will wipe away KC. LeBron looking for the staggering blows here. The Rupture's going to land onto Camilla. Nom, 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 nom. Skewmon takes the kill. And G2 set up a date with T1 after this.
I don't think it's poke if you just kill them. I don't think that counts as poke.
It's really aggressive poke, man. Okay? It's like when that tickling gets out of hand, you know?
And G2 undefeated on the day so far.
Yeah.
Definitely a more serious composition than the first one they had, but they will go on to face up against the reigning world champions in T1.
Good to see some hugs between the players. Okay, it was Caps in the outfit. It was Caps in the outfit.
It was a good outfit.
I'm liking it, you know? Definitely not the baby Faker, I guess.
It's funny that Blitzcrank was on the other team as well.
Oh, yeah,
I feel like
actually,
that's the most popular, definitely not.
Yeah,
most famous,
true.
definitely not skin.
That's true. Definitely one of the best ones is...
We didn't play that skin, though, so
no.
Would have been good.
Maybe Prime would have won with KC if they played definitely not Blitzcrank.
To be fair, I think Prime did everything he could.
Yeah, he had a really good game. Actually having a really good time here at Red Bull League of its own. I think Prime has performed exceptionally. Of course, just having a little bit of fun as they do it all. KC, unfortunately, taking the loss here. We will not see them for the rest of the day. As we have T1 games from here on out. T1 versus G2, T1 versus NNO, and then T1 versus Los Ratones.
Yeah, that is the day ahead of us. So
Yeah.
a lot of T1, and once again, I mean, we had them last year coming in as world champions. We have them this year coming in as world champions.
It does seem to, it does seem to occur quite often. Curious and curiouser.
Yeah.
The T1 World Championship continues.
I mean, it was obvious, right? You'd be very stupid to bet your hairline against them.
Yeah, who would do that, man? Like, imagine not trusting Doran. I know that definitely not Caps is standing on stage right now. Ginny, can you tell us who you're about to interview?
Yeah, this is definitely not Caps. This was actually one of the people that I saw outside interviewing some of the fans. Did you get some good responses out of them?
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of people excited to watch G2 and T1, so with some good interviews. Of course, KC coming in with some substitutes on their roster, not the main roster. G2 decided to do the same, so I got subbed in instead of Caps, and it still worked out.
Yeah, you did actually like really well. You even played like LeBlanc, which was pretty impressive too that you were able to whip that out. How were you able to actually manage to get onto the stage and like replace Caps? Was this like premeditated? Did you just like show up today?
No, I mean, definitely it required a bit of maneuvering, but we managed to pull him off stage, and I got the spot now. I don't know if we'll be able to keep it up for T1, but it was fun while it lasted.
Do you think maybe you'll be able to keep it up for the LEC?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you going to be subbing in for Caps on the LEC, like next year maybe?
I would love to. I would love to if G2 gives me the chance. Of course, you guys can try and help me out here as well.
Well, first you have to be T1. You said you maybe don't know if you're going to be able to keep it up, but you know, you've had the game now, you're warmed up a little bit, you've played against KC, so I have faith in you. You just got to be a little bit, you know, more confident, no?
For sure, yeah. I have big faith in G2, especially with all the ADs being out. I think they can take it all the way this tournament.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm going to let you put your beard back on. That's it from us, and definitely not Caps. We're going to be heading back over to our casters, and then we have T1 against G2, so make sure you stick around for that.
You know what, Orcs?
I think that might have been a a fake beard?
I feel the same. I feel there's a possibility that beard was not legit.
I don't want to make any accusations.
No, of course not, yeah. Couldn't accuse the team of follicularly cheating or something on a stage like this, you know? We all know having a beard gives you 5% more damage in League of Legends.
Isn't that Olaf's passive or something?
Yes,
yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like we have some great moments in this game from Prime for KC, but I think overwhelmingly G2 Caps not Caps, having a great game on LeBlanc, and Hansam are getting so fed on this Draven. Also, we're going to see the Cho'Gath in the jungle, and Qmon, who I feel like has brought out many a time eclectic picks in the jungle, really shown a lot of value. The Rocket Belt Cho'Gath just sliding in.
It's a strategy, and maybe it is what Cho'Gath's build. I will say, like, closing the gap for a Rupture does make sense for a Silence, but overall, I think G2 were just able to get quite a substantial lead through the mid game, and at this point, it was like, well, if Prime hooks the Caps, or the Cho'Gath, or the Cassante, or even the Nautilus by now, it was basically impossible for KC to win the game.
There was one good target on the enemy team for you to grab when it got later on, and when you have all these beefcakes standing in front, it made it really difficult.
It really did. You can see the damage coming out from both teams. No support outmatching someone on their team this game, so that's a first for Red Bull League of its own 2025.
Prime was trying, you know.
I really think he should have just gone for like the Medjai's, Hextech Rocket Belt, you know, an aggressive build.
He had the gold.
Yeah,
he could have.
Exactly. Could have taken down that Nautilus really quickly. Titan's Wrath shield wouldn't have mattered.
He had so many kills. If you got like a really dark seal, you got the stacks.
Just start at stack.
That was the angle.
It's what all good supports do, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm hoping we see it in the next series. Because like now all the quasi-serious games are out of the way. Like, there are no stakes for T1 for the rest of the day. And for the team playing them, the stakes are, can you beat T1 while everyone's having a bit of fun?
Yeah.
So my hope is we start to see Lux support. Or, you know, Vel'Koz support. Things that are a little bit more squishy, but like to fight more.
Yeah.
Pike mid. I haven't seen a Pike mid in ages.
It has been a while. They did try and kill that. They really tried to kill that.
They're trying to kill us right now. We're going to a break.
Prepare your bike. Visualize the track. Keep your blood pumping. Every mistake is a new opportunity. Keep your grip loose for the wildest rides. Bike on Red Bull TV.
These road warriors skate every day. Their passports of freedom is 4 wheels and a wooden deck.
That's what's up.
The greatest locations, the raddest tricks, skateboarding icons.
We skate streets.
Skateboarding on Red Bull TV.
One way, big or small, can change everything. Focus and dedication can make the difference between pain and gain. Follow the world's best surfers at the height of competition. Get an undiluted view of a pro surfer's life and join adventures around the globe. Surfing on Red Bull TV.
Join the world of Red Bull and make it your own. Discover your favorite live events, films, and shows. Get the new improved Red Bull TV app for free.
Four-time Rampage champion, and he's dropping in. Controla con un frenado impresionante.
Available anywhere, at any time, on all your devices. Download the app now.
There is a moment suspended between fear and freedom, just before gravity remembers me. I just fly. I was 20, I had landed a world first. The fire was lit.
Slopestyle world champion representing Switzerland.
I wanted to see how far I could push the limits. Just when I thought I had found my rhythm, I was faced with something I wasn't prepared for.
You've seen the chaos, the pain, behind all this, my story.
I'm sick of money winning. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Go beyond the races, straight into the minds and lives of riders who risk everything, just to finish with most of the winning stars. Now available on Red Bull TV.
Welcome back to Red Bull League of Its Own, live from Munich, where I have some of the KC boys with me, Caliste, Yike, and Yukino, but unfortunately weren't able, yeah, give them an applause, but unfortunately weren't able to win their previous game, meaning they won't be playing versus T1. Caliste, what went wrong?
I think the draft didn't went well. I think they prepared well. They sniped the male ban. I wanted to play male against Draven,
Yeah.
but somehow they found it. And then, yeah, they're pretty good champions into our draft. Like, for example, we had nothing to reach the LeBlanc. The lane bot was kind of hard with the Draven Nautilus. We kind of knew it, but they had a good plan. So, yeah.
They sure did. Yukino, were you watching the game thinking, oh look, they can't win without me?
No, I was kind of autopilot after my series, honestly. Like, I wasn't really paying attention. Like, I was looking at the screen, but I wasn't really thinking about anything. No.
Okay. Yeah. Yike, how was it for you? The only game you played today, you're 0-1. Good job,
I'm
man.
0-1. I'm the only one that lost, but it's fine. It was a fun game, you know. It was fun. I think early game was the most fun for us. They were trying to dive. I knew the Hansama tactic, so I instantly went bot and I camped him. But they still won the game, and it was just fun. Yeah.
I saw it was a cute moment between you and Broken Blade where you're like, oh, are we going in for the hug, for the high five?
I was like, you really pick K'Sante against us? K'Sante?
K'Sante, I know.
I was very disappointed, yeah, very disappointed.
So lame, anti-gaming. But you see, like, it obviously means a ton to them to like play T1, maybe get revenge over them.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your year just a little bit. You said in one of the videos that you really want to show, like, hey, we're super motivated for next year, we're going to make it amazing. Is that because you feel like a little bit disappointed with how the rest of the year went after winter?
Yeah, obviously. I think the winter split, we did a really good split. We won the split, we were really good, and then we went to first end. It went pretty good for us. And then I think we got like something like a slump in the spring split, and then it only went downhill. So yeah, it's for sure like deciding, and we knew we could do better. So I'm really excited for next year with a new roster, new experience, to show that we are better than this and we can do better next year.
Do you think that you've adapted well to kind of the LEC stratosphere of things? Also there's some of the things that are difficult, right? Like when you lose matches that are important and you can't get those things. How do you feel you've evolved overall?
Yeah, I mean, I think I evolved a lot this year, even though like the year was, well, fine. We did like first, fourth, and third. So even though like the year was not the best for us, I learned a lot of things, and I'm really excited to play for next year because I know how to adapt to a lot more situations now.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that come to fruition. Yike, how do you feel? Because, I mean, it's kind of a shock, right? Going from the first team that you played in the LEC with and doing so well, not losing at all. So how is the adjustment for you?
Yeah, I mean, it felt very bad also because we did win the winter split. So I was like, oh, I'm going to keep the streak.
Let's go!
Yeah, but then, yeah, we got more like reality checked in spring and summer, and we played worse. Everything was just kind of worse for us, and yeah, it was very disappointing how it ended. But yeah, now we're just looking for the next year, so it's gonna be fine.
Really good. You made a lot of headlines around the world with staying in Europe, which we love. How has that all been? That reaction to that?
To be honest, I wasn't really sure what to expect going on to this team, going into this new KCB year. Well, I don't really know yet. I just played the one match with Lost of Tones. I didn't really know my top laner that well, and neither my support. I didn't really know anyone, but we kind of stomped Lost of Tones, even though it was holding roster. So yeah, I mean, I think they have potential. I think we'll still be really strong, and I want to see how we do in LEC versus.
It's gonna be cool. How are you looking forward to LEC versus? Because we also have Los Ratones, who you already beat today, actually, Calist. So how do you think about that? What's their level gonna be?
Yeah, we already beat them today with kind of a mix. I think in ERL they were good. They won multiple times EMEA and all this stuff. But I think the ERL and LEC step is really high, and also they keep the same roster, so that's great from them. I think it will be kind of hard for them, but I think it's normal.
Yeah.
So they will have to learn a lot of things and try their best. I think they will be I would say middle of the pack team, maybe low, but if they improve a lot, maybe they can be better.
We'll see. How did you think in terms of kind of when you were playing them, how hard it was to match them on a macro level and in terms of the decision-making level? Because it really didn't seem like it was difficult for you guys at all.
As I said, we're playing as a mix, so we're not really used to play together and along with the macro and all this stuff, but it felt really easy to play against them, and Yukino and me were speaking a lot about what we wanted to do in the macro and all this stuff, and we really felt like we were always ahead of the curve and ahead of the time.
Cool. Yukino, what kind of attracts you to the KC kind of brand and empire and stuff? We know it's a really cool organization to be a part of with a lot of fans all around the world. So what is it that's so cool about it?
I mean, definitely, I guess it's already known, I declined flight quest to stay here.
Yeah.
I feel like no one in my position would do it, but I was really happy with my time, this year in KC, and I didn't want my story with KC to end here. So I wanted to keep continuing with them, yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't just about KC, right? It's probably, it's also kind of an opinion about the EU ecosystem, I guess, and the practice you can get. You want to say something about that?
My ping back home is 60, so I can't really outplay people as much as I can here, playing on 6. So that's also a big reason why I wanted to stay.
That makes sense. That's really hard. Yike, this is the end of the event for you guys. You're not playing any more games. So what did you think about it?
Yeah, for me it was fun. Even also watching the game, watching them play, was actually very fun to watch. They played very good against Los Ratones, so I'm proud of them playing that good. And playing was also fun. I wish we could have played at least one more, but it's fine how it is.
But you were playing with G2 last year, right?
Last year we played against G2 and we won. We beat G2 and we lost to T1.
How was the atmosphere? Can you compare the German to the French crowd?
What did you say?
Can you compare the German to the French crowd?
We were KC and we were in Paris, so of course the French crowd was screaming for us, but the cheers here was also very nice, especially when I came out as well. It was nice that I could get my own introduction because I wasn't part of the first one. So it was awesome.
Yeah, what you're saying is that they're not loud enough. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say anything.
I don't know. We're going to play a little game. It's called One Trick, Duo, Permaban. So kiss, marry, kill. But one trick, duo, permaban. And I'm going to say 3 players, basically. And then in the order of which they appear, you have to say, for the first one this, for the second one that, for the third one that. Okay, here's the first one.
Wait, what?
And Prime, so you gotta pick. So what are you gonna do with Tao?
Wait, what's my options?
So one trick, which is like kiss, kind of. Duo, which is like marry. And permaban, which is like kill. So get out of here. I don't want to play with them.
But that's we can't kill someone.
No, but it's not really. It's not that, right? It's one trick. So like it's.
Tao.
Are they just the one trick? Is it a duo? Like you want to play with them forever? And who would you rather not play with?
I mean, I would one trick Tao. I would do a Camilo, and then Prime, the last one. I don't
You will
know.
permaban Prime?
Wow,
Yeah, I guess so.
No way.
But is Tao a one trick? No, he isn't, right?
Like a one trick. What do you mean by one trick?
Is he a one trick? Is there one champion that he knows how to play and nothing?
I don't know anything about him.
Where's your teammates?
Yeah,
Scouting goes hard. Do you all agree then with him?
I mean, I would do Tao.
Yeah?
And I would. I mean, I don't want to permaban one.
I don't want to permaban.
I will. Calist, you go. Calist, you go. I will go after Calist.
I mean, I think I would, like, as an AD carry player, I would duo Tao.
Yeah?
I would marry Prime, and sadly I will kill Camilo because, like, it's an ex-enemy, right? So.
It's true. It's true. Cool. I think they all agree. So duo Tao, permaban. All one trick apparently.
Okay, yeah.
I think the graphics going crazy. No worries. We'll go on to the next lineup. So for the next one, we've got some players that you're also very familiar with, I think.
Calist, you just start.
All right, Calist.
No, you cannot do that to me, please.
Sorry,
Please.
I didn't pick him.
Nah, but you can't do that to me. That's not cool.
So do you want to give it to one of your teammates
I can do it.
to
I can do it.
for you?
I will. Wait, it's one trick and duo.
One trick,
right?
duo, permaban.
Okay, I will do Q with Seiken. He's a mid laner. I like him. One trick, Cabo Shard. Very good. I think he's in crazy. And then Syncrop is younger, so.
Oh no, got permaban. I mean,
Yeah.
he got into some hot water on Twitter.
Yeah.
So we need to permaban for this one
Next.
specifically. Do you have anything to say?
I mean, I would do the same as Jake. I mean, Syncrop are both jungle means, so like he's gonna have to die in this case. I'm sorry.
That's a good permaban.
Oh, permaban. Sorry.
Totally not kill.
Yeah, I was thinking like kiss maybe kill. I was like,
Sure, who do you want to kiss?
You wanna kiss someone?
no.
All right. No worries. So we're getting permaban for Syncrop and then duo for Sick and Sakan and one trick for Kabashar. That's it. I don't know if the graphic works. See? It doesn't work. Screw it. I'm sorry. I mean, let's go to the next one.
Oh, there's more?
3 more players. Oh, this is a cool one. Some pretty heavy hitters. It's Faker, Paps, and Reckless.
Oh.
Start.
I mean, okay, I can make it easy and say I will probably do Q Caps, my ex-teammate. Mid laner as well. It's easy, jungle mid.
What? Not Fake?
I mean, I would have to OTP Faker them. I don't wanna permaban Reckless. I don't wanna permaban any of them, but.
You will permaban Faker?
Bro, that. Oh, okay. No. Okay, I'm not permabanning Faker.
That's actually crazy.
Okay. Sadly, I have to permaban Reckless, but it's because Cat's my ex-teammate and the Faker is Faker. I can't do anything about it.
Right, so-
I do Q Caps, OTP Faker, and permaban Reckless.
Unfortunately. So Yike really doesn't like Reckless as
No,
well.
don't say that.
This is really crazy.
I love Reckless.
Love him. Anyone else have an opinion on this?
No, I mean, I agree with what Jake said, yeah.
Can you imagine playing a game with Faker though? That would be kind of crazy.
Wait, what? With
Can you
Faker?
imagine playing a game with Faker?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't imagine it.
Do you dream about it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Me too. That's crazy. Cool. All right, thank you so much. We're about 1 minute and 16 away from our next match. This is T1 versus G2. So can I get some predictions, some thoughts about the match?
I mean, I think T1 is gonna win.
Yeah?
I think they're the world champs, so on paper they should
Yes,
be
you're
better.
saying all facts, Yike.
Yeah, I know. Very easy answer, but they have pace, new ADC, so it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different, actually.
Calista, are you looking forward to seeing that actually?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see FaZe performing in T1. I want to see how they play around him and how they actually also make improvements around him. You can for sure learn some things coming into T1, like they're multiple times champions.
Yeah.
And I think G2 is gonna win though.
You think? Why?
Yeah.
I think so as well.
I think G2, like, they really want to try hard. I think it's a chance for them to play against T1 and actually perform, improve, and see how they play and all this stuff. So I think like G2 will mega try hard, and like T1 will be probably like chill. So let's see how it will go, but I would say G2 is gonna win.
Okay, let's see. I mean, maybe they can win because it's for fun, so it's not World. So like maybe they can win versus T1. It's gonna be a great matchup. Thank you both, thank you all three so much, and it's time for T1 versus G2.
They are by far the most successful team we've ever seen and we probably ever will see in the history of League of Legends.
T1 has won Worlds 6 times. Beating them would mean we can beat anyone.
T1 really is just success.
T1 represents the final boss.
It's time for T1.
Nation der Welt! Unser World Champion macht für T1! Der Crocodile himself auf der Top Lane! Ob in der Kluft oder on stage, unser Aura Farming Jungler ist hier. Es ist Owner! Es wird sein erster großer Auftritt mit T1. Heißen wir ihn gemeinsam willkommen im Line-Up von T1, AD Carry, Sein Weg als Profi war nahezu magisch. 4 World Finals in Folge und nachdem er uns allen das Herz gebrochen hat, 3 Titel, der 3-Peat Support, die Magical Journey führt ihn hierher, ist Carrier! Und jetzt München, macht euch bereit, eine Legende live zu erleben. Die Leute haben bereits gesagt, er ist zu alt. Die Leute haben gesagt, seine Laning Phase ist nicht mehr gut genug. Er hat sie alle zum Schweigen gebracht. Der Unkillable Demon King. Der 6-fache League of Legends World Champion. The greatest of all time. Hier ist Faker! In League of Legends, hier in München, auf unserer Bühne, SAP Garden, League of its Own, it's T1! Und ihr Herausforderer, Sie haben es sich erarbeitet, indem Sie gerade gewonnen haben, aber Sie brauchen eure Hilfe, um es umzusetzen. Also, gebt alles für unser EU-Team, für G2!
Worlds this year, so instead we get it at Red Bull League of its own. T1 versus G2, one of the absolute classic matchups of League of Legends. I'm Munchables, I'm joined by Dagda, and what a doozy to start off my cast here today.
Yeah, not a bad old time, eh? Getting T1 on the back half of the day, the back-to-back-to-back world champions taking to the stage against G2 to see what damage that they can do.
And we've got a bit of a LPL reunion here on the cast, but also on the stage, because Pays is playing it. He was recently an LPL player, stepping into the T1 roster. The first time we get to see him among such a storied team.
Yeah, and it was really kind of G2 to give him a welcoming by getting rid of a ton of his champions to kick off the day. But I think a lot of people eyeing up Pays to see just what he can achieve with T1, because again, this kind of feels like the place where world champions are made.
Yeah, it certainly does. It's certainly an arena where champions could be made. Yeah. We'll see if Pays is going to be able to step into the shoes of Gumi UC, but it's up against G2, and G2 certainly making things happen in their previous game against KC, but now they've got bigger fish to fry. I'm Munch. I'm joined by Dagda. Dagda, it's so good to be back. It has been too long, my friend. As like I said, LPL reunion on the cast. We've got one ex-LPL player on the stage. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, look, we'll see how it goes. Because, to be honest, like, G2 have taken, apart from game one, I will say, against NNO, the last game very, very seriously.
Yes.
So now coming against T1, are you like, no, this is no holds barred, we are going all out for this? Or do we see them kind of swap back into a little bit of that happy-go-lucky fun time?
I mean, that is the question. That's going to be the question, how they approach this one. But first, let's hear how T1 are coming into this one.
G2는 되게 변칙적인 팀이고 그 강점을 되게 잘 살린다 생각해서 이번 경기에서도 상대할 때 되게 기대되는 것 같아요.
픽적으로 되게 다양한 사파 픽들을 많이 해서 좀 상대를 많이 당황시킨 것 같고 플레이적으로도 상황에 맞는 플레이를 잘 하는 것 같습니다.
뭐 일단 여기 레드불 이벤트에 지원 세 팀이 다 기대가 되긴 하지만 아무래도 G2가 제일 기대되는 것 같습니다.
If he could pick any, it'd be G2. Well, he's got his wish.
Yeah, we'll have to see if it's a happy wish or if it's one that the genie has meddled with a little bit, you know? But I am very, very excited to see these two teams face off. And again, like, T1 are on for the next 3 games in a row, right? Which is great for them that you kind of get to, like, sit, you know, settle into the game, pick up the last back half of the day. But also, it's kind of the toughest one because most of those champions are now going to be taken away from you. So it's kind of like, okay, where are you going to go with this?
Well, that will be the question. Let's take a look at the roster of G2 stepping onto the stage once more. As that's not, as far as I know, the roster for G2.
That is, in fact, like, if you could just put an X across every one of them, who they have just
that's in fact
permabanned is the word I'm going to use for it, yes. But no, G2, it is the classics. It is going to be Broken Blade, Spumont, Caps, Hans Sama, and Lebrov taken to the stage. And yeah, for the 3rd time today, to see if they can take the first game off of T1.
See if they are. I am curious how serious they're going to be. Because, you know, we've seen some actually extremely serious gameplay earlier on from Lost Retones, but is that going to continue? Are T1 going to be serious? And as you said, many AD carries picked up earlier today. You know, I saw that first draft with the 5 AD carry lineup. I got excited. I was like, oh, we're going to run out of AD carries. With all of the Fearless going on today, we still have 17 marksmans available in the pool. There's a lot of AD carries in League of Legends.
Yeah. It was kind of, as you were saying, I was like, oh yeah, Jhin is still there, Kallista's still there, Asena's, oh yeah, there's still a good few that are up and available. But either way, I just want to see what the game plan is, because already, like with Malzahar found away, I feel like we're kind of setting the stage here for T1 where maybe there's a little bit of fun coming through.
Yeah, I feel like the Malzahar ban there is actually so that they could potentially pick Zehen. You're not allowed both of those champions in the game. Zehen's taken away, though, by G2, as well as the Nico, the Sion, taken off the board as well, which I'm kind of happy about, because we want that open for Battle Slayer.
Yeah, exactly. Either way, though, I think for G2, it feels like they are taking this very seriously. So I'm curious then, how aggressive do we want to start seeing T1 go for in this draft? Because, you know, like your Orianna and your Azir, which were the big champions that we saw in the mid lane for a lot of Worlds, have already been taken away. Aurora gone as well. Like, do you want to start trying to focus on that mid lane pool? Or are G2 just not going to respect Kerry's Bard, which has been such an insane pick for him, and maybe he gets his hands on it in this game? Well, the Pyke gets
it's Pyke taken away. I was kind of hoping for a little bit of Carrier Pyke, but we do have 3 games ahead of us. There's still time, but there it is. You mentioned it already. Hovered and locked straight on in. Carrier, the best bard in the world, locks it in for our audience here today.
I mean, there's a reason that man got introduced with Magical Journey, because he's about to take us on one. This is such a strong pick, but on the opposite side, Skiumond, he brought it to the world stage. He showed T1 what they could do with it, and they stole it, even if Owner didn't know how to play it.
I was going to say, Owner actually knows how this one works now. He's read the tooltips, actually, on stage recently. It's going to be a Karma, though, locked in alongside that Caitlyn for LeBron and Owner. I mean, he's read the tooltips once already. I think that's enough to lock it in on the stage.
Against Skiumond would be absolutely hilarious, because it has been such a pocket pick for him for such a long period of time. But either way, we are getting a semi-serious draft here. Like, you're getting Kate Karma for the bottom lane, a huge amount of punch. Owner toying with the crown, and he locks it in.
You see the grin on his face when he switches over, and everyone erupts with cheers. Let's see what the third pick will be here. Well, is signature's the right word? I feel like Mundo's almost a signature somehow, just because of shenanigans.
I mean, look, you play it at Worlds once, a video gets made about you, you get a good old time. I'm curious what Faker wants to go with here, though, because he started to play a lot of Mel towards the back half of Worlds, but it looks like we're getting a little bit of standard for Pays, that hyper carry bottom lane.
Zeri locked in, very much comfort for Pays there. And, you know, nice to see T1 setting up for Pays to have a pick that we know that he can make things happen on. Now that is a hover I'm very interested in. Caps has played the Vayne in the mid lane before, very famously.
Galio. That was the thing, you know? I don't know, blind Vayne in mid lane is the way to go, and yeah, they are going to go with the Vayne instead. Again, like, it's very much feeling like Worlds drafts, right? You get Kerry's Bard, very good in the roam, opportunity to start moving around the map and trying to cover for a lot of his weaknesses in Mundo's early game, where he isn't very strong when it comes towards ganking, wants to farm up, hit that level 16, get his items. So for G2, at least opting in towards the buy, it feels like they want to be much more aggressive in those early stages. And there's that Mel we were talking about, something that Faker really started to bring to the forefront towards those later series of Worlds.
Yeah, Mel, insanely strong champion. And in the right hands, can absolutely change a game. Faker's hands, I would argue, are the right hands. So
pretty good, yeah.
Making sure he's not got that one. Renekton to take it away from Broken Blade as well. We'll see if G2 continue to focus on towards the GOAT in the mid lane there. We are starting to see the mid lane pool getting thinned out a little bit more as well. Like you mentioned before, the Azir, the Orianna, gone from our all-day fearless, our ultimate fearless here today.
Yeah, I'm curious if Faker ends up just going back towards something like the Galio. You kind of got to see, whenever you have a lacking CC jungler, you tend to want something that's a bit more CC orientated in the mid lane, and Galio's kind of the one that stands out to me already with the buy there as well, unless Caps just takes it away.
So what you're saying is, we are going to get Caps on Vayne after all.
Maybe, actually, yeah.
Oh, Rumble slammed for Broken Blade. So a carry in that top side. It's going to be work cut out for Owner. We'll see what he's going to answer with. And immediately he wants carry versus carry. Doran.
Come on, you got the Camille in game 5 of Worlds. Does he bring it back? The Gwen, also a decent answer into the Rumble, but AP damage does work if Doran wants to go for the Singed.
He's just teasing us now. The Yorick? Okay, the Camille comes through. Carry versus carry in the top side.
Game 5 of Worlds. It was Doran who locked in this Camille alongside Faker's Galio to get them across the finish line. Is it the same combo that they want to go back towards?
Oh, a Katarina for Faker. I would love to see it, but... Oh, it's the Anivia!
Okay!
He's flapping around once again.
I'm honestly kind of surprised. I thought they'd go towards something that would like follow up on the engage tools that you have coming through from the Camille. But Doran definitely going to be left on his lonesome when it comes towards some of this backline threat. And it'll be more about absorbing the pressure, it feels like, with this Anivia, with this Mundo, and trying to turn the potential dive that G2 are looking for back around.
Yeah, I don't think Caps is going to go for the Vayne mid after all. Instead, it's an Akali, though. Definitely a pick that can get close to that Anivia and really, you know, maybe get some scrambled eggs on the table.
Can make it a bit tough, though, because the wall, if Akali tries to escape using the shadows, makes it a little bit more difficult with the smoke screens actually trying to escape because it just denies you walking away.
Yeah.
So I'll have to see exactly how that one pans out. But either way, T1 and G2, some comfort, some flashy plays available, and I'm very excited to get into this one.
I was going to say, that's the thing that stands out about this draft, is there is playmaking across the board for both teams. This is a draft where you can make things happen. There is so much mechanical skill on that stage right now, and I cannot wait to see how it's going to pan out.
Yeah, I'm curious how the bot lane ends up playing as well, because Kery's Bard is there, but trying to get him out of a Caitlyn Karma lane is not going to be the best of times. So I'm curious how he's going to try and skedaddle away to have that impact that Kery's known for.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't really matter how good at Bard you are. If you're against Caitlyn Karma, you're still going to have a bad time in that laning phase. We'll have to see how the 2v2 is going to pan out. And if we get some junglers interacting, some forced plays down in the bottom side. I mean, Mundo, but also importantly, Vi down there. You can certainly set up for a dive with the push from a Caitlyn and a Karma. We'll see how the early game is going to pan out. It's T1 versus G2. We didn't get them at Worlds this year, so we get them here in Munich instead. 2023. We saw G2 winning against T1 at Red Bull League of its own. 2024, we saw T1 get revenge. 2025, it's time for our decider.
Oh, we're already into it. Hans Sama.
Oh, it's absolute chaos on the rift, and Hans Sama's already down! First blood for FaZe, and in comes Doran to turn it into more. LeBron, 100 HP, gets under the tower, but flashed on! And pays with a double kill for 2 minutes in his first game with T1.
It's a disaster for Europe! What are we doing? We're only a couple seconds into the game and we're already 2-0 down. And it's Pays, the new member of T1, who says, hello Europe, glad I'm here.
Of all of the champions to have a level 1 double kill on as well, Zeri. Keria baiting them in a little bit here as the rest of the gang stacking up in the brush, I believe. And Hans Sama, oh, that's a mistake he's going to regret.
The flash double found as well from Keria. Absolutely brilliant there. And Doran's just in a great position, coming over with the hook shot to set up for Pays with one last auto to pick that one up.
Beautifully done by T1, catching out G2. But regardless of the double kill, FaZe won't actually be able to leverage very much in the early game. Has the Doran's blade, but also has his boots, so not actually getting much damage. And ultimately, it's still Caitlyn Karma. It's still one of the most impressive lanes you can play into.
Yeah, at least it's, you know, flashes and healed burnt on both supports, and it is the flash gun on Pace. So for G2, still will be able to push in and try and go aggressive. I think you may need to look for some sort of dive, honestly, to try and get this lane back in your favor. And is definitely possible with the amount of poke and control you can have on this bottom side. Like, look at Page's health bar right now.
Yeah.
So I think that's where we'll see if Skumon wants to try and go for something. But you can see where Owner is on the map. He is in a position to make his way down to this bottom side and cover for any sort of play.
His way down, as you say. Owner pretty confident on what Mundo's ability to do at this point. Faker, though, taking a trade with Caps. Remember, Faker's still got the egg. He's low on HP, but Caps only on 200 himself. If a jungler moves towards that mid lane, the passive could come into play, but Pays chunked out again by Hans Sama and Lebrov.
Barrier used as well, which means Pays is definitely not going to be particularly happy. Going to try and step up here, but G2 with the full clear. Owner trying to cover on this bottom side for his AD carry.
I'd be surprised if Owner moves into this bottom lane, but he's got the wraparound here. Actually, maybe an opportunity. Keria goes forward. Lebrov dodges away from the sun and actually goes forward. He sets up for a kill. Hans Sama with the first one of the fight, and it's answered by Pays.
Pays still able to get that answer back, and honestly for Owner, using the fact that you have that quicker clear, kind of helping out here because FaZe desperately needs this reset and the way to push in. But now Vi on the bottom side.
Hang on. FaZe is down! Hansama finds the kill all by himself. Ona answers, but here comes Vi. Ona knocked into the wall, taken low, does not have his flash available, and he goes down. Skumon with the answer.
Skumon able to make it happen, getting that turnaround play and some much needed kills. Plus the nice guy that it is, freezing that wave for Hansama and the Brav on the bottom side. G2 answering back.
Well, 7 kills in 4 minutes so far. This is definitely the kind of game we were hoping for between G2 and T1. LeBron moves to the mid lane. Let's try and make sure. Oh, hang on. Broken blade, low HP. Doran walking underneath the tower. But he's being burnt, actually. PP's going to turn it around. Doran gets the magic shield, but he's cut down. Broken blade with a solo kill.
This is what his Rumble can do. Broken blade with the solo kill on the top side. And may have been a little bit of a whoopsie from Doran, honestly, going underneath the turret. But still, LeBron fishing with Karma, seeing what he can pick up.
Dodging away for a bit of the damage. Carrier actually out of mana here. They do have to be a little cautious as Hansama dives forward once again. FaZe forced underneath the tower, dodges the Q though. As the route onto Carrier won't lead to too much. And honestly, T1 are doing a pretty good job of trading fairly evenly.
Yeah, it's just the CS that is really going to hurt. Like, there is a wave pushing into them so they can, you know, maybe get 3 or 4 more to answer back, but still about a wave behind when it comes to the CS. But I'm looking at Owner once more, moving down into this bottom side. He's been beating Skumon to the punch and wants to see if he can do it again.
Ona does not want to let them get away with this on the magical journey as LeBron takes a tower shot as well. Hansama falls. Oh, he finds the Piltover Peacemaker! A double for Hans! Ona can't find his mark, knocked up, and he'll be taken down as a bonus on top. G2 taking it to T1.
G2 own the bottom lane here at Red Bull League of its own. It started off well for T1, but reminded them where we are.
We are here in the heart of Europe in Munich, and G2 know it. Hansama with the double. Look at the movement from this guy.
This was so well played by G2. We kind of talked about how you were already having the Mundo come down, but Hansama able to set up the plays, sidesteps it, gets the beautiful Piltover Peacemaker as he nets back. And G2 then with the cover again from Skumon, making it happen.
Really nice using the EQ combo to make it that much harder to dodge the Piltover Peacemaker as well. Clean from Hansama, and FaZe, despite those early kills, he's actually slightly behind in gold versus Hansama. It's a 450 gold lead on the Caitlyn right now. Hey, they're not a champion you want to be behind, but here we go. Ona's still the 3rd bot laner for T1 at this point as Hansama getting damage out. Skumon dives into the action. Ona chasing onto the G2 bottom lane, and FaZe has room to get these autos in, but Ona low on HP, and he's taken down again. Hansama still going! How are they getting away with this? And now Caps flies into the action and forces a flash out of Faker. The slow comes on down. Faker trying to escape with this one. Egg's still available, but no teammates to follow up. In comes by Skumon, taking him into the egg form, and it's going to be delicious yoke for G2.
Skumon hits 6 off the experience from the kills, which sets up the follow-up play onto Faker. G2, 11 kills and a 3k gold lead 7 minutes into this game.
We have more than 2 kills per minute so far, but look at the movement from Hansama once again. As T1 desperately try and chase them down, but it's so difficult.
Yeah, these Piltover Peacemakers are doing work, plus the traps, making it incredibly difficult. Skumon comes back to kill Owner to help buy that space. LeBron flashing away despite the good stun coming through from Carrier. And barely Hansama is able to set up the net over the wall, get the kill. But watch, Skumon hits 6 there off that kill, which then means that they can chase down after this. And that's why the slow from Faker was nearly enough to keep Skumon away, but just about gets in range for the cease and desist.
Beautifully done. And I don't know if you saw the pixel perfect dodge on the Ultra Shock Laser from Hansama. Doran down in this bottom side, catching a wave, but very low on HP. see Handsama's already used his ultimate. I'm guessing that's how Doran got so low, but in they go. There's only so much you can do against an ultimatum. Cut into Hansama down, and Doran gets the gold. Owner now caught up in the river as Pays trying to support his jungler. G2 have started these grubs off, but I think they might have to retreat on this one. Still positioning aggressively, and Doran dives in onto Lebrov as well. Doran is looking for a second in the bottom side, as in goes Caps in the mid lane. Faker down, Owner down, G2 with the grubs.
It's a 2 for 2 across the map, but it's G2 who'll be able to get the grubs. Lebrov sticking around that little bit too long on the bottom side, and Faker not respecting that he had no business being around that river.
I have a feeling here that, you know, we've got Owner taking the Mundo, we've got Faker taking the Nivea. They're referencing worlds. G2 are going ham.
I mean, we saw Faker play the Worlds, wasn't quite able to get the win. And Owner here forced to burn the ultimate very early. It means you kind of need to respect that you have to back away from this. But as they try to go forward, they know that there's not a huge amount left. Skumon able to follow up with Caps as well, on towards Faker, immediately burst them out. And Pays kind of doing the right thing, just getting the hell out of dodge there.
Yeah, too right. Dashing away on the Zeri. Oh, here we go. Frozen in time is Lebrov stunned up, and that should be one for the side of T1. A bit of a freebie for them as Faker grabs that gold. Pays underneath the tower, and Caps punishes, but also just gives him a chunk of gold.
Yeah, 1 for 1, but the shutdown for Pays are going to be kind of all right with that. So for T1, not looking too shabby, finding these small little picks in these small windows. Bukaria.
Okay, 1v1 with Hansama. I'm not sure this is one that Bard can win, and the cease and desist comes through as well. Skumon is not letting him get away today. Doran arrives in the mid lane to catch this wave, but no way he can do anything versus Hansama here.
Yeah, just kind of taking the magic out of that journey, Skumon, as he follows him around. And Hansama, a 6-3 with this 4-0 jungler, now going to have to make magic happen for himself.
Exec ultimatum, but Hansama has reinforcements this time. The route onto Doran, the trap will be there to follow it up. Huge damage from Hans as Pays forced away the equalizer. Quite going to be enough to follow up here. And T1, oh, it's a bit of a doozy.
Not able to get it there for themselves. And G2 continue to get some nice punishing plays as they set up in this mid wave. And shifting pressure towards that top side as well. I think Broken Blade should get another plate on that top half.
It's so hard to play against the Caitlyn that's this far ahead in the game. Hansama just doing so much damage with those tilt-up Peacemakers. Caps trying to get some pressure on the bottom side as well. I mean, that tower is really low at this stage, but realistically, Faker at level 8 is going to be able to just keep on using that storm, clearing away the waves. Skumon starting off the dragon.
Yeah, it should be an easy take for G2. You can look at T1 on the minimap, they just want to reset. Understand they are in a bit of a precarious position. And even when you look at Faker's build, right, going for both of those scaling items, it's going to be a while before this Anivia really comes online. So when you look at G2, they do have this kind of window to play with now of stacking the dragons, nice lead, and looking towards Riptide in 3 minutes time.
Yeah.
G2 looking good coming into game 3.
Absolutely they are. There is a bit of time pressure on them, because as you say, Faker's going to be scaling up. They've also got a Zeri that had a bunch of early gold, so already stacking up that crit down in the bottom side. This late game composition for T1 will look really good. It's just a question of, as you say, can they get to the late game?
Yeah, I mean, but it is T1, right? They're
pretty good at getting to the late
multi-world
game.
champions for a reason. And oftentimes it is kind of what we've seen, the small picks that they can find, the windows of opportunity to move people around the map. And right now, they're reading G2's movement well, trying to cover on the bottom side. Faker still has egg.
Has the passive available of Rov moving in. Faker down to 300 as G2 have to back away the wall. Not enough as Caps gets that egg, but flashes towards Pays. Pays in the middle of all of them. Mellow gets into the Tempered Fate, and Lebrov over the wall as well. T1 low on HP. Pays still firing away. Walks away with his life, but Hansama takes him out in the end. T1 are going fairly even though. Faker still alive in this one as Skumon tries to find more, and Oda cuts down another. Double on the Mundo. Oda goes where he pleases. Skumon gets the shield though, as Oda taken down, and G2 regain control.
This was looking like a business meeting T1 were happy to take, but G2 going to postpone us and get multiple kills off the back of us. That was dicey for so long there.
Skewmond is quietly carrying this game. 6-0-7 on the bye. He's been everywhere he needs to be. Just narrowly surviving that fight, but narrowly is enough.
I was fully convinced we were about to have just push playing in the background for a second. But it is Owner getting taken down. And now, again, like, that 3k gold lead is a 4.6k gold lead. Is going to start leading in towards these dragons. But we get to see it here, right? Caps goes incredibly deep here onto Faker to initially get the play, but we're back to live.
Oh, here we go. Lebrov caught out. T1 with a crucial pick, actually. Shock's nearly diving into the action herself. I don't know why I'm referencing that. You guys can't see that, but T1 finding a crucial pick for themselves. And it will slow G2 down a little bit, but I don't think it's going to lead to anything.
No, but I think this is, again, what we're kind of talking about. If you're T1, all you want to do is slow the pace of the game down. Every pick takes that extra little couple of seconds or takes a little bit of the wind out of the sails of G2. And if that is continuous, you get 3, you get 4. Okay, now Dragon gets a little bit harder to set up for. Doran gets more time to get some plates on the side lane, or Hayes can start to farm up. And that's realistically all you need to do here is T1. Try and hit that late game and see if you can carry.
See if they can make it. The feat's strength still not completed in this game just yet, but that tower so low. It's really difficult for Caps as an Akali against Anivia to finish that off, though. I don't think he's going to be able to push anytime soon. We're much more down to the mid lane, where we've got our 280 carries pushing, but realistically, the support should be there to defend.
I mean, again, Kerry's been doing a decent job here, roaming around and finding those picks. I mean, he's looking for one more.
Keria flies in, Doran having to dash away again as the redemption comes on through, just to top Keria back up.
Yeah, good guy Doran ends up blocking the potential for the Void to get on towards the Bard by using his body, prepping the hook shots, making sure there was no real follow-up there for G2. But Caps does actually get the tower, so there are your feats.
There we go, that's me proven wrong. It's Caps. I suppose you do always have the threat of potentially diving at the end of the day. He's so far ahead in the mid lane, 2,500 gold lead for Caps. 6 stacks on that Medjai's as well, so, or not Medjai's yet. Dark Seal could become a Medjai's though. Keep our eyes on Caps' inventory as this continues. But G2 looking for the Herald here. T1 positioning like they want to fight for this one. Lebrov caught by the Tempered Fate. I don't know if there's much follow-up available as Skewmon dives in onto Owner instead. Hansama exhausted though, so the damage isn't there, and Skewmon goes down. In the meantime, a Hextech ultimatum on the backline, and Hansama is taken out as well. T1 finding a couple for themselves. Owner low on HP, but at the end of the day, he's Mundo. Maybe he can get back into the action anyway.
And it's also, oh, hang on.
Hang on, Keria chased down, but does find the stun. Broken Blade caught by Owner. The healing coming on through, and Broken Blade gets away with it again. A double kill on the Rumble, and G2 stay ahead.
I was about to say, that actually works out for T1. You get the jungler, you also got Hansama. So, okay, take what you can. But instead, they try to force a little bit more. And it ends up being Owner that falls, and now G2 can actually get back onto the map and look towards that Rift Herald once more.
See if they can grab it for themselves. Let's take another look at quite how that started. He started with a Tempered Fate from T1.
It's Keria that I want you to keep your eyes on, because as this engage comes through, everyone turns onto the Lebrov. But Keria flashes in, exhausts Hansama immediately, and prevents him from really doing much in this fight, which means T1 can turn onto Skewmon as things kick off. Broken Blade does a great job of getting a lot of damage on towards the back line, alongside Caps preventing the rest of T1 from following up. But Owner here, thinking with Pays and with the help of Faker, they can actually do some work against Broken Blade, but Broken Blade doing a good job of just keeping out of range of Faker, making sure they can't really get any damage down, and BB's able to turn it around.
I mean, the fact that Broken Blade finds that kill onto Pays, probably denying T1 from snowballing anything from that fight there, and it is G2 still with the lead, 4,500. T1 doing a really good job of splitting G2 up in that previous fight, but ultimately, they're still down in gold, they're still down in power on the map right now. It's going to be down to plays like that for T1 to get back into
also,
this.
I mean, T1 just wants the fights constantly. You're not willing to let anything go this game as Owner steps forward.
Area alongside him here. CC removal not there as LeBlanc trying to get some damage down. Hansama could be caught here as Doran comes in on the backside, but he's just not got the help. Pays forced away by Caps, and that's a perfect execution and a half! Caps taking 2 out like it's nothing.
The perfect execution into taking the magical journey for another kill to send himself back to the smoke. That was incredible from Caps. G2 looking clean coming into this 20-minute mark.
Double the kills of T1 right now. We're only 18 minutes in, and there is an absurd number of kills on the board. Herald taken, as BB's pushing up in that top side. He'll go for a reset. Hansama gonna have the reinforcements of the Herald in the mid lane, and that is all 3 tier 1s taken for G2.
They're gonna take a celebrity drive away as, again, for G2, this is insane. You just picked up so much gold. You already have 2 items completed. The potential for a Chemtech Soul in 3.5 minutes. They are looking primed and ready to take down the world champions. Caps.
Caps trying to chase out Carrier, but there's Hansama finding the follow-up. Caitlyn playing as a long-range assassin at this point.
I mean, even lets Caps get out with the second half of the R2, so again, G2 finding picks, playing with confidence, and T1 struggling to find much at all, to be honest.
Again, T1, they've got that scaling on their side, but we're a long way away from that really coming into play. With 3 dragons for G2 that Herald already used. Faker, he's out of mana on the bottom side, but Ona's here to help him out in the meantime. And all in the mid lane, Pays gonna be caught up, gonna be stunned up, and gonna be taken down as Hansama basically 1v1's door, and Faker has found a kill on Caps in the meantime.
Yeah, Caps got a little stuck there, but just kind of ice wall and then ran out of anything on his W left. There's a Mundo in the bush, but still G2 finding picks onto Pays. 5 and 8 now. Definitely a welcome from G2 for Pays. As Adakan going to be started.
At the end of the day, even with Caps down, still a man advantage for G2. They start this Adakan. Ona moving in. The equalizer actually used just a chunk Faker out on arrival. Get a bit of damage on Ona. It's enough. And G2 grab Adakan for themselves.
We've successfully not thrown at Adakan. Great things are happening here.
They said it couldn't be done.
As again, like, you're going to reset here. Look at the items on Hansama. Very close towards his 3rd item. Caps is in a fantastic... Actually, just finishes the rapid fire cannon there. G2 playing well, but yeah, this is unfortunate for Caps. Don't forget, like, he just used his ultimate in the fight beforehand. Now wants to see if he can try and get onto Fake because he has no mana. Was not expecting Owner to show up whatsoever. And Owner more than happy to flash over the wall to help secure the kill.
I think thinking Ona was on the top side for the skirmish that was going on simultaneously. Faker had no mana, so if Ona doesn't show up, Caps is in a great spot there. Alas, Ona did show up. Yeah. So Caps,
his white knight in a white suit, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah.
His purple knight?
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah.
So Caps losing some stacks on the Darksteel, but still on 5, so not doing too shabby for himself there. Has a Shadow Flame as well, so feeling pretty strong. And showing it off in the top side as Doran in a 1v1 Hextech ultimatum. Caps down to half as well, and not a 1v1 for long. Broken Blade shows his face and Doran gets out of dodge.
G2 though, happy to punish and continue to keep up this pressure. T1, you can see what their attempts are. It's just sit somewhere, fish for picks and look for the TP in behind G2 here.
Carrier hunting for a stun, flashes, but doesn't find Hansama, and Hansama flashing away from the tempered fate and gets it on the fadeaway. Now the all-in from G2, Skumon in the middle of everyone. Equalizer finishing the job onto Pays, and Broken Blade diving onto Faker. That egg ain't gonna save you now. The Skumon looks for more onto Doran. It's going to be an absolute wipe for G2.
Which is better, to be a world champion or in the aftermath be an unofficial world champion? That's what G2 are fighting for here, and they're making sure T1 know as they are now moving towards those space turrets.
Those are the important questions that we are answering today in Munich. G2 and T1 are 1-1 over the last 2 Red Bull League of its owns. And it's G2's opportunity to take the lead in that matchup. Towers galore across the map here for G2. They have every advantage they could possibly want. To be honest, For now, T1 in a great spot to make something ridiculous happen. The stakes are unbelievably low here today. Now you just get to make a montage.
I was going to say, that is an incredibly positive way to take the player behind. You know, they are just setting themselves up for what could potentially be the greatest success of their career.
Exactly.
But I mean, I like the idea for T1, right? Look at the pace. But Hans Sama just styles on Keria, making sure he gets away from everything. And it's Kumon with the flash forward, sets up for the follow-up. Broken Blade flashing on the Faker here was Paze is dealt with. G2, solid target selection, great mechanical plays. And now, control with that Chemtech Soul.
I mean, it's the fact that G2, nobody's even below half health at the end of that fight. That's how far ahead in the game they are currently. It's becoming more and more difficult for T1 to contest any of these objectives. Now, Soul in the pocket of G2 as well. And Baron spawning in just over a minute's time. Dagda, I feel like G2 might just have this one in their hands. But as we said before, an opportunity for T1 to give this one over to the montage makers on YouTube, to give them a real treat that we can, you know, I don't know, put some dubstep behind. I don't know what it is these days.
What are the Call of Duty guys doing over there now?
Yeah.
But I mean,
the animals are leaving.
I feel like from T1's perspective, surely you have enough montage moments though, right? Like at this stage.
Surely. Yeah, there was a tournament recently, I think, that had a
Yeah.
couple of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're that worried about it. They're probably still working on it. There's that much content to work through from Worlds. The crowd here absolutely loving every single moment of this game. We've got chance all day long. It is 48 kills at 24 minutes. We're still at double. We're still at 2 kills per minute.
Yeah. Not a bad way to bring T1 to the main stage. As now Keria with the Ghosts, fishing for Broken Blade.
Tempered Fate, gonna keep him in place. Faker gonna look for the stun off the back of it. Not much damage coming through, to be honest. Broken Blade, pretty tanky, and Keria is one shot. What was that from BB? And now Paze rooted on up. Cap's gonna try and find his way in, but the wall denies his entry. Paze gets over the wall, and Caps can't really follow it up. Perfect executions, try and get over there. LeBron trying to 1v1 Faker. Faker TP's on out, can't quite get the CC down. Faker now able to look towards Hansama, but no! Denied by the brush. In comes Paze, but taken out by Caps in the end.
His last breath is to take down Hans Sama, but he will still fall at the end of it. Our Baron now in the sights of G2. This may just give them what they need to close out this game.
They've got to be careful, those oven mitts are dangerous. But I think G2 have got this one in the back. Nice little present for them before Christmas. A game as confident as this against our back-to-back world champion.
Yeah, let it be known in the best of 3 and Red Bull League of its own. G2 potentially. No, Keria, don't do it. Okay, he's gonna. Look, he had this mind. It could happen, but again, like T1, these are the kind of picks they need to work for to see if they can try and get back into the game. But Broken Blade, there is a significant amount of damage that he can put back out as Keria ends up finding out. And G2 collapsing towards the top side. Feel comfortable to take the fight. Caps looks for Paze, but dashes over the wall. And Faker doesn't quite get interrupted with the TP. LeBron trying to see if he can get that W off, but it's not going to be enough.
Fair effort. Doesn't quite get it in the end. I think people often forget quite how much of Rumble's damage is in his passive. The speed at which he 100 to 0 Keria there is absolutely absurd. Pays a fair effort at the end to try and take down a couple more. Gets Hans Sama, but that's all he's going to get. Pressure faces the T1 players here.
Yeah, KT didn't even do that, you know?
True. What you got to do him like that, Dagda? Owner caught out in the jungle. Equalizer coming out. Equalizer feels a little overkill, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that guy was dead.
Yeah, I don't think Owner was having the best of times. And he's still a ways away from getting to that level 16 as Doran tries to see if he can find Caps. But G2, with this Red Bull Baron power play, we're going to start pushing in through this top side. And already that mid lane turret's gone. You don't really have a huge amount left as Caps, how sneaky can you be?
He's invisible. Can he get away with it? The stun comes on through from Baker. There's a bit of damage to follow it up. A couple of dashes from Caps, and he gets back over the wall. Carrier barely surviving himself. The Skewmond is here. LeBron following up with a bit of CC. Carrier solo on HP, but Caps can't really get back in the action. Broken blade chasing as Skewmond is there to make an egg out of him. Is that a phrase? I think that's a phrase.
There's definitely egg on his face after that one. As the punch through ends up killing Carrier on the back line as well. And it's Hans Sama. Oh my Jesus! Where'd he go?
Hans Sama's like, forget your fight, guys. He's just ending the game. The trap under the TP is just one bang Zoran at land. 45-16. What a game here between G2 and T1. T1 jumping onto the stage and being reminded what Europe can bring to the table.
G2 considering the dive, but they do end the game. They ended the game. G2 taking down T1.
The crowd loving every single second of that game. Pure carnage, start to end. That is exactly what we're looking for in this kind of event.
Insane plays. Like, the fact that you've got so many just fisticuffs at all points in time. All of it starting in that bottom lane, with both teams trying desperately to get control. But it is G2 who eventually get Hans Sama a bajillion kills and he can end the game.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it right at the start of the game, right? 2 kills really early on Zeri. You still have to lane against Caitlyn Karma. Like, it really doesn't matter that you've got boots for that lane. It just doesn't make any difference. It's still going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, you can see though for T1, it is still fun. Owner with a big smile on his face as he's vlogging away. But yeah, I think not going to be too ruffled. I'm sad that like the Mundo is gone and the Bard is gone. You know, I was hoping to see beautiful things from Gary's Bard, but G2 are having none of it.
Yeah, no, absolutely none whatsoever. I have a feeling, you know, maybe this is just speculation. I think one of our 2 teams here was taking that game ever so slightly more serious than the other.
That's a bit of a stretch, I think, yeah.
G2 going to be very happy with that one for themselves. And that is the last game we get to see from G2 today as well. They've had a hell of a day for themselves.
So they get to hold the unofficial world championship title until they come back to LEC. So now we just have to see how good they are in LEC versus to find out if they're going to hold on to it or whether Lost Retones can take it from them.
That's true. The unofficial World Championship now has come to Europe. I feel like it's been a little while since that's been held in Europe.
It definitely has. I mean, this was where a lot of European fans were like, hang on a second, that's not how this is supposed to start off. But G2 do a good job of turning around from this position. Again, a lot of that is like Skewmond having the buy, that much more aggressive early game jungler, able to turn around some of these bot lane plays. But look, I mean, Hans Sama played out of his mind here. The sidestep on this, the Zeri W, finding that kill, using that brush so effectively. Really, really good stuff from him.
You know, maybe it's just me as a Caitlyn main, but I find Caitlyn so fun to watch. Like, the mechanics available for Caitlyn, I think it's a more mechanical champion than people give it credit for, and it's such a joy to watch.
I definitely saw... I mean, says it all, really. But definitely the more EQ combos than I've seen in any other Caitlyn for a while. Very well orchestrated by Hans Sama.
Oh, that kill as well from Caps. Very, very stylish on the Akali. But yeah, there was quite a few fights where it did feel like T1 were managing to separate G2 a little bit, finding Skewmond separate from the squad and being able to do a bit of damage. But to be honest, by the time we were this far into the game, the gold difference was just far too much. Yeah. It didn't necessarily matter if they were split up because 2 G2 players had enough gold to take on all 5 of T1.
I'm also hoping in the next like game 5 and 6 of the day, Paze actually gets to play a game. Because it kind of felt like this time it was, oh, there's a Values Plus to Ormi, I don't get to play the game. Oh, in laning phase, I got 2 kills. That's great. Now, actually, I don't get to play the game because I'm getting pushed in by Caitlyn and Karma. And Rumble pressed on me this time. That's a nice change, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when Zeri first came out, it was like Vi, Rumble, Akali. These were the picks that you lock in to shut that Zeri down. And look at that damage out from Hans Sama on the Caitlyn. 50k in 28 minutes.
That is disgusting. There was so much. Like, even the fact 45 kills for G2 in just over 28 minutes. It is an absurd number. But what a fun game.
Yeah.
Again, like, sure, some of the picks were a bit more serious, but this was just a banger game.
Well, it was an absolute banger here for the game, and it's going to be a banger down on the stages. Medic is standing by to chat to one of our winners.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, I am joined by Paze. Thank you for joining us, Paze. It's very kind of you. I wanted to ask you not really about this game, but about your introduction to T1. You've joined the team a few weeks ago. Is there anything that surprised you about joining this roster?
이 게임 자체에 대한 질문보다는 그 몇 주 전에 이번에 T1에 들어오셨잖아요. 그래서 T1에 들어온 다음에 뭔가 좀 놀라운 점들이 있었나요? T1 팀 자체에 대해서?
들어오고 나서 확실히 아직 팬분들의 관심이 되게 엄청 크다 보니까 그런 점에서 놀란 것 같아요.
So I was a bit surprised because of how fierce and how large the fan base is. I think that's the part that surprised me the most.
So even as a very experienced player who's being tested at international level before, do you think that you can step into the shoes that have been left by such a prestigious roster with Gumayushi, Zeus, Ona, Faker, and Kerio?
국내에서 벌써 경험이 되게 많고 플레이를 많이 한 선수 입장에서 그 구마요시 선수가 떠나간 자리를 이렇게 필을 할 수 있는 거에 대해서 어떻게 생각하세요?
마지막에 뭐요?
그 구마요시 선수가 떠난 자리를 채울 수 있다 그런 거에 대해서 어떻게 생각하세요?
구마요시 선수가 되게 엄청 대단한 선수고 잘하는 선수고 저도 이제 페이지라는 이름으로 다시 채울 수 있도록 노력해야 될 것 같습니다.
So I know that Gumayushi is an amazing player and I very much respect him. And now I think I want to fill that position and replace it with my own name, Paze.
I think that's a very good goal to have overall. Hopefully over the next years we can see you do that. Is there something unique that you think that you bring to T1 that is going to help them excel even more than they already have?
그 페이지 선수가 T1이라는 팀에 그 가져오는 특별한 점이 있나요?
그거는 이제 앞으로 합을 맞춰가는 과정에서 최대한 좋은 방향으로 작용시켜야 될 것 같습니다.
So I think I'm still in the process of finding it out, and over time I think I'm going to find my place.
And that makes a lot of sense. Before we round up with you, thank you very much for joining us. Is there anything you want to say to all of the T1 fans who are here and all the T1 fans around the world?
지금 이 경기장에 있는 T1 팬분들에게 남기고 싶은 메시지가 있나요?
이렇게 보러 와줘서 너무 감사드리고 또 그리고 화면 너머로 봐주시고 있는 팬분들께도 너무 감사하다고 말하고 싶습니다.
So thank you to all the fans that are here to see me live, and thank you also to all of the fans that are watching me from across the screen as well.
Thank you so much. We're going to hand back over to the casters.
Thank you very much, Medic. Yeah, fantastic interview there from Paze. And great to hear, he's coming in at his own pace. He's going to make his own mark on T1. Great to hear. I mean, he's been so successful as a player historically anyway. Now, I just can't wait to see what he can do on this roster. And we've got plenty more of that roster coming your way across the course of today. Next up, they're going to be against NNO, and then we'll round out the day with them versus Los Ratones.
Yeah, the more difficult one, let's say, is out of the way versus G2. Not to see now what the plan is, because T1 last year against NNO didn't go so hot. So I'm curious now, we were asked earlier on the desk, do they still dream of the Heimerdinger? Do they still have nightmares? But we're going to have to find out as we get into the ban phase if they respect the no way for you Heimerdinger.
We'll have to wait and see what they respect. We're going to jump to a break, and then we'll be back for T1 versus NNO.
I'm Ace of Vermet. I'm 18 years old. I think he's definitely pissed he got second. I got second place, it's good.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker. Welcome to the toughest downhill mountain bike race.
He has been waiting for this. All these expectations.
Look at the time!
3, 2, 1.
more fun than just sitting in the office.
Let's go!
Then just went boom.
If you know, you know kind of thing, you know? Can I get a move?
Picture me on a long ass trip from hell. My dad turned out a tune, said I was gonna rip in jail. Picture me in the blues like the Crips and Wales, but I am Christian Bale, so I can trip up.
I love big jumps.
You're gonna be scaring the shit out of yourself.
1K for my shirt, 2K for my pants, 3K for my jack, 4K for my track. Thank you for my bill.
Embrace the unknown and dive into a world of adventure.
My nose, it is frozen.
Passion. Perseverance. And obsession. Experience life beyond the ordinary. Adventure. On Red Bull TV.
Prepare your bike. Visualize the track. Keep your blood pumping. Every mistake is a new opportunity. Keep your grip loose for the wildest rides. Bike on Red Bull TV.
These road warriors skate every day. Their passports of freedom is 4 wheels and a wooden deck.
That's what's up.
The greatest locations, the raddest tricks, skateboarding icons.
We skate streets.
All right.
Skateboarding on Red Bull TV.
People often talk down to us gamers. To them, it's all just a fun game. Nothing serious. They think gaming is just sitting there and yelling at people over the internet. But no, it's not only that. You have to battle through external pressure while learning to push yourself to the brink and beyond. It's not just a game or a hobby. You have to live and breathe it. This is my keyboard. This is my mouse. This isn't an easy life. But whether we chose it or not, doesn't matter. It's part of our DNA. It's in our blood. You know what I mean?
Kesha, welcome back to Red Bull League of its Own, where we saw G2's new jersey, and I've also got them here in their new jerseys, Caps, Broken Blade, and Skewmond. Welcome. It's nice. What do you think now that you played in it?
100% win rate so far.
Yeah.
It's looking quite strong.
Dope. Listen,
Looking nice.
Let's talk about that T1 match, though, because 45 kills, Broken Blade. You said, Hayes, I'm going to make you feel welcome.
That's not what I said.
Oh.
That's what Cap said, actually.
Okay.
Anyway, it was nice. It was nice to play Rumble on stage, on a big stage.
Yeah, it's weird. I thought you were like really bad or like couldn't really do it on a big stage.
He was hiding it, you know. He was
I saved it for Red Bull.
Red Bull League of its
Saving
Own.
strats. Also, Skewmond owner picked away your Mundo. What the hell? So, what do you think?
I kind of expected it. That's why I was hovering it before playing. But yeah, I mean, I just showed him who's the real Mundo master here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I'm really glad that he picked it as a second champ, and yeah.
So at Worlds, you know, when you guys got knocked out, everybody was playing all of your picks. So how much was the true influence, you think, of the G2 meta on the Worlds and the World Champion?
Well, it was like a little bit, but I guess what feel is there's like so many different metas and champions going on in each game. But definitely the Mundo ended up having a
Did
big
it come
impact.
from you, Skew?
I mean, I've seen like many Mundo players before, so not really. But I've been playing for a while, and I'm really happy that I could showcase it this year. And yeah, but I've seen from other people, obviously.
What's up? Can't hear him well, Drew?
No.
Because
I think he's not taking the credit that he deserves. You know?
Yeah, he does.
I think Skumont played exceptionally well on the Dr. Mundo in the Worlds, and he was a big reason of why people played it.
Influenced the
So,
meta. Maybe helped
obviously
T1 win their
He's
championship.
being humble.
Sure.
But can we get a nice cheer for Skumont, Dr. Mundo, please?
He went where he pleased.
Thank you.
Sick. How was Red Bull League of its own then? Undefeated. What was the most fun match?
Probably the T1 match.
Probably the T1.
Yeah, that was
For sure.
Playing against the world champions, of course. Back-to-back world champions.
The NNO game was very fun as well. 580 carries.
Making it a bit difficult for our opponents at this ultimate fearless format.
Who is the best ADC in G2 then?
Skew had the most kills.
That is true, yeah.
I would say Labrov.
I think Lavrov.
He was on the Ashe. Like you gave him like the guy sometimes gets flamed and then you make him play Ashe in that game. They farmed him.
Yeah,
well,
he tanked the focus for them, so the rest of us could shine.
Exactly.
I mean, that's a true support, right?
A true support.
It's true. How do you feel about the year overall? Because this is the last time that we'll be hearing from you, right? Started off not so good, capped it off with the Summer Championship, Worlds, made it to playoffs, so I think that's a win, right, Broken Blade? But how do you look on everything?
I think the year obviously started very rough and challenging. I mean, we still play second every split, which for a lot of teams is something they dream of, but for us it's not the standard. No, I think we overcame a lot of hurdles with the team. I'm very proud to be sticking together one more year and showcasing our true strengths.
A lot of teams dream of finishing second, though.
Yeah.
What?
No, it's
an inspirational quote. A lot of teams dream of placing second. Broken
Some never do it.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic probably dreams of at least getting second place, right?
Well, now that Mickey is gone, maybe they can do it, right?
Oh. Come on.
No.
What do you think of that
So it's not
project?
just, What?
What do you think of that project?
Which
Allegedly.
project?
The SK.
Mickey, SK.
I think Mickey, no matter what team he's on, is always great. Like, I think he has the creativity to, pull off the crazy plays, which many players don't have. Obviously, it was Benta, what I just said earlier.
It'll be fun to see winner against Broken Blade. My old top playing against my new one. Some fighting going on.
Yeah, I'll play. Wait, it's confirmed or no?
What?
Well, it's confirmed.
Probably not.
Everything's alleged. Everything's allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay, allegedly, I'll be excited to play against him.
Okay.
In theory.
We saw some videos there of FlyQuest at Worlds, which, by the way, thank you. I was so sick and tired of listening to the NA fans and the way they were speaking about Europe. But Skumont, do you think you tilted them so badly that Buzio wanted to play in Europe, or what was going on there?
I mean, maybe. I mean, he was talking a lot about EU in his interviews, I saw, and for some reason he decided to join us. So maybe he was wrong in the end. I mean, in the beginning.
Yeah. Did you see the video about their Worlds journey? What did you think about the discussions?
I mean, I didn't watch the whole video. I've watched some clips on social media, and I mean, I think it's an interesting one. And shout out to like the video makers, I guess, because they really showed everything about the team doing Worlds. So yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. But yeah, were you hoping that Inspired would come to Europe maybe? To play versus him?
Would be fun. I mean, it's always fun to play against him because he's a player that brings a bit of drama in there.
A bit of drama.
So he had some trash talk for us at MSI. I think he took a picture actually of a trash can and said that it was G2. Now, of course, at the World Championship, we saw who ended up being the trash can.
Wow.
That's so funny. All right, we're gonna We're gonna play a little game. Basically, we have a couple of questions for Caps, I think. But of course, you are free to discuss it as a group, right? Because I don't want to exclude you.
Some help.
So let's take a look at our first question.
Hey Caps, it's your friend Jake. I want to ask you, when are you gonna stop playing Shaco in solo queue?
That's a fair question. Of course, if they were to nerf Shaco, that would be a big reason to stop playing it. But with him being...
You want to tell them about your strat?
My Shaco support strat? My Shaco support strat is definitely focused on shutting down the enemy jungle, which is why Yike, of course, doesn't love playing against it. It has definitely shut him down before, and I will love to play against him again with it.
Okay. Would you guys love to play with Caps on Shaco?
Yeah, I mean, as a jungler, not really. He's very annoying. But know that everybody can see his real strat. I think that he might get countered, but it's still a strong one, for sure.
Okay.
It is a bit annoying to have it broadcasted here, so everyone knows about it, right? They might take some notes, but it is fine. I will adapt.
Well, it's actually like Chess from Yike. He's like, I'm going to tell everybody about it, and then they can never pick an LEC. Okay, who's the next question from?
Hey Caps, it's Agvin. You remember me from solo queue? I have a quick question for you. Why do you always run it down when I don't think you're lane? Have a good day. Bye-bye.
It's just funny because I just spent like the last week playing with Agrin, like I think 6 or 7 games, and we've had a lot of fun games together. Fun. I guess depends on their perspective. But I did go to watch Agrin stream sometimes to see his reaction.
Is this a strat because he was playing here and you were like, I'm going to int this guy so much?
Let's go with that.
But what we do want to know is like when you were inting those games, how was he behaving in chat?
I think. Sometimes he might get caught up a bit in the moment, like maybe he sees something is in, but maybe it's actually like brilliance in disguise, right? And I think we've had a few of those moments together.
Okay, Skew, how are you actually doing? Because sometimes in the beginning of the year, okay, this is projection, right? This isn't anything I heard or ever. Sometimes I see you tilt a little bit on screen in your. Is that better or worse now?
It is for sure better, but I do agree that I tilt sometimes, and I take full ownership on it, and I apologize for every player I met in solo queue when I was being emotional, so I'm sorry for that. And yeah, I mean, I'm looking to do better every day, and I think I'm doing better, so I'm happy.
That was sick. I hope more players can take ownership of the way they behave sometimes in solo queue. It's really nice. You want to say anything, Broken Blade?
No, I'm good.
All good. Okay, next question.
Hey Rasmus. Back when we played in 2017 together and Kane just got released, you played up mid lane. So I wanted to ask, when is the next time we get to see Caps blue Kane mid lane? Have a good time.
Thank you. I mean, definitely the Kane was a lot of fun to play, especially on stage. I realized that actually when I played a lot of the fun mids, it was against Hans Hammer. Like I played the Kane against him, I played the Wukong mid against him. Was usually one-shotting him. So if ever I find myself against Hans, I would probably end up bringing either the Kane back or maybe another assassin to try and find him.
You just want to make life really difficult for him.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we played around like the same time in like ERL and joined LEC same time. So I've always had a target on him,
Yeah, it's true. Actually, I voted for Hansama for LEC Player of the Year in the League Awards. Over you, actually.
Wow. No, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I think he had an exceptional year, and I don't think he's like been interviewed. You want to say anything about Hans this year or about your bot lane?
I mean, I think both Hans and Labro definitely played very well. I think the start of the year was quite tough for all of us, but I think they really came together, especially in Summer Split, and they've just been like destroying everyone in bot lane, like even against top. And the one game we won, I think they got like a very big lead bot, so big shout out to them.
Cool. Any words for the G2 fans? Because of course we're going to see you guys run it back with the roster, building on what you've been starting this year, Broken Blade. You haven't said much in the last one.
No, I mean, obviously a huge shout out to all the G2 fans also for being here. I hope you guys have faith in us. We have faith in ourselves to have a very great year next year. So I don't know if you guys saw the Romania had a sign earlier when we walked in, and it said, what did it say?
2026 World Champions G2.
Exactly.
Boom. Boom.
You heard it here first?
Just looking for someone to maybe make that prediction and maybe go bald. Maybe. But I forgot a question. We have one more question actually.
Hey, Kev. 얼마나 오랫동안 프로게이머를 하실 건가요?
Well, thank you for the question. I think that's like a good question. I think for me, I just take it year by year. As long as I enjoy competing, as long as I feel like I can win worlds and beat Vega, then I will keep trying and doing my best to become the best. And it wouldn't help if it would help if I could get a world trophy as well.
It's true. Is it kind of inspirational how he just keeps going, right? And he re-signed like for a bunch of years and he's still winning worlds?
For sure, yeah. I mean, I think a big inspiration for me was when Vega won Worlds in Season 3. It was like some of the first competitive games I watched, and since then I just started grinding like every day. And to see him still win World Championships 13 years later, I guess 12 years later, is quite crazy. So definitely a big inspiration, and I think I want to show that as well.
Yeah, for all of us, really. It's kind of crazy because we were like, oh, why can't my region win Worlds? And then he's just like, I'll just win another one. I'll just win another one. Skumon, any final words? You want to say anything about T1 versus NNO, actually? That's coming up.
I mean, I just hope that both teams will have a great match. And for my who will win, I don't know. I hope that T1 can at least win one game today. So yeah, excited for it, and just thank you for all the fans who came here today to cheer for us.
It's time to go, it's time to go. Thank you, Skumon. T1 versus NNO. Right now, I hope both teams have fun.
Ihr habt alle Worlds gesehen. Last Chance Qualifier. Elimination Zone der Swiss Stage. Wenn T1 blutet, werden sie wütend. Und wenn sie wütend werden, dann werden sie Weltmeister. Und jetzt wurden sie geärgert von G2. Also macht mal richtig Stimmung für den Weltmeister T1!
Meine Damen und Herren, die deutschen Legenden, sie haben T1 bereits einmal bezwungen und heute wollen sie das Unmögliche noch einmal möglich machen. Also reißt die Hütte ab, denn hier ist NNO! Und das ist der Moment, wo aus Spielern Legenden werden. Also gebt alles für NNO versus T1!
And we are back. The Red Bull League of its own, NNO against T1. Joe?
Oh. I thought... It's going to be a good one.
The thing is...
I thought this was the Kentucky Fried Cash.
I wouldn't have minded if you'd offered a share.
Want some chicken? Go on.
You've taken bites out of what?
I'm
Joe!
just taking bites out of this one. This one's my chicken. Oh, okay, all right.
Let's do the cast, Joe.
Sorry. I always forget. Work and, dinner time, not necessarily the same thing. Yeah, we saw G2 munching some chicken in the last game against Fakers and Nivea, and I thought, I need to get in on the action. No, just me. Okay, here we go. NNO taken to the stage here, and I'm just hoping for a Galio lock-in at this point.
You're really focusing on the chicken, right?
Look, when you live life with a name like Munch, you focus on the chicken, okay? That's the life I lead. Welcome back to the Castle Desk, everyone. Munchables, joined by Orcs, another LPL reunion, but you turned to the dark side, to the LCK. And your boys are here on stage. How are you feeling after that game one? That's got to have been tough to watch.
Yeah. We saw some iconic picks from the T1 players. Kerry is Bard, Pays is Zeri, Owner's Mundo. Unfortunately, not enough to get them over the line, but another chance here, and a chance at revenge against NNO, who obviously took them down last year. So not many teams who can take down T1, but obviously last match G2 did, last year NNO did, and T1, I'm sure, looking to get their first win of the day.
Let's see how T1 were feeling leading into this match against NNO.
NNO 팀은 일단 다양한 연령대가 있는데 그 연령대에서도 좋은 기량을 유지하는 게 굉장히 대단한 것 같아요.
NNO가 또 독일 홈그라운드인데 이제 또 NNO 상대할 때 또 좋은 경기력으로 독일 팬분들의 마음을 사로잡겠습니다. 독일 팀을 처음 상대해봐서 되게 어떨지 궁금하고 재밌는 경기가 될 것 같아요.
Coach Faker that is doing the draft, he's just smiling, locking in these picks. Like, what are we gonna see next?
제가 지도를 해봤는데 역시 역부족이었던 것 같고 올해는 네, 더 많이 성장했을 거라고 믿고 있겠습니다.
So here we are, NNO's roster, going to be stepping back onto the stage. Once again, fan favorites all around here in Munich. I mean, we saw their entrance earlier on with the brass band. Everyone was losing their minds here in the arena. I'm excited to see what they can do, bringing it to T1 once more.
There's a lot of aura with that entrance, honestly.
Yeah. It's not many teams you can say that are bringing maybe even more aura than T1. I don't know, people went ballistic when T1 entered. I don't think you can match T1's aura, to be honest.
I've never seen T1 enter with a brass band, though. I've never seen that before.
That's true. Nor Lederhosen. So, or a giant pretzel for that matter. Are we gonna see any T1 players eating the giant pretzel? We saw the giant croissant.
I hope
back
so.
in Paris. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. From what I've heard, the pretzel was bought a couple of days ago. It's probably not a great idea to be biting on that at this point. It is probably rock solid at this stage, but only time will tell. We can hope, we can pray.
Yeah, it will be for this game Nemesis draft. So we will have the teams. A member from each team will be drafting for the other for the opposite side, essentially, which we did have last year. Featured quite heavily, but it does spice things up a good amount. And we'll see how much they want to help or hinder the opposite side.
So it'll be No Way and the NNO coach versus Owner and the T1 coach.
Okay.
They're going to draft for the opposite team. And there he is on the stage, getting ready, maybe discussing the rules.
Yeah. I remember last time there was a little bit of a gentleman's agreement where it was like, oh, can you draft us, give us something good, give us this? Because I remember the Heimer was actually drafted for NNO.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there was
some
a lot of
assistance
respect
given.
A lot of respect. Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
Obviously,
a lot of the big picks already taken away for T1. You know, like the Mundo. So can't help out with that one.
That's true, actually. Yeah, because it's still part of the Ultimate Fearless. Yeah, at the end of the day, you still can't pick the picks that have been picked today. We'll have to see, though. Looks like our coaches are ready on the stage for this Nemesis draft. I have no idea what we've got ahead of us, but I think it could be a bit of a banger. Based on the first game T1 played against G2, which was just pure carnage from start to end, I think we might have more of the same.
Based on last year, when we had the Nemesis draft, that game NNO against T1 last year was complete chaos. So I'm hoping we get something similar here.
There's a big old grin on Owner's face there as the crowd goes crazy for him. No Way, going to be going and joining T1. And we'll see what he's got cooking for the gang. The strategic discussion begins in two totally separate languages. I mean, you may know better than me here. Do any of the T1 players speak good English? Is he going to be able to, or speak German?
I'm not sure on the German skills, I'll be honest. But I do know Faker has a very good understanding of English.
Okay,
So I'm sure
There's a cheeky old grin right there. I am very curious what is cooking in that head. I think Thorin is as well. That was a look of fear.
It looked mischievous. That was what I got from that.
I wonder if it looks like maybe there is some level of communication at least.
That looks like a look of pain.
It is. It does. I think some stress on the stage right now, but it's all in good fun at the end of the day. We'll see once the draft gets underway, and I believe we are about to kick it off. We'll see what Norway, what Owner have in store for their opponents.
And I guess
we just got to pray it's not 5 supports.
Yeah, and I guess bans in this situation are kind of defensive.
Yeah.
Like, you want to prevent them from picking these champions for your own team.
The daft thing is, Amumu's already been played. Nara's already been played.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, were they the picks NNO was playing? Is Coach Tom banning NNO's first composition?
Okay.
We've just heard from production they are going to ban all disabled champions, so bans will not be a part of the Nemesis draft. So the Malzahar taken out because of Zehen-based action. Zehen, still up and available.
Yeah, that would be an interesting one to see.
I would be surprised if either of these coaches wants to pick Zehen for the other team.
I feel like that's the thing, is that if you were trying your hardest to win, I don't think you'd give it over. But I'm not sure that's the angle that they're going for here. I think it's more about what would be fun.
I'll have to wait and see. Okay, I think that is the bans done. We're going on to T1's picks. So Norway, what has he got cooking for us? What is he going to lock in? He gives them Zen! He gives them Zen! What a nice guy.
Very generous. Very generous.
Tolkien just sweating profusely on the stage as he has to go up against Zen. Oh boy. Okay, Renekton though. Arengar. Bargerin. I mean, I'm here for it. Sejuani. Honestly, this is a very kind draft so far. I was expecting...
Wow.
Okay, Faker, Aurelion Sol coming on through.
And the Briar?
I mean, that is a pair of solo ladies for Sejuani.
Yeah, that seems pretty brutal to play into. Not necessarily the picks I would attribute, not a pick I would attribute to Norway necessarily, but yeah, that is going to be brutal for T1, I feel.
I've got to be honest, I'm liking the way this draft is going. I was kind of thinking it was going to be a lot more Yumi, a lot more Soraka, a lot more Sona. This is pure action, this is pure carnage, and this is some playmakers on both sides as
well.
well.
And then Aurelion Sol.
And an Aurelion Sol, that's true.
Yeah, just so the game doesn't go on too long, someone's going to be there to end it.
Hey, you can make plays, it's just very slow, gradual plays.
No, but I mean, at a certain point, he will just end the game.
That's true, that is very true.
You know, originally, Aurelion Sol, when they were designing him, he was just going to have a thing where when the game went past a certain point, he just ended it. That was in the original game design, yeah. Oh, Bran, bot lane? Or could be support.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, are they allowed to trade? I assume they're allowed to trade.
Oh, Smolder.
Absolute giga scaling for T1. As it's going to be a hook jump here for Carney. So it is Brand, I assume.
Bot lane, yeah.
Bot lane, yeah. I was going to say AD carry, but hopefully not.
You know, kind of works with the fact that you have the AD solo laners.
Yeah.
And the double drag, I mean, there's a lot of scaling on T1.
Yeah.
Really.
No way, he's like, what have I done? You have to play against this now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I desperately want to know what he just said. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm not sure this is the composition that I would have given to T1. But hey-ho. I mean, look, they've certainly got champions that can dive onto an Aurelion Sol and a Smolder in the early game. But the second we're past, like, what, 20, 25 minutes?
It's not going to be a good time.
It's just doomed.
Also, Carrier Seraphine, I think he's feeling pretty good about getting his pick. You know, Pays and Smolder as well.
Yeah.
I think the bot lane and top lane for T1, I think they would have just picked this. I think they would have been happy with this.
I mean, Doran, he's got to be over the moon, right?
Yeah.
Surely.
I wonder if he asked for this. I wonder if he requested it.
Quite possibly. I wonder if he's been practicing it, if he's been on live server. He just won Worlds. He might have just been on holiday up until this point. This could be a first time for all I know.
If I know anything about LCK players, he was probably playing Arena, as they have been doing a lot in their downtime.
Can't blame him. Who isn't? The people that are playing ARAM Mayhem, that's who.
True.
Everyone loves an augment. That's one thing we know for sure. It's time for T1 versus NNO. Our Nemesis draft coming into play, and everyone heading onto the Rift as battle begins between T1 and NNO. Pride on the line between our two squads. And it kicks off with a dance party.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There's murder on the dance floor.
That was some good manners initially. When you know what it was? It was Pays and Faker when they realized we can get some stacks out of this situation.
Bait them into a dance party.
To be fair, you can understand it. Whenever you play a champion who has, it's just that you have to get that dopamine fix when you have stacks.
Time.
Yeah,
big time. There is no greater feeling than hitting 225 on Smolder.
Yeah.
That moment, glorious.
I think that's the thing, especially when it's like a fixed, you hit this number, it's a threshold.
Yeah. Okay. NNO, we got to see some action in the early game. There's no two ways about it. They've got to make some stuff happen, but T1 with the double range bot lane, we know these guys are excellent. We know Keria loves a range support, and he has it on the Seraphine.
Do a little singing as well.
That's the whole thing. Okay, No Way diving in onto Faker. Actually trading pretty evenly there. Good job not to get just burnt down immediately. This is one of those lanes though, Aurelia, sometimes if you don't set those minions up right, it can be difficult to get back out of the fight. And if Faker gets to just channel his Q that whole time, it can get really dicey.
I think this is really going to come down to Agir in this one and what he can do to set up his solo laners. The top side needs to make things happen, I think, in this scenario. If it's a passive game for the top side, I think NNO is going to be in a lot of trouble.
So obviously, Proki needs to get some abilities online before he can really contend too much against double range bot lane. But in the meantime, Pace is just going to be stacking away. Keria getting some harassed down as well. This looks like a painful lane to start into, honestly.
That's the thing with Smolder as well, is that like his level 1's honestly pretty good.
Yeah. Has
some decent early harass. Like not the strongest, but decent amount of trading power, especially into a brand.
All right, Doran dived on two, but Tolkien can't get too much damage down. And remember, Zehen, tons of sustain in his game.
You were telling me you've actually done a lot of research on the champion.
Basically, my largest bit of prep for this event was spamming a bunch of Zehen, because there was no way we didn't see it today. Zehen, very much one of these champions that if you can start to get ahead, or even, to be honest, if you just go even going into the mid-game, you're going to be an absolute monster. The passive scaling, as you get higher levels, you get so much AD as long as fights go on. Hey, stunned under the tower. Trying to go for a dive there. The hook flashed away from by Keria. And NNO can't quite turn it around, and it means that they keep getting just whittled down. Owner is on a ward, and NNO immediately start to flee on the bottom side. Another ward there. Owner flashing for it, though. Stun comes on through, but both of them get away. Proki has a lantern as well. And NNO will get away with their lives.
Able to disengage safely from the situation. Good news for NNO, but they're still suffering in the spot lane 2v2.
Oh, the flash from Baze even dodges the hook. Beautifully done. 2 games in a row. A scaling carry and early kills. Here comes Akarin though. As Owner does get stunned up, but just not enough damage. Really on either side, to be honest, in these early scraps.
Yeah, lack of mana as well for Paze and Keria here to lot back away, but the fact they had that big CS lead in the bot lane and then get that kill, great start for T1 on the bot side of the map, and I don't know, looking for a bit more here. Oh no.
Oh, Owner back in, and it's another one for Paze. 2 games in a row, 2 first kills for Paze. T1, they'll be very happy with how this one started.
Yeah, I mean, we said early momentum needed to be in favor of NNO, and now with the fact that it's the Smolder in particular with those 2 kills, a rough start.
Nice little trade from Tolkien there. The longer these fights go on, if you don't know Zehen, he's got a passive, you'll see it underneath his health bar. The more stacks on that passive, the scarier this champion becomes. Flashing in, looking for a kill, but Tolkien gets away. And here comes Sejuani. They're not going to chase it down, though. Kirin just going back to his jungle.
Yeah, I think Tolkien doesn't really have the health or cooldown to set something up, and I think Begirin just couldn't chase him down there. Oh, now,
Oh no, taken down Doran with a solo bolo on the top side. 3-0 for T1 and a lead on Zehen. Things are getting scary for Tolkien.
Especially Intra and Ekton. This matchup is only going to get worse as the game goes on.
This is the thing. Zehen wants you to be in his face. Renekton has no other choice.
Yeah, I mean, this top side, the triple melee into him, in skirmishes, he's going to have such a good time. If you don't layer this CC and blow him up before he gets his passive stacked, you're going to get absolutely cooked.
Let's see how Doran can play these out. He's got his Sheen now as well. Your Q you can use twice, so that's double Sheen procs available. That sustain. The second proc of the Q as well with the knockup. Huge damage on that ability, especially if you've got more of those stacks. Tolkien goes in, both characters level 6. Doran is just destroying Tolkien in these trades.
Yeah, that should work well. Hey, at least, look, mid lane, Noe's a little bit ahead in terms of gold, yeah?
Okay, 1 CS advantage, 2 CS advantage.
3?
But
no, that's 2. Never mind. 3?
Faker's hitting them too. This is a nightmare. Oh boy, NNO's bottom lane in trouble once again as Ona returns to the bottom side of the map. I don't think T1 were expecting that route to hit. Ona and Carrier had started to back away already.
Yeah,
to be honest, I'm not sure they could have closed the gap.
Angle's tricky, especially with a Thresh. You can get the brand to safety, but again, T1 happy just to farm up in this situation.
Okay, oh, just shy on the hook dive from No Way onto Faker! No Way gets his solo kill. He goes down, but he'll be happy with that one. Tolkien now with an ult on the top side as Doran tries to escape. The stun's there, but there's just no follow-up.
Good ult there from Doran to get away from that sticky situation, but a solo kill mid lane. It is answered back, but No Way, the one lane where you're seeing some pressure from NNO.
Very nicely done, 1 for 1 in that mid lane. And to be honest, for Aurelia, those early items are going to be a much bigger spike on the Aurelia than on the Aurelian Sol. Oh god, the worst 2 champions to be saying in one sentence there. The Aurelia Sol. As now T1 continue to push in this bottom side, and I'm a little bit nervous. Only on Brokey here, as we could have a dive, smolder breathing fire everywhere. Brokey's still alive though, and Pace jump, there we go.
Wait.
Oh no, it's a 1 for 1. It's a disaster for T1.
The final tower hit in the burn as well. I think it's a good trade for NNO considering the dire situation they were in. He'll absolutely take a 1 for 1 there. I think a bit of an overstep for T1 and Pace. Given a lot of gold in return for that death. We'll see the replay, all the no mana for Faker. And just a little bit of a dangerous recall here. Maybe shopping already, gets caught out, and then everything lands. Unfortunately, the flash doesn't get him to safety though. And it is a 1 for 1.
Yeah, slightly awkward flash, but he does not care. Does that look like a man who cares whether his flash was perfect? I don't think so.
You know, he can put solo killed Faker in the resume, and that's what matters.
Exactly. Okay, now No Way in a bit of trouble as Carrier comes in to help out. The stun out from Faker, the root is there as well. And No Way punished for his transgressions in the mid lane.
But Carrier helped, so it wasn't a solo kill, importantly.
I've got devastating news for you. It was a solo kill earlier.
When he died in the tower, yeah.
Brokey going forwards, Pays chunked and will be forced to flash away over the wall. Carney gonna hunt for a hook, but action. Oh, what a shot from Ona across the map. The lantern will keep him alive for a little bit, but Brokey's gonna go down anyway. Carrier with the first one, as Ona chunked himself, doesn't have the sustain just yet, and he's gonna go down. In fact, No Way will be gifted this one. No, he won't, never mind. Urine grabs it.
I mean, threaded the needle with the ultimate. I was wondering coming into this game if Ona was having to look at the tooltips for Briar on this one, but he seems to have a pretty good understanding of the ult there and finds a good angle. Unfortunately, does go down in the trade, and I don't know, going to be able to take a dragon.
Oh, flash forward from Tolkien.
So
Doran,
close.
good movement. Flashes out to safety, and the Q will sustain him back up again. So should be just about okay in the top side. Big damage on Brokey from Faker. Carney was moving over. Brokey getting really chunked. This Pays moves in. He gets the Drake! That was a single auto attack, I'm pretty sure.
And it feels like the role of stealing objectives is a T180 carry tradition. Hayes manages to get it there. We'll have to get a lot more to live up to.
The stun doesn't land, but no way. I think it's just going to go down. Hayes with the kill there. Carney trades it. And now for a bit of support or combat, but I think both of them just going to walk away here. And do you even want to push the wave? Yes, says Carrier. He wants some CS for himself.
Yeah, I think he can crash the wave. Going to favor you there, but Hayes getting the dragon. Trader kills coming out as well. Still looking very favored for T1 with how things have been going, but I don't know, trying to fight back. And especially Tolkien, considering how the top lane match has been going a little bit pear-shaped, nearly did find the solo kill onto Doran.
Let's take another look. As it looked like maybe No Way could find an angle here, to be honest. Aurelia very good at bursting out these squishy targets. Still going wide. I don't think they realized Carrier was still there.
He honestly still did so much damage, considering the stun didn't connect.
Yeah.
That tension, we think, did I get the kill? Oh!
Tolkien's down! Owen has moved up to the top side. And, well, with two auto attackers in that top lane, with Grubs on your side as well. Norman's going to make short work of that tower.
Ult used by Ona there, so I assume connected with that onto Tolkien. Unfortunately, this top lane matchup, we saw that near solo kill from Tolkien. I think with the second kill in the plate for Doran, it's going to be pretty rough. Oh, he cancelled the recall.
I'm going to be honest, there's not a lot of damage here from NNO. All's good in long fights. Okay, there's the damage as he comes on in. The stun lands. That's going to be one for No Way. A shutdown nonetheless as well. 2-3-1 now. As he'll start to come back into this game, the CC chain is disgusting as both top laners destroyed. Oh, Brokey in trouble as well. The flash from Faker to dodge the stun and finds himself a double kill.
That was clean. Also Carrier with the predict on the dash with the ultimate. Sets it up so well, and T1 getting a couple of nice kills on the bottom side of the map. No Way, though, is getting a lot of gold here, so definitely feels like he's going to be the main carry for the team.
Yeah.
But it's a huge gold lead for T1 right now.
I'm not going to lie, remember earlier when we were like, if T1 gets ahead, it's going to be really... I mean, look at the scaling. They're already almost 5k gold up. It's going to be 5k as this tower falls. They've got a Smolder. They've got an Aurelian Soul. They've got a Zehen. This is terrifying. Can you imagine being up against T1? This is the draft, and this is the gold lead?
And in terms of the stack checks, Hayes is already at 135. He's going pretty fast.
Not bad.
That's got the the bounces, and as soon as you get that, you can just stack like every wave. You should be getting every single stack really easily.
Because that's the thing about Smolder as well. The speed at which you can stack rapidly increases once you get that first checkpoint on your queue, and the second checkpoint as well. Doran dashes himself to safety with the Orient Rush. Don't think NNO will find a chance here.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Plate's going to go down soon. And I feel like Pix is going to be a good angle for NNO. I think straight 5v5 is going to be a bit of a struggle because they are quite short-ranged, playing into things like the Aurelian Soul, like the Seraphine even. I think the ult value so high.
Brokey is so squishy. Has a great little hook there. And it's going to be a pull onto the tower. Carrier's going down. Brokey narrowly survives as Carney finding his angles, finding his opportunities. Pace with the cleanse though, looking for the kills, finds it before he goes down.
Carney so clean on the thresh there, landing everything. And that's Tolkien looking.
Tolkien finds a stun here, but the longer it goes on, the worse it gets for the Renekton. Doran just demolishing on the top side. A hat trick now on the Zehen. He's onto the tier 2 already.
Yeah, if I was Tolkien, I would be looking at my mid laner.
Hey, No Way, how do you fancy a lane swap right now?
I'd be asking, why did you pick me this matchup? Why did you give him this brand new champion?
Oh, it was looking good when you're in on this one until Faker arrived. And now,
nice damage.
A little too much. Under the tower they go. Ona happy to dive forward for this one. A TP coming on through from NNO. No Way looking for an angle. Carney going for the hook again, and he finds it once more. No Way diving into the action. The sustain is there, but I don't think it'll quite be enough. Oh, maybe it will. The stun comes through from Faker as he's channeling, but he's out of mana. And Carney wide on the hook for once. The root across the team, but Paze is just free firing. Paze is taking them down. There's another kill on the Smolder as Brokey trying to get away, but there's nowhere to go. Flashing under his tower, and he will survive.
But Brokey did so much damage there, but just the low health bar is not quite enough to take them out. And Carney, first time misses a hook, I feel there. Unfortunately, not able to find more. It's still T1 getting more and more advantages on the back of these plays.
Tolkien diving in, looking for Curious, but he can't quite get it. And it's another one for the bot lane to T1.
You know, it never feels good to be 0-5 from Renekton, but this is a horrible game to be 0-5 from Renekton right now. And he's trying, he's still trying, I'll give him that.
Maybe the horrible game is the reason it's 0-5 on Renekton. Maybe these two things are connected in some way.
I think you might be onto something there.
They call me Sherlock back home. I don't know why, they won't tell me. But, I'll try and work it out. 7k gold lead for T1. NNO, I think at this point against the ropes, but they're still going for it. They're still fighting. But it does feel like the longer this goes on, the more confident Ona seems to get as well. He's also just flying on through, Ona diving into the midst of everyone. And it's so easy for these two dragons to follow up.
Honestly, hasn't been too much control of the dragons themselves, you know, only one for T1. Feels like that's kind of been forgotten a bit in this game. When you mention the two dragons, it did make me think of the dragons.
So interestingly, now that they're getting their second dragon, with Smolder and Aurelion Soul, does that mean they just get Soul now? That's 4 dragons, right?
No, it doesn't quite work like that.
No? No, okay. I thought you'd love a bit of dragon humor. That's all the LCK is, isn't it? Banter about dragons?
We do a lot of that. We do a lot of that. And it is a Cloud Soul, which Atlas loves. And he is king of the dragon humor, so... Oh, there's a snipe.
No way, jump in. The lantern, the double charm as well, the roots galore. Doran diving into the action. As NNO over the wall, watching Carney dive, doing nothing, hoping for a pick onto Ona. They find their target, stun comes on through, the burn is there, and it's not enough!
He's not dying!
Still alive! The sustain coming on through! Oh god, NNO is bad to worse at this point as Paze is here to finish the kill as well. Tolkien,
run away, Tolkien, run away!
Just wondering what on earth is going on.
Oh man, no!
Oh god, he can't even get away at this point. Doran looking to chase him down. Goes for the pull on in the Dread return, and it is Dread. All it is, this game for Tolkien. Doran over the wall. I think in an awkward spot. Will be stunned up, he's underneath the tower, but the rest of T1 happy to dive on it. As it's another one to Tolkien. Carney gets a hook, but it's 2 for Doran in the fight, and No Way has no way home at this point. Doran tanking a lot of damage from that tower, though. Needs to be a little cautious, but we're 18 minutes into the game, and T1 are already hammering onto inhib towers.
Yeah, Paze 1 stack away from 225. Should be able to get it here.
Here we go, Paze, chunk. You're in. No way. Finishing it off. Carrier next on the chopping block is Faker. In the meantime, got Brokey, and he'll zoom on out of the base. Inhib survives, though. Huge credit, as now a TP play. Maybe this is the chain of events that can turn this shambles of a game around. Tolkien chasing Faker. Doran is here too, though. Tolkien, he ain't tanky at this point. That's a lot of damage going on through, and Doran will be there to finish the job. Ona grabs one as Doran looks for a 2v1 on the bottom side of the fight. Gets the knock up onto Carney, and there's no way he's helping Carney on this one, as redemption for the orbital strike on Carney as well. Magarin solo on HP, and Ona has to flash away. No way, diving back into the fight, but Doran is loving every second. He's down, taken into his res, but you just can't kill him. You just can't kill him. Brokey trying to do what? What is that damage? It's a double for Doran. As Agarin is next, and he looks for more. Triple for Doran.
He does eventually go down, but so much damage coming out for this champion. Oh, Carney just about. Oh no, Carrier!
T1 are loving every second of this. They're doing a G2, as it were, to NNO.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, and the game is pretty cooked for NNO. Paze has his stacks, Carrier styling on them, flashing over the wall to secure the kills, and Doran has hit raid boss status at this point.
Yeah. This game almost as cooked for NNO as my voice is at this point. There's no way now. Trying to defend this tier 2 at the bottom side. Hayes. Flaps his way to safety. Look at the Panther. Tolkien, the tanks go in. Faker, though, stopping no way from following up. The stun is there. Damage doesn't quite finish the job. It's looking pretty good for NNO to start the fight off as Ona looks for a little bit more, but there's not really anywhere to go, and the Dragons are starting to dominate. But there's a hook from Carney again! Carney's Thresh has been immaculate. There's no way. Looks for a bit more action. The shield is not enough against the burns. And the two Dragons pushing forwards alone in the base. Carney looking for a hook, and he finds it again. The CC is there to follow up, and Pays is down, but Doran looks for more himself and eviscerates Brokey. Going underneath the towers for a little bit more as well. Carney, the sole defender here for NNO, underneath these towers, but I'm not sure even Carney can protect himself from Doran, but Tolkien arrives and cuts through the top laner at T1.
Carney is just refusing to let this game end, finding these fantastic hooks onto T1, shutting down Pays. This Smolder who's so scary, just getting taken down, and look, the game is in a rough spot, but the crowd is still cheering and hoping they continue the round.
The crowd is all the way behind NNO, praying for a comeback. 7,500 gold is the lead for T1. That is the mountain that NNO has to climb. And they're finding a couple of these picks. The items are coming online. We're on the 2 items.
No way.
Men is no way. Looks for Faker, but can't quite find the kill.
Gets him low, but he's able just to slide out. Oh, the ult from Ona.
Going in, pays the damage onto both. Tolkien, the first target is the bird, is ticking away. Mom flies on through, and Ona finishes the job as Doran low on HP, but there's no such thing as low on HP on Zahem. He just survives no matter what you do, and Brokey will be burnt to death. Another fight for T1, and they look for more. They're not interested in ending the game. They're interested in ending No Way, despite his quite generous draft. They still just want to kill him.
That's your coach, let us go. They'll chase him down. Faker just keeps tapping the slow on him. We'll get range, the two Dragons will beat him down.
I mean, what can you do? And the rest of T1 are finishing the job. 2 games in a row, absolute bangers here in Munich as T1 decimate NNO.
Yeah, and I think definitely some good champs for T1, the double dragon combo, and also Ona on a champion. It appears he has played before.
Yeah, I think he might have had a game or 2.
But Carney's Thresh, I think, was really a big highlight in that one.
Carney's Thresh was absolutely clean. Consistent. I mean, to be honest, maybe all of the kills that NNO got went through Carney's Thresh. I feel like almost everyone I remember seeing were off the back of a hook, off the back of a flay. Phenomenal stuff from NNO. As the crowd going absolutely crazy for them. That'll be their last game on stage today, and what a game to finish it on. Absolute carnage from start to finish, nothing but fun.
Yeah, great vibes, and T1 obviously winning that one out, getting their first win of the day, but I think just a lot of fun for both sides.
Yeah. Faker happy with that one. T1 happy with, you know, a very comfortable draft, a very comfortable early game, and just rolling it on through.
Doran demonstrating what the new champion can do. I think if you're wondering, is the new champion overpowered as often they can? Yes, I think that was demonstrated.
I'm going to be honest, I wasn't sure, you know, how the matchup would be with Renekton. Renekton can be a bit of a lane bully. Yeah, not in this one. Doran showing what he can do, pays a nice sidestep, and this was the solo kill from No Way onto Faker.
Clip it.
Clip it and chip it.
Yeah. That's the moment. This one, not so much.
Yeah,
don't clip this one.
This one was just the immediate decimation punishment for his transgressions. And I mean, the rest of the game was pretty much just carnage start to end. Constant fighting, just constant battling, but importantly for T1, constant stacks for both of their main carries.
This moment on Zahen, this was where, I mean, obviously he was very fed, but the damage was just kind of absurd. And the fact he has a res as well is concerning.
I wonder if Thorin thought maybe he could res twice there, going back under the tower for a little bit more action. Just wanted the triple after all. Limit testing. At the end of the day, Thorin surviving forever in these fights. Just using that sustain from the ultimate, from the Q. And then obviously the res from the passive as well. Zehen, insanely strong champion. T1 making it look beautiful in 23 minutes.
A lot of damage. A lot of damage indeed.
I'm surprised Thorin topped the damage. I really thought FaZe would be #1 there. But I guess he was just sparring the entire game.
In that fight he did bot lane, it just felt like he clicked the button and just the health bars just vanished.
That was 30 of the 35k damage, just that
Yeah,
fight.
I can believe it.
Yeah, insane game from Thorin. Insane champion from Riot Games. And I don't know if you guys have played Zehen at home yet. If you like a melee top laner, get your hands on Zehen. You can play mid as well if you like. Any kind of composition where you're against other melees, you're going to enjoy that game.
Or if you don't like to play melee top laners or melee champions in general, just ban him. I think that is safe advice.
Yeah, you can always ban him, worst case scenario. Or play Teemo, because it is the worst day of Zehen's life when you play Teemo against him. We're going to jump into a quick break and we'll be back with our final match of the day. It's T1 versus Los Ratones. Do not go anywhere. You do not want to miss this.
Undiluted view of a pro surfer's life and join adventures around the globe. Surfing on Red Bull TV.
Join the world of Red Bull and make it your own. Discover your favorite live events, films, and shows. New and improved Red Bull TV for free.
Four-time Rampage champion, and he's dropping in.
Controla con un frenado impresionante.
Available anywhere, at any time, on all your devices. Download the app now.
There is a moment suspended between fear and freedom, just before gravity remembers me. I just fly. When I was 20, I had landed a world first. The fire was lit.
Slopestyle world champion, representing Switzerland.
I wanted to see how far I could push the limits. Just when I thought I had found my rhythm, I was faced with something I wasn't prepared for.
You've seen the chaos, the pain, and the glory. Behind all this, my story untold.
I'm sick of money winning. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Go beyond the races, straight into the minds and lives of riders who risk everything, just to finish with most of the winning stars. Now available on Red Bull TV.
Ace of a man then, on track.
The youngest ever Red Bull Hardline competing.
Ace of a man! Second, the Red Bull Hardline Tasmania.
I'm Ace of Vermet. I'm 18 years old. I think he's definitely pissed he got second. I got second place, which was, it's good.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker.
Welcome to the toughest downhill mountain bike race.
He has been waiting for this. All these expectations.
Love has a time!
3, 2, 1.
Much more fun than just sitting in the office.
Let's go!
Then just went boom.
If
If you know, you know kind of thing, you know? Oh, making a movie.
Picture me on a long ass trip from hell. My dad turned out a tune, said I was gonna up in jail. Picture me in the blues like the Crips and Wales, but I am Christian Bale, so I can trip up.
I love big jumps.
You're gonna be scaring the shit out of yourself.
Embrace the unknown and dive into a world of adventure.
My nose, it is frozen.
Passion. Perseverance. And obsession. Experience life beyond the ordinary. Adventure. On Red Bull TV.
Prepare your bike. Visualize the track. Keep your blood pumping. Every mistake is a new opportunity. Keep your grip loose for the wildest rides. Bike on Red Bull TV.
These road warriors skate every day. Their passports of freedom is 4 wheels and a wooden deck.
That's what's up.
The greatest locations, the raddest tricks, skateboarding icons.
We skate streets.
All right.
Skateboarding on Red Bull TV.
Prepare your bike. Visualize the track. Keep your blood pumping. Every mistake is a new opportunity. Keep your grip loose for the wildest rides. Bike on Red Bull TV.
Taking that high road. Take my bag, I got wings, I'm too fly, baby. Load them up, better reach for the sky, baby. Champion, elevate, on the top, levitate. Think it's time we set it straight. I just let her wear my crown, hey. I love it, I love it, I love it. Tell them, said I love the way that my crown, hey. I don't really give up about what y'all say. Y'all sing, y'all sing, y'all sing. Yeah, I let her wear my crown, hey. Crown, hey, crown, hey, crown, hey. Yeah, full throttle, no, it ain't slowing up, slowing up. Straight to the top, yeah, we going up, we going up. We moving mountains while they counting, yeah. Trumpet shouting while we counting, Take my bag, I got wings, I'm too fly, baby. Load them up, better reach for the sky, baby. Champion, elevate, on the top, levitate. Think it's time we set it straight. I just let her wear my crown, hey. Said I let her wear that my crown, hey. I don't really give up about what y'all say. Yeah, I let her wear my crown, hey.
And Bounce and Broken Blade. And Yike at Red Bull League of its own. Yike, does your mic work yet? Yes! Amazing! Sick. All right. Tolkien, I'm going to start with you.
I just got my ass handed to me again. Like by this guy, now by Doran. And you know, he asked to play Zahen.
Yeah.
And then Ona asked me, can you please play Renekton into it? I was like, okay.
Really?
Yeah.
You got played?
Yeah, I mean, I got played, but Renekton is not that bad into it, no? It's like fine.
I'm not sure. I don't.
I don't know, bro. I took a long break.
But listen, it felt a little overpowered. What do you think?
I mean, I don't know. It's like he played grass, so I'm naturally weaker in lane, and he's also naturally a much better player than me. So yeah, it's fine.
Don't say that.
No, I mean,
Yeah, don't say that, bro.
It's a big statement, right? But maybe it's the truth.
But Noe got a solo kill though. Although he died died also after, but it's fine. How was the comms?
I mean, always when you solo kill Faker, it's always exciting, right?
Yeah.
And getting a solo kill on his famous bad Aurelia, because the meme is, you know, like Tom, he asked us to play a bad mid laner.
Yeah.
And Noe is famous for having only 17% win rate on Aurelia.
Yeah.
So like, you have to play Aurelia then. And I was like, okay, Rea Sejuani, lock it in. And he got a solo kill on Faker. Awesome.
Sick. Best case scenario. I didn't just get you up here to talk about Zahen. I got you up here for the KFC Creativity Award. So all 4 of you can decide who the winner is going to be, who has the nicest sign, basically. And the winner goes home with a 250 euros voucher for KFC.
Awesome.
Okay.
Money in the back.
That's a lot of chickens.
Sorry, Yike just feels a little excluded up there.
I don't know why I'm in the back.
It's like the top lane up
You
there.
want to switch?
I mean, I don't know. It's the top laner. Yeah, it's younger here and all the 3 top laners.
But we love junglers.
It's fine. I mean,
Especially you.
We don't.
It's actually a visual representation of like top laners hating junglers.
Yeah, it's
Sick.
fantastic. It's fine. I'm used to it.
Okay, can we get some signs up on the screen and take a look? Oh, okay. Can we get a zoom in? Oh, got T1 Seraphine, please.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, she did well. Right, Tolkien?
Yeah.
If Los Ratones win, I'll go bald as well. Win what? The next game? Yo, let me see. Let me see the hairline.
This one is my favorite.
Oh, it's a good one.
Really? This
Whoa.
one. Look at.
I don't think Yike likes it too much.
Oh, very cool. Oh, I love. Oh, these are great. Let's go, Joe.
A nice gentleman show.
Is it Joe KFC? Joe.
It's like a
Yo,
basket.
Okay.
No, these are insane. Okay, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys because I can't choose.
Are we supposed to choose the
You're
best
supposed
one?
to choose the winner, yeah.
Oh, I mean, okay, it's difficult then.
Yeah.
We all vote, or? I mean,
Well,
we
you
can
need to
discuss
agree.
it, you know?
This isn't a team building exercise.
I mean,
What do we think, guys?
I've-
No bias.
I mean, you're a bit biased, right?
I'm not biased at all.
I'm gonna personally say that the Gentleman Show Gap is my favorite.
It's a good one.
Because he's one of my favorite champions.
And all of us can actually play
That's
Cho'Gath now.
biased, though.
Sorry.
Can't be
but-
biased, guys.
I mean, as a younger, I mean, nothing often I with younger to do, but I mean, I like Faker. I like the Faker.
True.
I think the fake one's cool.
Yeah.
What about you, Broken Blade? Which one is your favorite?
I told you already.
The middle one.
It's the middle one.
For the balding? Is that it? Is that the one you picked? No, the middle one. Sorry.
Middle one. The 2026 World Champs.
Yeah.
It just looks sick.
Yes, I have to agree. Like, we need a European champion once, and I mean, I would like if it was Yike as well, but we need some change, you know?
So we have, can you make a stronger case for Gentleman Show, or are we gonna go with the middle?
Gentleman Show Gap is the best skin in the game. Okay, it's not even just a skin, it's the best skin in the entire game.
Yeah.
I can, you know, it's close.
Oh,
it's close.
Cheese with
For
the
me, it's
wine.
fine. I can vote for him
I
as
like
well.
Gentleman Shogun.
Yeah.
As well.
He also, I mean, integrated KFC into the drawing, right? And we're not
That is
biased,
right.
but
That
this
is,
is
that
the
is
KFC.
that is creative. That is creative.
KFC creativity segment. So do we have a consensus?
That is
Then let's
creative.
commit.
Let's go
All
for
right,
Cho'Gath, yeah.
Gentleman Show, congratulations! You win the voucher for 250 euros. Now, KFC, there you go. Wow!
Actually, a trophy.
Woohoo! Let's go.
Macher
Now,
sagen wir hier, ne?
I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but everybody next to you also had really great signs, so maybe you can all go and eat together? Or like give some, I don't know, world peace. Congratulations to everybody, you did an amazing job. We love all of your signs, and if Los Ratones win the next game, you will go bald live on camera. We have that confirmed. No? Okay, well. You can't draw it on a sign and then say no way.
Yeah, that's kind of lame.
Like-
you're
Yeah.
going bald, okay?
Yeah, you're going bald.
going bald.
Yeah, yeah.
You have no
Bald
choice now.
sucker. Okay, what do y'all want to talk about? We have 3 more minutes before Los Ratones versus T1.
Actually, last time you guys won, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if you remember. last time I played T1, I solo killed Faker, and then I finished the game by bow specialing the next
Oh, I
round.
want to see the ball special.
Yeah? Yeah.
Maybe the bear special.
Maybe.
I am a very big fan of both.
What do you guys think I should play?
I mean, Sound is more fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Bousy, we're gonna let you go.
Okay, you want my prediction? They will ban Sion, and then I want to see the bear special, bro. You got me? You got me?
100%.
Hey, all right, you can go, Bousy, because you have to set up, right?
What do you say?
You gotta go play, right?
Oh, yeah.
Then I can join us.
Oh, let's go.
Yes.
Down?
Yes, you have a seat.
Oh,
Yes,
Okay.
let's go.
Sick.
Top lane
Bye,
dominance is over.
Bousy.
We appreciate junglers as well. You want to sit next to your ex-teammate? Oh, good. Nice. I'm a good company, guys.
Nice.
Hello?
There we go, yeah.
Nice.
That's
Finally.
Good.
Oh, it feels good to
Now
be on
it
the
feels
couch.
nice and
Yeah,
included.
Yeah.
now I feel better.
Honestly, as a jungler, who is usually the hardest like to play for or with?
The hardest lane to play for?
Yeah. Or like vocally.
I mean, top lane is the best lane.
Yeah.
They always vocal, they always say what they want. I love top laners. I love top laners, no bias. And the hardest, I don't know, probably bot lane.
Probably
Two people,
bot lane?
yeah, bot lane. Some bot laners are a bit hard to work with.
ADCs really are the prima donnas of
Yeah, there's something about AD carries.
Specifically, can we have some names?
No, no names.
The names on the list. Cool. Yike, what do you think of Los Ratones versus T1? Do they have a chance?
Yeah, I think they have a chance. G2 showed a good performance, and NNO showed. I mean, it was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, man.
It was okay. It was okay.
So yeah,
Great fun, yeah.
I'm gonna be excited to see how they're gonna go. Like as they said last time, it was very fun to watch the Bao Sion. So maybe we get another sick pick.
Yeah, I think Doran didn't get to experience it yet, probably, right? Because he wasn't there.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
Or was he?
He was there,
He
but he was
already.
role swapping.
Yeah, he was role
It was
swapping.
on Tara, on Timo and stuff, and then the role swapping.
Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be anything funny. I actually was a little disappointed that you were the only match in which there was, you know, something.
I mean, we were picking winter skins against these guys, and they played like 80 carries only.
Yeah, what the hell? Actually, what was going on? What was going on?
What?
Ja, das musste ich mal begründen hier, ne?
Yeah.
I said we're gonna do something fun.
Yeah, you did.
I think it was fun.
For him, it was fun, yeah?
He was jumping on me all the time, and I was like, "What's going on here?"
But why didn't you do the winter skin?
I had Arctic Ops.
True.
He was the one who actually committed.
He was
Actually,
the
why
one-
did you blind Nar into Varus?
Because we wanted to play winter wonder skins and shit.
Ah, oh, yeah,
Because it
yeah.
was like new winter map, and we were like, oh, okay, let's do dance party mid lane, nice new map and stuff. But yeah, it was
And
not
then-
good.
Yeah, I know. It's
No.
fine.
Also, this guy
I know how it is to
I
play.
had-
I
I
know
had-
how it is to play against him. I know how it is.
I had to go exhaust as well, you know.
You had to?
I had to, yeah.
Why?
Because Agruin went Diana.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Because Diana is dirty, you know. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. Yeah, I know.
And
Do you actually know what it is?
No,
mean,
I don't think he gets
I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I don't actually. What is that? A beam? No, I don't know.
It's from a song. Michael Jackson.
Oh,
You know him?
yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're waiting for Baus to get to the stage and resume. So yeah, I ran out of things to say completely talking. You want to say anything about the event? About Munich? Oh, 1 minute. No, nice.
I mean, I'm just astounded. This event has happened 3 times now. Also for me personally, both the atmosphere in Berlin and Munich was astounding. I believe for K-Cup, obviously, Paris was also great.
Yeah.
And I'm just, you know, like having this happen every single time, 3-time world champion. It feels less special, even though it is much more special, right? It just keeps on happening. It's almost like T1 has like this glory ceremony in Europe. And T2 beating them, when it doesn't count, but it's still a good game, is something I guess we can remember.
Yeah, I'm going to remember it for sure, and they're going to as well. You don't want to be on the wrong side of them. They're going to feel embarrassed next time you meet them in the international stage.
You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, what's nicer is that we beat KC, you know, because we're about to play them soon in the LEC, and I think I'm already in his head.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you, Really Good Sports, for all the content. Now we're going to watch a fantastic last game, the very last time onto the Rift for Red Bull League of Its Own 2025. It is Los Ratones versus T1. Give it up for them, Munich!
München, es wird Zeit für das allerletzte Match des heutigen Abends. Und jetzt haben wir noch mal was vor. Wir haben eine Aufgabe in München. Ich möchte, dass T1 zurück nach Korea fliegt. Und wenn die das nächste Mal drüber sprechen, sagen die, World Final war nett. Aber junge Faker, hast du München noch mal im Kopf? Und genau das erreichen wir jetzt. Alle, auch ihr da hinten. Jeder rastet so lange aus, wie ich Stimme habe. Und das ist ein Versprechen. Deswegen holt mit mir ein letztes Mal den Weltmeister auf die Bühne. Hier ist
Unser Team will den Weltmeister bezwingen, aber sollte das Gameplay doch zum Haare raufen werden, dann ist das für Cadrill kein Problem. Gib dein letztes Mal wirklich alles für Lord Raton! Wer von euch braucht morgen noch eine Stimme? Wir können alle ausrasten für Los Ratons gegen T1!
It's time for our final matchup of the day, and what a matchup we have to round things out here in Munich. T1 up against Los Ratons. This is going to be an absolute banger. And based on the Los Ratons game we saw earlier, I think this could be a bit more of a serious matchup than the last couple we've seen.
I think definitely looking for a win here, especially as they won last year when they went up against them, hoping to retain that record. We'll see if they're able to do that. Obviously T1 won in the day. We'll see if they can come out of this with a winning record.
We'll see if T1 can look for revenge as well. But speaking of T1, let's see what they were thinking coming into this matchup at the start of the day.
로스 라토네스라는 팀 이름을 처음 들어보는데 레클레스 선수가 있다고 해서
레클레스 선수랑 이렇게 처음 붙게 되는데 기회가 된다면은 이제 경기하기 전에 소통해서 원딜로 포지션 바꿔서 하든 아니면 또 챔피언도 맞춰서 해보든 그런 플레이를 해봤으면 좋겠습니다.
캐드럴 선수한테 해주고 싶은 말은 저희 팀 바텀이 또 새로 리뉴얼이 된대 바텀이 참교육하는 것을 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
Faker just has absolutely no chill. I mean, he's got a new bot lane, and they are going to show LR how hard a bot lane can be crushed.
Especially when, you know, Carrier was like, oh, you know, we could swap roles, to coordinate champions, it'll be quite fun. Faker's all business.
Yeah. I think there may be a disconnect between Faker and Carrier coming into this matchup. But let's have a look at how LR would feel coming in instead.
How I would explain our team would be 5 friends getting together and playing the game how we view the game. The game can be seen as a very black and white, where we find this little gray area. Not referring to gray screen with my gameplay.
I would say the playstyle of Los Ratons is, unless our Nexus is gone, you're probably going to lose.
You will never know if you're going to come back and win the game when we are down 10k gold.
It's a never give up kind of team, and I think that's why it's not only fun to play, but also fun to watch.
Playing LAN events is the best experience you have as a pro player. It's really unique that we managed to play 4 in this year against such good teams.
Playing against teams like T1 on stages like this doesn't happen every day.
To be able to play T1 this year, after being with them last year, is of course a special moment.
I don't think Faker has gone a single day not thinking about how I solo killed them in bot push. My message is, don't leave Sun open this time, and maybe you'll have a chance.
The reason why this event is special for fans is because they get to see the best team in the world versus T1.
That was a great line.
Yeah, there's some solid smack talk coming out from both teams. In fact, it's just Faker and LR. The rest of T1 were kind of just like, yeah, this is going to be great fun. LR coming out swinging.
Honestly, Bow's talking about living rent-free in Faker's head with the solo kill. I wonder if they're going to leave the Siren open, because that was a mistake last time.
I mean, that would be the question. We saw Baus and BB made an agreement that if the Scion is banned, the volley is coming out. I'm ready for it.
if the Scion is banned.
If the Scion is banned, we'll have to see. We'll see if Keria got a chance to chat to Reckless before the game as well. Maybe there's some shenanigans down in that bottom side. Only time will tell. Or whether Faker has turned to Keria and said, no, no, we are here to destroy.
And also the fact that with it being Ultimate Fearless, and we're in Game 6, so many champions are now banned.
True.
Because normally you get to the end of a Fearless Best of 5 and we have a lot of champions taken away. Look at that list. How many have been cleared out?
I mean, if you're just joining us, if you've been missing the action today, every single champion that has been played so far today is now banned for this final game. T1 versus Los Ratones, and it's going to be Nico, Kalista, and Belveth banned off to Stars.
And we'll see if that third one is the Scion.
No way. No way can they do that to the fans. We gotta see the Scion. We've gotta see the Bow special. We've gotta see Faker redeem himself and solo kill the Scion, surely.
The tension's building. Draft has vanished as it builds up even more.
It's the best way to build tension, is remove the draft, I heard. As you can see, the champions that we won't be seeing. As, here we go. We're back on in. There's going to be a rise ban away from Nemesis.
So yeah, I mean, it's open. Baus has the option to pick it up. And obviously with that agreement, he was going to take Volibear. Scion was gone, but with it there, he could just take that himself. Interesting bans coming out from Los Ratones, though.
I was not expecting to see a Lissandra ban today. That was not on my bingo card. And I can't figure out what they're trying to spell either, so...
Lab?
They don't have enough letters for Rob. It's a Lulu, but it's answered with Baus' signature Scion. We do get to see the absolute classic up in the top lane here for Baus.
Is this the point where Faker gets flashbacks to last year? He remembers the moment, the brush that he face checked. Twitch coming through as well.
Twitch locked in. Oh, Lulu Cockmore for Pays and Keria. I mean, this is a hell of a combo later on into the game, but it can be really oppressive in the laning phase as well.
Yeah, an obnoxious lane to play into, although toying with the idea of something else. And if it's a Vayne, it could be flexed.
It is going to be the Vayne. Could be flexed, as you say, likely to be Pays, but I mean, Faker can take a mid if it's a good matchup, but also Doran against the Scion. Could be pretty saucy.
Yeah, we'll see where that ends up going. Oh man, I mean, we saw a lot of scaling from T1 in the last game. They're doubling down when it comes to the scaling picks.
So Kale locked in. It's also kind of a denial from Nemesis, right? Nemesis loves a little bit of that Kale. Whether that goes mid, whether that goes top. I mean, he might, for all I know, he loves his leafy greens. Jin. Orcs, over to you, my analyst. What is going on?
Could it be Twitch support, Twitch jungle, Twitch mid? Lots of possibilities.
Jin mid? Probably not.
We'll
Darius, underway from Doran. Trying to set up Baus now, removing some of the picks that make Sion's life a little harder.
We always talk about how wacky drafts tend to get late in Fearless. This is later than we've ever been in Fearless. It's never gone this far. Normally, Game 5 is as deep as you go. This is Game 6.
You know what? I'm glad to see another Mel ban. We made it through the whole day without a single Mel game. I am a Mel hater, deep down.
Fair enough.
It's good to see it removed from the action. Ezreal as well, taken off the board, despite the fact that he was actually played in the first game of the day. So, kind of a wasted ban there from LR, but...
There's just so many champions banned at this point, it's hard to keep
track of it all. Yeah.
Or maybe they are still trying to spell something.
Yeah, they forgot about the Ezreal jungle that started us off.
It's not in the right order, but they could have spelled Blade with their champs.
I mean, Edlab? How is that not spelling anything? Okay. The Teemo slammed down here. We've got 3 more marksmen. It's looking a lot like match 1 right now.
I'm struggling to figure things out. We'll just see. We'll see. We'll see where things are going.
Orcs, you've got to let go. You've got to take the analyst hat off and just let yourself be submerged in the chaos that's going to be on our screens any second now. FaZe could be looking towards a Kai'Sa, which means that Vayne, I'm pretty sure, is probably going to go towards that top lane.
That was the suspicion. Looks like it's going there, and presumably it's the Kayle mid. We're going to get a jungle pick here for Oner, I would assume, I think. No, perhaps, who even knows anymore?
Is this a Lulu top or something? Where? Lulu top used to be a thing like a million years ago.
I mean, Lulu mid was a thing.
That's true, that's true. Okay, Carrier's gonna go for his pike.
The classic.
To be honest, I think let's just find out what is gonna be played by who. Who knows at this stage? As hell, looking towards that last pick. Rekkles chuckling away to himself as he peruses his selection of champions remaining.
You know what? Yeah, Yasuo, why not?
I mean, you do have one knock-up on the team, so...
But if you're going to rely on a knock-up, Bao Sion is a good one to rely on.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, they're going the Cassiopeia with the poisons. Because the Twin Fangs, obviously, off your own poison, you can proc it. But you can also proc it off your teammate's poison. So with the Teemo and the Twitch, you get like the empowered E off them.
I thought they weren't going to swap for a second there. I thought that was going to be a Twitch mid. It's going to be... Unless we get some last-second changes
I think we're getting some lane... They're swapping lanes as well.
Yeah. I'm with you. I was going to say, Faker taking the pike mid. I mean, we've seen it before.
What's funny is it looks like we might be getting Rekkles AD carry against Keria AD carry, which is very cute considering they're both supports on T1. And, you know, Rekkles obviously formerly played AD carry, but also Keria, one of these players who you always imagine could play AD carry so well, since he did play so many AD carries in the support role.
Yeah, true. He's a bit of a specialist.
Faker pike?
I mean, it's Faker pike. There's no two ways about it. This is going to be a hell of a bottom lane. We'll have to see what happens when we get onto the Rift, but every single game so far, we've seen level 1 shenanigans from T1, and I fully expect to see it again here in our final matchup of the day, and what could be a little bit of a preview of First Stand maybe next year. It's possible.
It is possible. That is true.
This could be
Factually
a First
correct.
Stand preview.
First Stand finals?
Only time will tell. Los Ratones versus T1. It's time to head onto Summoner's Rift for the 6th and final time today. T1 versus LR. Munich, make some noise for our final matchup of the day. Los Ratones trying to get cheeky right off of the bat with an invade, but they've been matched on the other side. T1 have had the same idea on the opposite side.
Honestly, if you got caught out by the level 1 of the Sion, that'd be poor form, honestly. They'll set up some good vision here, though. And I think we can kind of get stuck of where everyone is. So it's looking like FaZe is playing Vayne jungle. Nemesis is playing Teemo jungle. I've not seen that jungle matchup before, personally.
I mean, Teemo jungle was a thing a long old while ago, back when RuneGlaive was in the game.
Okay, Grandpa.
Hey, you were playing back then too. That seems unfair. Okay, Los Ratones started off stealing a red buff here. As, like you say, Nemesis going to be in the jungle here for Los Ratones on that Teemo. It's going to be Faker support down in the bottom lane with Keria as our AD carry. Rekkles on the opposite side in the AD carry role. Crowny with a Twitch support flash! Oh, it's a flash whiff from Faker to start the lane.
You know, sometimes it's a swing and a miss.
Look, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't hit.
That's
Faker
true.
knows that.
That's true.
He knows
Michael
that very
Scott
well.
said that. Michael Scott said that. And now they might be looking for a dive here.
Nemesis is it. I mean, they don't exactly have great champions for diving.
when would that stop you?
That's true. That's very true. Doran took the Kayle to the top side in the end, so...
I like the fact that Baus and Doran are just playing the normal lane. Yeah. Top lane truly is an island.
It really
an island. They're just doing their own thing.
Even when there's shenanigans everywhere else on the map. Actually, no, there are some shenanigans up top as well, because Paze has already moved in for an early gank. It's first blood. Paze grabs that one for himself.
Do they not know this is just going to make him more powerful?
Once you reduce his gold income, once you reduce his bounty, that's when he truly becomes the terror of the top lane.
I will say, though,
now acquired for Baus.
The logic behind the Kayle is definitely, you're eventually going to have a lot of late wave clear, you're going to scale well. You're going to need that wave clear, for sure.
I mean, if there's any champion to just be sweeping up early kills, it's a Kayle. Carrier burning and taken down already. Reckless with the first kill. He's stuck up for the tower, but he's not tanking, so he'll walk away. Paze is back in the top lane again as Baus looks for Doran. But the True Silver is going to come on through. And Baus goes down for a second time in 3 minutes, as in the meantime, Faker has found Reckless, and Velia low his owner, flashing forwards, but doesn't get the Glare Lance. The auto should finish the job, though, and the poison ticks off.
Owner finding the solo kill in the mid lane, and then we're just getting chaos everywhere. You know, Paze is just
sneaky, sneaky! Crowny slides into the mid lane, but Paze is here. The dot taking onto Owner, but it's not enough. Paze saves the day in the mid lane.
Paze with some excellent jungle play of just walking into lanes and auto-attacking, but turns it around.
I just love Timo skipping up to the play to just finish the job. The merry little assassin as Baus pushes another wave in. Okay, action-packed to start us off here. I've got a feeling that this is going to continue to get sillier and sillier as the game goes on. But Doran scaling away. He's going to be very happy with how this one started for himself. The Crowny moves into the mid lane here. Owner takes a little chunk. Faker dives into the action himself, but will back away.
I mean, that's the spooky thing with any of the poison champs paired with the Cassiopeia. Just makes it such a strong 2v2. But Owner able to dodge away. I'm expecting that. It's a good start for T1. And obviously a lot of scaling in their composition.
Cassiopeia also uniquely hard for Pyke, just with the grounding. It can make Pyke's life quite difficult. The root ever so slightly wide from Reckless. Great to see Reckless on a bit of a signature pick of his as well. This Jhin coming back, something we've seen time and time again. Is Nemesis looking for Owner. Velia gets the twin fangs, the poison stacking like you said, and Nemesis grabs the kill onto the Lulu from the mid lane, and that sets up Velia very nicely.
Yeah, you don't think of Timo being the best ganker, but finds the angle there. And if you get this Cassiopeia fed, definitely going to pay off well, but Nemesis already 2-0 on this pick. Hayes looking.
That's a level 6 Cassiopeia. I don't know if FaZe is really going to find the angle there. Will just be a recall from Velia in the mid lane here. So, pretty action-packed so far. It is an ever so slight lead for T1, but we're talking 400 gold. We're talking a relatively even one. And Baus with only 2 deaths as we broach the 6-minute mark. Pretty good news for Lost Tones, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, 2 deaths is fine. Hayes getting a good amount of gold on the back of that, on the Vayne, but still pretty okay. I think he might end up going towards the... Hold that thought, they are going for a dive.
We'll talk about builds later as the stun against the wall. Crowny down, Reckless looking for Faker, but he gets away. Carrier also gets away. Oh, Paze also walking away as Reckless. 1 HP in a dream! And that dream becomes reality as Baus got a solo bolo!
Of course he did. Of course he did. And Doran, I don't think he used his ult. Ult and flash available. Not sure how that went down. I'm sure we'll get a replay, but I think we call that the Baus special.
We certainly do, and apparently the Reckless special down at the bottom side as well. In basically a 4v1 after Crowny was taken out early in the fight.
T1 just missed him. I think that's what they're expressing in the bot lane.
Owner takes a little bit of a chunk in the mid lane, but he'll be okay. Have to just farm away on this Lulu. Let's take another look at what on earth happened in this top side. Baus finds the slow. He just walks him down. He just walks him down, hits him with the axe. I mean, what more is there to say? Oh, Faker in the mid lane, stun, comes through onto Crownie and the flick back as well. Beautifully done by Faker. And they found themselves some cheese in the mid lane.
Yeah, I definitely think there was things Doran could have done differently in that top lane 1v1. But I will just say, Baus outplayed him. What can you do? You know, this Sion goat. Mid lane though, Faker finding a great play. Oh, Baus looking.
It's a flash forwards, the slow is there. Can Nemesis actually close the gap? No, he can't. Needed to channel the Q just a split second longer, I think. But then Doran had the flash.
Doran saved his flash and ult earlier, specifically for this moment. So
he
very
knew this
heads
guy
up.
was coming.
Yeah.
He knew this guy was coming.
People saw it, so smart move, smart move.
Okay, 7-5 as Nemesis starting off these grubs. This Teemo jungle looking pretty good, honestly, so far. Delia getting chased down by Hayes, the grounding. Gonna keep Nemesis alive as he flashes over the wall, but that will be one group taken by T1. So not allowing all three over to Lost Returner's Bounce. Just trying to get some damage down, but Doran wins the trade in the end.
If I remember, wasn't it Teemo jungle that Antara played last year?
You know what, I think you might be right. Antara subbing in last year. For anyone that didn't watch last year, Antara subbed in 41 and looked kind of good.
Oh no, he didn't play. He did play Teemo. Wasn't jungle though last year. But he plays a lot of Teemo on stream, so maybe a callback to the Teemo pick he had against Lost Returns. But Ona just had to flash away there for the poison duo.
Ona, I feel like, has had so many ganks towards this mid lane.
Yeah.
As a jungler, that's got to feel bad. You finally get to play a lane for a little bit, and the jungler just sits in your lane the whole time. Oh, Baus, 1 HP, will fall down. That's one to Faker again. As Baus just clearing away these minions using that Sion passive to maximum efficiency. His signature move, but Doran is scaling up nicely here. A little bit of gold lead on the Kayle as Nemesis has been caught out. Carrier slides into the action as well, and Pace grabs another.
That's the thing, against 280 carries, you can only blind one of them. Good setup there. Pace landing the stun to allow Carrier to come in. Some of that bot lane synergy.
Oh, Crownie's been found. Pace has got him already. Crownie forced the flash very early on, but Carrier now stepped too far forwards. Reckless getting that damage down. Pace turning around onto Reckless though. He's in a 2v1 in the end and he'll fall. Pace barely surviving, but survive he does as Ona finds another one. And Faker is hunting Crownie. Crownie looking for a rat run on the Lost Returnes, but Ona finds him and puts out a trap. Baus now getting flashed on by Doran as it's action across the entire map, but the Q is enough to scare Doran away.
Close one there. You hear the ult go off when this fight was happening bot, so... Oh! Nemesis looking there. T1 getting a big play, pulling ahead on the back of that one. Able to clean up a lot of kills there, and Pei's getting really far ahead on this Vayne now. 5-0-3. Honestly, the best game we've seen from him so far today in the jungle. Of all places.
Hayes is loving it. I mean, marksman on both sides of the jungle here as Nemesis getting chased down by Faker, who so far, his pike has been looking decent, but it's another wide Q, and Ona keeps himself alive with the wild growth, and Pace is trying to get this damage out. Belia, though, still surviving, and Pace forced to go in on the plate to dodge the poison, and it doesn't matter! He finds both of them! Pace outplays!
Gotta watch out for the shield, look at the shield! He just walked in! I think he might have got a shield. I think he got a shield.
Close one, but he's okay. He's alive.
It's like a horror movie.
Shrooms everywhere. Jump scares for Pace the jungle. As Crownie, bit of reinforcements for Baus in the top side, trying to get some plates off that tower. Carrier trying to do the same on the bottom side, but he doesn't have the same level of support.
Yeah.
Ooh, hang on. He's got different type of support in the bot lane, but nobody's coming.
I think it's a good plan. Just let it go. I think the attempt just to get some plates on the top side. You know, Baus, he knows what to do when the game's in a bit of a dire state.
Oh, knock up onto Doran. He just used his flash earlier. Taken down. Baus with a beautiful bait, finds the knock up. And Crownie finishes the job. Nicely done.
Yeah, Doran not having a fun time. It's gang central. And you know, I can't really feel bad for him because they put Baus through this earlier in the game, right?
That's true.
Hayes was ganking the Scion plenty of time, so I feel like this is a little bit of karma in return.
Yeah, you signed up for this. When you 2v1 Baus for the first like 4 levels, you sign up for some ganks. Pays now, taking a bit of damage from Nemesis, who's pulled back in, stunned against the wall, and finished off by Faker. Crowny can't quite finish the job as amazing as he can. The poison comes on through as he tries to get into stealth, but Faker finds another.
More gold as well for Pays on the back of that one. You see Doran just pushing up mid here. And it is the AP Twitch coming out, so that poison doing so much damage, able to finish off the kills. Wait, Baus looking.
Gets slowed. Finds a bit of damage from the ultimate, but not quite the knock-up. Good little combo from him, knocked up by Ona. And he'll be happy with that ultimate force from the Lulu. And that's his Kulbrock already as well. Very fast, considering that was on recall that he grabbed it as well. Baus finishing the job very
A little bit low in the health
nicely.
department.
Yeah, slowed up. Ona, he's been baited in because Crowny's still here. Crowny has spent the last 5 minutes top lane, and he is just sweeping up the kills.
It's all a bait, and I think this duo has just been doing so much at the moment. The Scion just... Again!
Oh no! Again, another one falls for it. Paisley has some damage, and he's looking to turn around. Another Crowny. It doesn't work out. Baus finds it this time. Belia now in a 2v1 as Faker looks to hook him under the tower. Beautifully done. Another kill for Faker. There's now Nemesis being chased through the jungle. Faker is quietly getting incredibly fed in this one. Another pullback, getting the damage down as Doran tries to help his support out. Faker has to back away in the end.
It just kind of feels like a heist from Crowny and Baus, just pulling this off on the top side of the map. The rest of the map, let's be real, kind of falling apart, but they're making things work on this top side. Faker looking for more here, though.
Oh, he gets the Gromp as well. 6-1 and 2 on the pike with a Gromp to boot. Suddenly a TP from Velia. Doran. I mean, Faker was around. Faker is not coming to help Doran. Doran down. Twin bang from Velia as Ona tried to help out his top laner and instead gets poisoned and burned. And now firing from the other side of the map is Reckless, but he can't quite finish the job. Faker behind enemy lines here. The health bars are low. That's one for Faker. Can't quite finish the second, but Velia gets the stun and turns it straight back onto Pays. T1 flee under their tower.
Faker tries to find the play, does get one, but isn't able to translate into more Baus.
Baus is just looking for them all by himself. Double as Reckless dives underneath the tower. The W! Sniper from the bottom lane. Reckless gets another.
And just as I felt like the game was slipping away, a huge fight for Lost Ratones here, and the goal lead's starting to close. Another one.
Doran, yeah. He's fallen for it one too many times.
You just have to
this
assume
game.
every single brush. Baus is in there. Now Faker.
Looks for Velia, dodges the poison. Very nicely done. He just has to survive, but Velia!
Oh, he lives!
Oh my lord, Velia! The sustain on the Cassiopeia. Single-digit health, I believe. Faker thought he had it calculated. Tries to do the fancy footwork, but Twin Fangs is just too strong.
Clutch plays coming out from, well, normally the jungler from Lost Ratones, but the mid laner today, well, in this match at least, and Faker outplayed there. And now the goal lead less than 1,000. At one point,
Crowny started that 1v1 with Carrier. Just out DPS's him. Reckless didn't quite have the damage to follow up, didn't have the ultimate available.
Yeah, I think some great plays have come out from Lost Ratones to get them back in the game, but still have to respect there are some fed members on the other side. Pays is looking.
Elia knocked back. Pays sort of 2v1 here, but Ona and Carrier are moving on, and it means Nemesis is caught out instead. Reckless getting chased down by Faker, and Doran's there to finish the job. 2 for T1. As in comes Baus. The ultimate onto Faker, though, keeps him alive. Nicely done by Doran at the nick of time there. Wild growth maybe coming through as well. It's now Velia.
Oh, might be in trouble if they close in on him.
He's trying to threaten Pays now, getting onto Baus as well. Flashes to finish the job as Crowny looks to answer. The dot should tick enough. Faker trying to protect. His jungler can't quite do the job. And this is just tooth and nail. Every second is pure carnage. Carrier gets caught by the poison. Twin Banks finished the job as Crowny gets one. Velia looking to get the damage in, but he's outranged by Ona! Twin Fangs to the face and Faker down again. Velia somehow surviving as Crowny gets another. LR are hanging on.
finding the clutch plays, the burst damage comes through, and T1 trying to close in, trying to collapse onto the Cassiopeia. It's answered back, and the game still feels like it's on a knife's edge.
Velia is doing some serious work in these clutch moments. That's twice now Faker has tried to get onto it and just been shut down. The damage too good, the sustain too good. And now headed towards some spikes as well, as Rod of Ages is stacking, as Seraphs is stacking. Velia is only getting stronger from this point.
And especially like a lot of the composition of T1, it's so auto-attack based, right? You need to close in, there's the blind, which is a lot of threat from the Teemo, but also if you're in auto range of Cassiopeia, there's a threat of the ult, there's the Twin Fangs DPS, which is such a problem. T1 now looking for this Cassiopeia though on the top side.
Faker already getting absolutely chunked there, and Velia pulled in and finished off Pace. Grabbing that kill, as Crownie has been found as well, stunned against the wall. Pace does so much damage at this point, but not enough. Crownie out DPSs him and sneaks away after everything.
And you know, he just finished the Rabadons, I believe, in the last back, so just got enough damage to be able to burst him there.
But T1, at the same time, while all of this has been going on, they're just taking towers. At this point, we are just seeing T1 now start to push towards victory.
You will say they're taking towers. Baus did just take a tower in the bottom side of the map, so he is answering back.
It's literally just 400 gold between our two teams. The closest game of the day by a bit of a margin, I'd say. 19 minutes on the clock. And you know both teams want to finish on a win today. Lost Ratones trying to collapse on towards T1, but Bounce found in the jungle. Faker is here as well. The ultimate a little wide, but he's still alive. Gets the knock up onto Ona, still surviving somehow. And now zombie mode to finish the job. The knock up from Ona. And the slope from the Glitter Lance as Carrier goes forward into 3 people. I don't think he realized how many were there. Velia down though as Pace arrives on the scene. Nemesis, next target for the Vayne jungle as Crownie tries to sneak away once more. We've seen this 1v1 not long ago and it looked pretty good for Crownie. Ona, very low on HP. Crownie, I think, just going to stay away though as Reckless recalls in the mid lane. T1 can't quite get there to stop it.
Every fight just so chaotic here. And we see Baus, initially it looks like he's not going to get the value here, but he ults past. Ona tries to chase him to finish off, eats this stun, and then he's just such a threat. Despite being low HP, they finish him off, he goes into passive, and Carrier tries to make this play going in, and just immediately gets blown up. Baus reads him perfectly. Faker goes for the 6 stun play, that sets up Paige, but Crownie is able to disengage. And in the end, there's still 2 members alive from both teams. Reckless is in the mid lane pushing, so very even, as this game has been throughout.
Carrier's Q just spreading among too many players, unfortunately. Couldn't quite do the damage he needed to pull that one off. Here we go. Everyone's stacking up for the Drake. This is literally only the second Drake of the game at 20 minutes on the clock.
There are objectives in this game? It's been very kill focused.
It's true, it's true. That's 2 though. 2 groups as well. For Lost Ratones, as Velia, he's found Faker. And that's some good damage, and the mushrooms are starting to really tick away on T1 as well. Pace taking a chunk there. Remember, Velia is going to be an absolute cannon with all the poison from his team, but Carrier diving into the action with the ult from the Kale as well, but he's down once again. Oh, it's disaster for T1 as Doran doesn't have his ultimate available. But Atakan finishes the job. Atakan now down. Lost Ratones grabbing the Atakan, grabbing the kills, looking for Ona as well as Reckless. Gonna try and finish the job. Curtain call comes on through. And Reckless finishes it off.
And considering the lead that T1 had earlier in this game, Lost Ratones in full control now. Pick up the Dragon, pick up the Atakan. Not quite a clean sweep in the fight, and they will lose another on the back end, but in a much better position on the back of those 2 objectives. Faker now maybe fishing for more, but that dot bleed coming out for the Twitch doing so much damage. He's looking for Reckless there. Oh, he does not want to face check Baus. Baus is going for something.
Millimeters in it. Millimeters in it there. As he will walk away. Oh! Doesn't get the knock up. Faker pulls him before the Q comes on through.
You know what
Faker
it was?
walks away.
Last year, the solo kill. I was getting flashbacks to that moment. It was nearly that.
So was Faker.
Yeah.
So was Faker. Living in his head rent-free. The only player that scares Faker in the whole world, it's Baus.
Honestly, 3 worlds in a row, very impressive achievement, but Baus wasn't there, I think says a lot.
Honestly, good luck breaking down this absolute carnage.
Yeah, so Carrier goes in, has the backing off the KLO, but the CC comes in, and he just gets exploded, and then this ult from Baus catches Hayes on the vein as well. And with your carry's gone, you're in big trouble now, though. Carrier goes in, nearly kills Crowny.
Carrier taken down, Baus finds another, looking for the Q. Owner sidesteps it, but he's walked into Reckless instead. That's a lot of damage at this point in the game. The curtain call again, it got Owner last time. Looking for Faker, Owner dodging. Reckless, I don't think had vision of Owner there at that point, so walks away. Faker, walks into it! Baus does it again! Finding his mark, pays now, chased away by the rest of them as Los Ratones, they're doing it again!
You know what? He just bought another year of rent in Faker's mind for that one.
It's not just Faker's mind. This whole team quakes in their boots when they have nightmares about Baus' Scion.
Gotta respect it. He's doing the work in this game. So I think no one's surprised, really.
Yeah, I mean, we've all seen it at this point. Everyone around the world knows about Baus' Scion. It's just beautiful to see it here on the stage again. 4K gold lead now for Los Ratones. They won last year. They're in the lead this time again. Carrier caught out.
And it actually almost ends up being a good turnaround on a Crowny. The Carrier goes in, nearly kills him, then ends up going down to Baus there. The burst damage available is huge. Oda just managed to navigate out, but yeah, I'm glad we'll get to see this moment again.
I mean, it's like Reckless is sort of distracting them for a little bit almost, but Faker knows he's in there, just... I guess maybe thought the Q was on cooldown, I don't know.
You know what? It was funny the second time.
Pays is burning, Delia looking for Owner now, that's one onto Pays. Owner being chased away in the jungle, the Twin Fangs doing so much work at this point. Baus charging forwards, the knock-up onto Doran, and the knock-up onto Doran again. Crowny finishes the job as the stun comes through onto Pays. Faker trying to help his jungler, but there's just nothing he can do. It's Carrier, not Pays, but it doesn't really matter which AD carry it is. Los Ratones are all over it, and they might just finish the game.
Gonna push down in the base. Faker, the last player standing to try and defend against 5. Not sure he can do it. Even the god himself is gonna struggle here.
Los Ratones are on the cusp, and they decide to play it safe.
Or maybe...
Still had a long while on the death timers, to be honest. I think they just want a bit more gameplay.
They want to play a little bit longer, you know. There's only been...
Oh no! Faker's got the root come through. He's gone.
Gets him again.
Baus gets yet another kill onto Faker. At this point, he's just counting them up. Owner. Oh my god! What is that damage? Baus is just having a field day. 9, 5, and 10. That's way too positive of a scoreline. Absolutely obliterated as Baus looks for more.
Wait,
that's 4.
Give him
Pays
the base
trying to escape. Baus timing out. No Penta, but it's an ace for Los Ratones.
Oh, that's sad. I thought he was gonna get it.
It felt like it.
Little bit of disrespect there from Hayes, but now Faker. Oh,
Nemesis with the sidestep and the Faker remote from Reckless as well. 2 Nexus towers down, an inhib in the mid lane, but Los Ratones, they're not done. They know you're all here today for entertainment. Is this not entertainment?
75 kills. I think they want to go to 100.
At least. Owner forced away. Velia looking for more. Owner can't really back away onto the poison, but he's got reinforcements, and there we go. Doran saves the day, but Doran can't go down himself. Velia is a scary snake.
T1 can't punch down for him. Carrier.
He's not even backing away.
Oh, Baus in the wings.
He's going in. Here comes Baus looking for Pays. Baus, big damage, but no pull down his Q. Knocked into zombie mode. Won't be able to find anything this time. T1 playing well, but stunned against the wall as Pays. Then finished off as the curtain call comes through. Doran sidestepping and will get out of the cone. Reckless can't quite find the value, but the mushrooms can. As Nemesis grabs that one, Reckless is godlike as he takes down Carrier. Los Ratones playing with their food at this point as Owner goes down. The orbital strike 900 gold. As I'm not even sure whose redemption that was, to be honest, at this point, but Velia falls.
And they're just trying to look for Faker on the base, on the fountain.
The minions have done it. Los Ratones repeat history as they take down T1 here in Munich.
And honestly, just an absolute bagger. Absolute entertainment. I think, how many kills was that in total there? I think it was...
Like 80, I think?
81. 81 kills between both teams. Just a great time all around. This is exactly what this event's about.
Massive smiles on both teams as well. Like, what a game to watch. What a privilege to get to watch two teams of this caliber, just messing about, you know, locking in the wrong roles, locking in random champions. We get to see Baus just show it off on his Scion.
I mean, it just proves the strongest force in League of Legends is Baus' Scion.
Yeah, we got to see Baus' Scion, an immovable object, against, well, quite a stoppable force, it feels like, when it's Scion's Baus involved. Oh dear. When it comes to Worlds, T1 are indomitable. When it comes to Red Bull League of its own, Los Ratones are king.
Absolutely. This is probably going to be a lot of match highlights. You know, there was a lot to go through, a lot of footage. And I mean, it started off like this. And as was said, this just makes it more powerful. This is just feeding into what is going to become. There were some great moments, though. The 4-man dive attempt onto Reckless just kind of felt like they missed him. And then he got the turnaround play on a Faker. That was very sweet.
Yeah, really nice. I didn't even realize I was being filmed. Yeah, really nice little turnaround from Reckless. Velia as well. A couple of times this game, last second getting kills onto Faker.
Honestly,
and just surviving.
Crowny and Baus, that entire mid-game segment where they were just making plays top, massive. And then, I mean, Baus here was just huge. And you know what? I remember the discussion between Baus and Broken Blade on the couches talking about how he'd pick Volibear if Scion was banned. I'm so glad it wasn't banned.
Yeah, me too. I think we all are. What a pleasure to watch.
And you know, Faker was just trying to make the montage plays, trying to be like, you know what, I can do it too. I've seen Kerry do it. He had some sick plays, but also definitely started to struggle later in the game when people got a lot of damage.
I'm going to be honest, I feel like Kerrier's montage plays were the best ones for me, where he kept on having these moments where he would fly in looking for the hero play and just unfortunately get destroyed, going 1v4. This is Reckless, the sniper, finding his mark onto Owner. Just pure carnage the whole time, and Owner got it, then he got hit.
And the fact we nearly got the Baus Penta as well. So close.
Absolutely insane stuff as T1 have left the building. Owner stepping backstage there. What a pleasure to see them play today. What a set of games we have had. Carrier topping the damage for T1. I'm surprised it wasn't Baus, honestly, but Velia, to be fair, was in the scrap permanently, just dishing that damage out.
It's a good spread of damage, though, I feel. Everyone put out some good numbers. We've had some games early today for like supports, for out-damaging junglers, people, you know, on the low levels, like 5,000, dude. None of that here. Everyone was just max carnage.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we want to see. That is exactly what we are here for. What a day it has been. 6 games of pure carnage from start to end. But unfortunately, that's all from us here on the caster desk. It's been an absolute pleasure casting for you. I've been Munch, I've been joined by Orcs, and now we're going to head to the stage for one last time for Shocks alongside our Los Ratones to hear how they're feeling after absolute destruction.
Thank you so much. Unbelievable job on the day, and unbelievable job of Los Ratones once again. I've got Reckless and brand new coach Yamato here, but Reckless, you first. They're just no match for you guys, right? How come you're so good at beating them at League of its own?
Yeah, I think when we, as crazy as it sounds, when we're having fun as a team, I think that's when we're at our best. And you could clearly see in the match before that we weren't really enjoying ourselves. That's not who we are, that kind of game. So this was much more aligned with the Los Ratones style, and I'm happy it worked out.
Do you sometimes feel a little bad because you have a bit of history with the T1 group?
Could you repeat the question, sorry?
Do you sometimes feel a little bad because you obviously have history with the T1 group? You're looking over like, sorry.
A little bit maybe, but they were the ones actually who asked for the role swap game, and Carrier really wanted to play AD against me, so I was just honestly proud to be even thought of, if that makes sense, that they really wanted to make a specific role swap style versus me.
Of course.
And even though he kind of won the lane against me, I feel like it was really fun to play an AD carry game. I did it last year as well, and it's something that, of course, I hold dearly in my heart after all these years. So whenever I get the chance, I always take it. Yeah.
It's great to see, really. Yamato, your first time coaching Los Ratones on stage, and they beat T1. So how was it?
Honestly, I have to say, like, I had way more input in the first draft and we lost. Here, Nemesis called, like the Casio, and the boys were cooking. We were testing like Timo clears and shit. So this is all on them. This is all on them. I have to say, it's like I came into the team. I've been here in the team for like a couple of days. It's hard not to feel like this imposter syndrome is coming in. But I have to say, everyone, all of the fans are making me feel very welcome. The team as well is doing a fantastic job making me feel welcome. So all that anxiety is slowly falling off, and I'm excited to give all myself to help the team as we go.
That's amazing. How was it then on the nerves front, seeing kind of your player Bout play his famous Scion in this game and how he did with it, and generally just watching your team make, honestly, great decisions?
Honestly, this game was kind of clean. You know, they were like talking like I've never heard them before, and it's just sad because like some of these champions, like Sion, he's never gonna be allowed to play it in the LEC. You know, we can't make deals. You know, he was making a deal with Doran. They were like, should we ban it? Baus was like, yo, let me rock up and do my thing, and he did. Like, I don't know if LEC teams out there are gonna let us do that. So God bless, we got this chance at least.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Are they really afraid of it? They gotta let it through.
That's true. Come on, LEC.
Come on, we'll see an LEC versus. Reckless, I'll give the final word of the event and the interviews to you. This was a great year with Los Ratones. I think it's been unbelievable seeing the fandom that is here as well, supporting you and seeing you guys make your mark on the Rift. So is there anything you want to say as the end message before we see you again in 2026?
I would just like to say on the behalf of everyone on the team that a year ago from today, we were all teamless, basically doing nothing, all of us. So the fact that we are now 1 year later on this stage and everyone's really enjoying themselves, that's thanks to the fans that brought us back together. So I'm really thankful on behalf of myself and my teammates that we can do this together.
Amazing. Thank you to you guys. You've brought us endless entertainment. Shout out to Kadril up there as well, losing his hair for the content. And I want to give a big shout out for everyone. A big applause for all of our teams here at Red Bull League of its Own. Another fantastic event and fantastic energy out of you all here in Munich. And with that, we're going to say goodbye. I want to, of course, thank our partners, MSI, Aegon by AOC, KFC, and Razer. And with that, vielen Dank, München. Außer von meinem Herzen aus. Es war außergewöhnlich und super, super geil, hier vor euch zu stehen. Thank you all so much for the amazing energy. Thank you, Red Bull, for continuously putting on these events that make us feel like home. And with that, it is officially the end of the League of Legends year for 2025 for esports. Get on the Rift, have fun on the Rift, don't be toxic, be nice. We love you, and we'll see you next year. Bye-bye.
I got my ass handed to me by the best German player ever, so I mean, that's fine.
Okay.
And G2 undefeated on the day so far.
greatest of all time. Here is Faker!
Taking that high road. Take my bag, I got wings, I'm too fly, baby. Load them up, better reach for the sky, baby. Champion, elevate, on the top, levitate. Think it's time we set it straight. I just love the way my crown hangs. I love it, I love it, I love it. Tell them, said I love the way that my crown hangs. I don't really give up about what y'all say. Y'all sing, y'all sing, y'all sing. Yeah, I love the way my crown hang, crown hang, crown hang, crown hang. Yeah, folk, I don't know, it ain't slowing up, straight to the top. Yeah, we going up, we moving mountains while they doubting. Yeah, trumpet shouting while they counting. Take my bag, I got wings, I'm too fly, baby. Load them up, better reach for the sky, baby. Champion, elevate, on the top, levitate. Think it's time we set it straight. I just love the way my crown